freight train. Fuck you.
愛し合えるといいね。君の唇を塞ぐよ。目を閉じて罪深き口づけ。愛し合える先と君の首筋に突き立て目を閉じて罪深き口づけ。
Eh. 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 Dr. Homicide, $2. Have you seen Nigel and Marmalade? I have not.
No.
I have not. Psycho Power 559 for $2. Neglect from mom made me love attention from MILFs. There you go.
Oh.
There you go. There you go. That means Cheeky Video is done. It is not, but it is getting close. I have less than 10 minutes to edit now.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to be out
Soon, TM.
Thursday? I would say Thursday. Thursday's a safe bet for it. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I read through the manga again, and I was realizing how much the anime is just kind of a trailer for the manga.
Yeah.
Because there's so much stuff it leaves out.
As is standard.
How do I become a wizard? You cannot have sex until you're 35. Thankfully, you're well on your way.
It's true. It's factual.
That's on Abomination in DD2? I don't know.
I mean, it's alright.
Dibbers $5. So what the fuck was up with the grippers making edits of the black people raping some woman's child? Oh yeah, that happened like 2 months ago.
Yeah, that happened a while ago.
Yeah, there was some chick they ousted from their circle or something like that, and they started making edits of like her kid getting fucked by black dudes.
Yeah.
People were going like, hey, you probably shouldn't be doing that, and they just went, haha, based. Like, no, but like that's actually a crime. You can't do that.
We know what you are. Red hair comes for $2. Damn it, stream is the same time as Pippa X2. Well, X2 sounds pretty lame, doesn't it?
You sound pretty gay. You sound pretty good.
Beat Ninja Guy in Black 2 story on Warrior difficulty. Now I have to beat the levels again in challenge mode. I hate lava. Yeah.
Yeah. 35 now? I thought it was only 30. They had to raise the limit because too many people were becoming wizards.
It's true. Nigel Marmalade follows Nigel, the tiny wizard, and Marmalade, the dog horse. It's a wholesome duo in a weird and gory world.
Huh.
Oh.
I might check that out.
Bob Davis for $2. Still not a wizard. Try harder.
Try harder.
Don't get laid harder.
Yeah. I prefer X4.
Oh, yeah, you would. Kind of like Stump's writing the script for a video. Does Batman Arkham Asylum have any combos and counterattack mechanics like the Yakuza games? Or is it a simplified button masher?
It has combos.
It is the beginning of the free flow combat system.
Yeah. It has combos. It's mainly about how you pace it. If you do like the perfect strikes where like you wait till the exact perfect time to get into a rhythm, you'll do a lot more damage.
Yeah.
Abomination's pretty so far. Haven't unlocked his beast form. Oh. I didn't know it was from 2 months ago, so I talked about it on Twitter. Yeah, I stayed. It was like a few months ago now. Because that was one big thing that made people go like, holy shit, Groypers are literally just pedophiles.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, punches, button mashing. Yeah, you get less damage and stuff like that. Brotherhood is still mad for $5. Trump's second week and he's still doing God's work. Libs are mad. The federal aid frozen. Looks like Colombia is accepting their people back. Yeah, Colombia is. China is as well.
Yeah, China is.
Red Hair Cross for $2. I meant Pippa is streaming with the UK Pippa. Sounds pretty fucking lame to me.
Burst of blood vessel in my eyeball and now wearing an eye patch. How do any of the snakes do this? You just get used to it.
Yeah.
Is Reacher worth watching? Heard a lot of good things about it. I like it a lot. I think it's really fun.
It's okay. Lead actor's a dumbass, but that is par for the course.
That is par for the course of Hollywood, yeah. Just ignore all of his political takes. He is British, don't worry. Yeah, he's literally British.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry for yesterday. Resume medication on Thursday. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
No, it's not okay. Take your medicine now.
I want to be a thief like Garrett from Thief. Then go do it.
We'll try harder then.
Go do it. Go steal stuff.
Clearly you're not doing good enough, idiot.
We'll be making our own microchip soon, boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
How does it feel knowing your tax money was being used to fund tactical condoms for foreign wars? Dude, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Condoms for Gaza. It's like, oh, God. That's on Doom in the Dark Ages. It's going to be so fucking good.
It is.
It's going to be so good.
It's going to be great.
I'm once going to ask you to play the first Berserker Kazan game.
No. Fuck you. That's the, what is it? That's the action game developed by Nexon.
Yeah.
I didn't look it didn't look interesting to me.
Yeah, reminder, the Bucktick frontman Atsushi Sakurai was a visual inspiration for not just Alucard from Hellsing, but also Vash Stampede, Trimax design. Yeah, it's really sad he died. Like, the actual story of how he died is fucking sad, too.
It's really sad they got him.
Yeah. Well, he was having, like, issues during a concert, and he was trying to play through it, but then he just ended up completely collapsing on stage. And it turned out he was having a brain hemorrhage while having the concert.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody knows what the fuck, like, it feels like to have a brain hemorrhage, so it's like, oh, man, my head kind of hurts a little bit. Oh!
Yeah. I just got a fucking ad. I do not understand why ads play the way they do.
Because fuck you.
Yeah, I do not understand.
They detected copywritten music and they said, "I'll bet."
Maybe that might actually be it.
You already lost the rights to the video. Play the ads.
Have you noticed how many ads popping up during stream? I don't see them on my end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brave Best Browser. Brave Best Browser. Here, I'm gonna try something real quick. Give me a sec. Because I did fuck with a setting, trying to see if I could limit them, and that caused it. So let me see here. Here.
Unlimit the ads.
Here. Yeah, insert mid-roll ads manually.
That's what I picked too, and it just has the intro and the outro ads, and that's it.
Yeah, there we go. That should fix it.
Maybe. Or everyone gets an ad right now.
Man, freaking Adblock Plus apparently blocks this shit. Yeah. See, GG Twitter released a bio for Bridget calling him a girl, even deleted a comment from JPVA where even she called him a boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the name of the stream where y'all lost your fucking minds playing the Dragon visual novel? That's been a while ago. Fuck.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah. That was back when we were using the cryptic title, so I don't remember.
Yeah.
Unlimited ads work. Don't worry, still no way to become a wizard. Ask your parents' permission to start Wizard 101 paid permission membership.
Permission?
Yeah, dying while ripping on a guitar is a good way to go.
Yeah, red hair costs $5. Also beat Hearts of Stone. Oligeard was a bastard, but I could not stand by and let the Witcher version of the devil take him.
Yeah. One week for $2. 12 inches of Doom Guy. May 15th can't come soon enough. I did in fact buy the collector's edition. I was shocked they actually still had some in stock.
Yeah. Unlike other game studios, they actually predict that their things will be successful, I guess.
Chunky Coon for Lolly, remember you told us how to improve drawings already? Got a reminder in Wisdom or got a fish out of past stream? I said before, and I actually think I read that one before last. I think I read that one last night.
Might have.
But just trace from artists you like, get a feel for the mechanics of it, then worry about your own style later. As long as you're not selling traced art, you're fine. Mark 99 for $2. Sub guys, 5 freaking death punch. Nice question. What was the worst insult you ever heard? As in completely fell flat or had no bite to it? Just open up Twitter, you'll find like a million.
I know White Devil never had any burn to it every time I was called it.
Yeah. Call my brain the justice system, because it's not fucking working. Major Void for $1. Oh shit, is this PS2 game, Chaos Legion? The game is such a flawed gem and guilty pleasure to me. I've never played it. I never even heard of it before today.
Guess what's on the fucking the list, Lolly?
Yeah. Zodiac for $1. Hey, show to wake up. We have to go to class. COVID. Biden was president. Ukraine. Expensive housing. 2020. Show to you and your crazy dreams. 2016. You hear about that Doom game coming out? It sound cool. So that doesn't work.
2016 was no better.
Yeah, because 2016 was just the lead up to all this.
Yeah. The children, they're too young.
You're only able to pre-order the 18 inches of Doom because a couple hundred illegal immigrants got deported and couldn't pre-order. You feel good? I feel really good.
Axie042 for $5. The new Doomslayer design looks like the Sigma 6 Cobra Commander action figure. Look it up, I'm not joking.
It looks so fucking cool. I love his cape.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, Sony has new president and CEO. Yeah, supposedly. And Assassin's Creed Shadow thing is getting funnier by the day. Apparently Yasuke is getting phased out of the game he's supposed to star in. Man, Ubisoft is great. Triple S fucked.
Deep.
Watched I Saw the Devil today. Again, since it's free to watch on Prime, so your script and cinematography is so good, you wouldn't believe the director does Korean Jinro.
Korean, what?
Yeah. Don't one-to-one trace, a la making an image transparent on a canvas and tracing over it. Have it second window and trace from that image. Improves the hand-eye coordination, improves technical skill faster. Well, there you go. I assume that guy knows what he's talking about. You just know several politicians got a lot of free coke during the Columbia deal. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people are already calling Doom the Dark Age woke because of the difficulty sliders. That guy was a rage baiter. Like, he actually was a rage baiter. People looked into his account. He explicitly yells at people for using woke all the time and calls Trump supporters Nazis. He was a rage baiter. But the fact so many people bought into it kind of speaks to a point I've said multiple times, like multiple times now, like, for the love of God, learn how to spot when someone is just stretching for something, because if you're getting to the point that difficulty sliders are woke, take a step back and breathe. Yeah, bait used to be believable, yeah.
I remember doing a drawing for that stream, so it should be around the 6th or 7th of November of 2021. So there you go. That's where the Dragon stream should be about.
Hell yeah. What's up, assholes? How you guys doing? How you guys day, night going? God, I hope everyone had a wonderful and blessed day. Thank God he gave us Trump again. 4 more years of mean tweets and slapping bitches. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a fucking splitting headache for some reason. Let me go get some medicine.
Shoto, what's on that list of yours?
A lot of things. Ah!
Yeah, it's all the games that he wants to go through. Either on his own or on stream. Everyone on V is calling the new Doom Parry Slop. You are just never allowed to like anything new. You're never allowed. People are calling Doom Eternal Slop. They're calling Doom 2016 Slop. Like, it is one of those of, like, slop is a word that we've used so much it means nothing now.
Welcome to the Shoto way of thinking, asshole. I'm glad you finally made it.
Also, turns out the reason why California have a hard time trying to put out the fires is because they want to protect an endangered fish, which is doomed right from the word go, bruh.
Yeah.
Show us the game list.
No.
Yeah,
They're my games.
I watched Bone Tomahawk and Jesus when it gets to the scalping scene. It's funny, a majority of it's slow burn. That scene caught me off guard. Welcome to Craig S. Zoller.
Yeah.
Slop is everything popular. Slop is literally just whatever someone says is slop.
Yeah.
Sure, I don't have a brain hemorrhage.
I don't know. I'm going to look up the symptoms of a brain hemorrhage, and it's going to be like, oh, no, you managed to narrowly survive several of them.
Yeah, what the fuck is Parry Slop? That's fucking stupid.
Right.
Didn't Eternal introduce parrying already? Sort of. That was mainly with the Marauders, because you had to shoot them at a specific time when they're trying to do an attack to knock them back, because that was your window. But it's a slider and not a switch. That's like how the Wokies say gender is more than just man and woman. Aztec, that guy was rage baiting. He was fucking around.
Okay, so the symptoms for a brain hemorrhage are the same symptoms for a stroke.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
I mean, basically, sort of.
Yeah. Red Hair Cross $5. Dim Guy's new design makes me wish I could afford Prime 1 studio stuff. They announced the new statue, and the Eternal version they did was incredible.
Yeah.
Doom 2016 Eternal or Slop and call me Sloppy Joe because I'm enjoying them. Yeah.
Sloppy Joe.
Anytime I hear people bitch about Eternal, it always just amounts to, I don't want to do platforming, to which I say, skill issue.
Skill issue.
It's like, oh, I have to jump around during a fight. I can't just run around. It's like, oh, skill issue.
Skill issue.
It's like, oh, you're actually encouraged to be mobile in your first-person shooter?
Disgusting.
Remember when Doom Eternal came out and people were complaining it looked like a video game? Yeah.
Yeah. If you could bend reality to your will, what would you do? I'd kill you. Just you. No. Jumping.
Yeah, the reason I say that guy who was talking about the difficulty sliders as woke was rage baiting because he literally claimed the game did not have jumping, which if you watch the gameplay trailer...
They jump.
It has jumping. That's one of those of, that's so obvious, anyone and their mother could say, no, that's not a thing.
Yep.
The only issue with Doom Eternal is the low ammo count.
Yeah, well, it feeds into the systems of Doom Eternal.
I understand people frustrated by it. At the same time, it does encourage you to use multiple weapons.
Yeah.
So it is one of those of, I get it, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah. That's why every arena in the game is filled with infinitely respawning ads. So you always have the option to get more ammo.
See, two opinions. Constantly shit on Doom in the Dark Ages looks great, or it's woke and shit, or it's made by Bethesda, therefore it's shit. There's more people complaining about Doom Eternal screwing over Mick Gordon. That's at least a legitimate thing to talk about, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Mick Gordon got fucked.
To the point where he's like, I'm not fucking working with Bethesda anymore. Never.
Yeah. Remember back in 2017, people were calling Doom 2016 shit because it was using 3D models and wasn't Doom 1 with HG sprites. Yeah, it's just... It is just nonsense.
Yeah. You don't know if Doom Eternal is any good on the Switch? No clue.
Yeah. Do you know Doom 2016 was originally going to be, of all things, FPS reboot of Mega Man X? Not sure if I believe that.
No, they released, or rather, it leaked some of what Doom 2016 was going to be back in the day, and it didn't look the best.
No.
It looked like a regular military shooter, and it's like, oh no.
That was originally Doom 4, and it was...
Yeah.
How Bethesda screw Mick over? Multitudes of things. They were not crediting him on certain stuff, and on top of that, they would fuck with the mix whenever he'd record music to make it sound less metal and more electronic, and that pissed him off.
Yeah. They fucked up the release of a lot of his songs on streaming services, and he's like, don't fuck with my shit, man.
Yeah. Been working on pixel sprites and a tedious process when you try to make things from scratch. Yeah.
Call of Duty but with demons, literally.
What do you mean Doom is shit? Are you high? Exactly. Using the advice of a former friend to help my mental health. Basically, the advice was not to let other people's opinions affect the way you view yourself. Yeah.
That's a given.
Yeah, the OG Doom 4 looked like Gears of War.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they blamed McGorn himself for the bad mixes. Yeah, it was over the top. And they didn't pay him fully. Yeah, they fucked him on money, too.
Yeah.
I was going to watch your 21-hour Berserk video, but someone called it slop, so you know it's slop because someone said it.
You know it's slop. You know it.
Yeah, it's going to be a Mick Gordon-less Doom. I'm hoping the soundtrack still has at least some punch to it.
I think they got Andrew Hulshult to do it.
No, apparently they didn't. I thought the same thing. Yeah. I thought the same thing, because he worked on the expansions for Doom Eternal, but they're like, nope, he did not brought back. Ah. It's a different metal band.
Oh, okay.
Do you need to play Alan Wake 1 to play 2? It would help a lot.
Yeah, it helps a lot. Alan Wake 1 is almost always on sale anyway, so...
It would help to play a lot of the Remedy games leading up to Alan Wake 2, because all of them are referenced and acknowledged as happening.
Yeah, the Control DLC. All of it.
The Control DLC, the DLCs for Alan Wake 2 explicitly go into detail of, like, other Remedy games.
Yep.
Yeah, Doom 4 did have some good ideas. Luckily, they decided to take all those good ideas and make a full game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quantum Break is acknowledged as happening.
Shut up. You don't have to play... Yeah, it is acknowledged, but you don't got to. You ain't got to play it.
Even Max Payne, in the story, Alan meets Max.
Yeah.
If you want electronica, get Cell Dweller. There's worse ideas. Doom Dark Age have nothing but rap.
Yeah.
Hope they go off for the OSD and try to at least make it feel like Mick and Andrew's music. Yeah.
Quantum Break's good. Quantum Break is alright.
It's fun.
It's super short.
Is Control good? Haven't played it. It's flawed, but it is fun.
Yeah, it's good.
If you really like SCP stuff, you'll love it, because it's SCP the game.
Yeah. It's drenched in, like, environmental storytelling.
Yeah. Progress in Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough, beat Agrabah, Pride Land, second visit to Twilight Town, going through Space Paranoids, aka my second favorite world. Yeah. So ever explain what are in the pills Max takes? They're painkillers.
Yeah, they're just straight fucking painkillers.
Wait, when does Alan meet Max? After the Saga stuff, and you're in the intro, and you escape the studio, and you're in town, Alan runs into a guy that is literally just Max Payne. They just call him something else. It's the name of Alan's protagonist.
Cassidy.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's the name of Alan's protagonists in his novels, but it is literally Max Payne. It's the same model.
Yeah.
Yeah, perks are Vikes, yeah. Yeah, Control's a slog in midway point, but Take Control is good, yeah. Yeah, Alex Casey, yeah, that was it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Do you like Doom 2016 or Eternal better? Eternal has the Conan skin.
Eternal just has a better general gameplay loop.
Yeah, I think it is fleshed out to where I like it. Dark Ages having a full-on melee system, I am very excited for.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a time when Quentin Flynn was in a similar situation to Vic? Yeah. He got accused of sexual harassment by a chick that was legitimately stalking him, and some people still believe he was a sexual harasser. Yeah, these days slop is basically a keyword midwoods used to act like they're smarter than people who like things they don't. Yeah. Kind of way. Did Shota die?
Did.
Yeah, it's Sam Lake with James McCaffrey's voice. That's just Max. Yeah.
Literally.
Did you know that Bethesda and Todd Howard are literally Hitler?
Literally?
Yeah, Slayer's kids, the people who complain about Eternal yet said 2016 is too easy. Yeah, like, I'm okay with having sliding difficulties.
Yeah.
You know, because you can fuck with whatever factor you want.
Yeah, you make it as fun as you want.
Yeah.
And that shit's cool.
Yeah. Being able to customize difficulty to, like, every individual variable is great. Red Hook Cross, $5. MMX's FPS was not Doom. It just coincidentally has kill animations that could be easily seen as glory kills. They're in third person, though. Well, is Shota hitting you again?
Know it.
My friend is so Reddit pilled they didn't care, or they didn't and can't understand Alan Wake and control his persona takes, or sus. I'm watching him like a hawk.
What's the best Old Gods of Asgard song?
Take Control is really good.
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite.
Yeah.
To be honest, I still want a Doom game that's Doom 2 reboot, but plays more like Half-Life 2.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Chaos Uprising had a wonderful difficulty system. Yeah.
Yeah. If I want to get into Doom, where do I start? Well, all the classic Dooms can be found on every storefront as like a package deal for like $10. If you want to get into the new trilogy, you just start with Doom 2016, which is also always on sale.
It's really good. Did you hear that Wes Johnson, notable voice actor for Elder Scrolls, was in critical condition, rushed to hospital? The cause is still unknown.
Oh wow.
Is your friend with you right now the same guy who watched all Doug Walker movies with you? If so, I feel bad for him suffering for all that slop. I'm torn between Take Control and Sea of the Night. Yeah, to be fair, Sea of the Night's pretty good.
They're all good.
And did you see Razor quit side-scrollers? Yeah.
Yeah.
As stated, that whole Melanie Mac thing seems like it was specifically there just to ruin the reputations of the guys involved.
Yeah. Difference was Quentin had receipts about his accuser, while Vic had his lawyer fuck it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Vic.
Yeah, Doom 64 is basically the real Doom 3. Totally original comment.
Thoughts on Virtua Fighter 5? I mean, Virtua Fighter's fun.
Yeah. You think Remedy could ever buy Max Payne back from Rockstar? I don't know. Rockstar themselves don't seem to acknowledge Max Payne at all.
Not much.
Way to fuck over your career for mid-40s pussy with no eggs. I prefer Eternal over 2016, but I think I prefer the art style of 2016. Makes sense why Eternal is more colorful. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I understand that. Where Eternal was trying to be like a mixture of like old school Doom with like a kind of cartoonish kind of look to it.
Yeah, it was like a Doom. It was like a Doom 2 remake. They have you go to Hell City and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. While Doom 2016 was a lot more just upfront with its style.
Yeah. Still can't believe Virtua Fighter 6 is happening after all this time. Maybe Dead or Alive 7 might happen too. Maybe. I wouldn't hold my breath.
Old Doom is closer to Half-Life 2 than New Doom. New Doom is closer to Serious Sam than classic games.
Oh, God. Oh, God, chat. Keep it in your fucking pants. You disgust me.
Have you played MK1 now that Conan's released? I have not.
I played it on my last stream. I played the new story expansion, which I actually really enjoyed.
Yeah. Doug Walker's too lazy to read his chat, so he has someone read his chat for him. To be fair, that is common.
Yeah, that's common, especially whenever you're a bigger channel like Doug is.
Yeah. Doom 2016 played like a fast version of Halo, if that makes any sense. No, I know exactly what you mean.
Even the pistol looked like it was from Halo.
Yeah. Here we go. Major Void for $1. To explain Guilty Pleasure, Chaos Legion isn't a great game, but it's so cool I can't help but love it to death. Like I said, I haven't played it, so we'll see. Eco for $1. Hey, Lalio, watch his otter rape a duck. Watch Slayers yet? Not yet. Nor Vanguard for $1. Can both of you yell, welcome to the show, insert slur of your choice. It's for something. Welcome to the show, man.
Oh, God. I can't slur on command. Welcome to the show, motherfucker.
There you go. Spaz Space River for $1. So I'm almost finished with SMT Digital Devil Saga. For the final boss, pulled out his cock and said, smack around, I'll fix the world. Also, I can no longer flex in the mirror or to have my workout due to car accident injury. Aw.
Starts out Melanie Mac started Goonergate, but Razor Fist ended up taking most of the heat for it.
Yeah.
Well, he said some of the dumbest shit though.
Yeah.
So that's why he took the brunt of it.
Yeah, he had the biggest heel turn, and that pissed people off. Mm-hmm. He also had the biggest closet to dig through.
Oh yeah.
Like it is one of those where I've said repeatedly, the Melanie Mac thing seems like it was explicitly just ruining the lives of a lot of the people involved. Because that's something they're not going to really be able to walk away from.
Yeah.
Because people can just call them on it next time they complain about ugly women in games and go, well, if we make them pretty, you're going to want to censor them because you think it's lustful.
Has to come from the heart. Slurs have to come from the heart, chat.
Sheograth is in critical condition. Oh no, the Great March is upon us. Also crumble for Geog. How much do I have to pay to force you and Show to watch the entirety of Hell of a Boss? I need to see the money.
I need to see the money, chat. I need the proof. I
want
a shot of your bank account so I can make an educated guess.
Yeah. Right across $5, there was a credible leak for SF6 that names Alex, Sea Viper, and Sagat. The same leak had Season 2 characters that were revealed, Terry and Mai.
God damn it! I already said that they'd probably bring back Alex, and I'm happy to see Sea Viper. Fucking god damn it, I don't want Sagat back. I don't want him.
Yeah, John Del Rose said the dumbest shit, but Razor is the biggest audience, the most confused one. Yeah.
Razor's Fist and Obama, you owe me money now. The Lucario stuff is never going to escape that one guy history, yeah?
Yeah. Arc Novus Technicus for $2. What's the last book you read? I read manga.
You read manga?
Yeah, I count that.
Manga's every day.
Stupidest reason to make women ugly. Why are people so backwards? That was the entire thing with Goonergate. It's like, well, we can have standards here, and they shouldn't be so sexualized. Like, we've heard this before.
Yeah, literally.
We have heard this before, word for word.
Yeah. We'll never escape Street Fighter 2 Shota. I know. It's not even the best Street Fighter, and they know it.
Only Chaos Legion I know is from 40K. Is this a spinoff from FF? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a Capcom game, chat. It's a good old Capcom game, back when they used to publish stuff that actually took some goddamn guts.
I watched Medicare's Finders video, and I can say for certain that Terry A's Davis was right about children being CIA agents trying to seduce him. He was fucking right. Mangas aren't real books, Lolly. You need words on page, not pictures. They had words.
Words come with the territory, jackass.
Class of Doom's art style is more 80s comic book than cartoon. Wolfenstein's classic art style is closer to cartoon. Yeah, it's not a bad way to put it. Check out Demon. It's a free roguelike based on early Megami Tensei. Ooh.
Yes.
Between current She-Hulk, current Daredevil, Saul Goodman, who'd you trust get you out of a prison sentence? Did I actually do something, or am I innocent?
Right.
That will change the answer.
Absolutely. I posted about Demon in the Discord a long time ago.
Be fair, they don't have to be sexualized and equivalent to we gotta make them ugly unless you're choosing to think in those binary terms. But they were.
Oh yeah, they were. It's a push for censorship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, no censorship at all is ever good. Period.
Short for $2. Bring back my Turkish boy Hakan.
Oh, John, get back in the box.
I just want my boy Q to return. Come on, Capcom.
Q will never come back. G will never come back, and Army Kill will never be in another game because they're just gonna keep fucking copy pasting Zangief.
Yeah.
Life's terrible.
You're being accused of selling blue crystal meth. I know, but did I do it?
Is he guilty of selling it?
Yeah. If I actually did it, Saul Goodman. If I didn't do it, either Daredevil or She-Hulk. Just flip a coin.
If you go with She-Hulk, whenever you win the case, you get a fuck She-Hulk. Them's the rules.
Well, you could fuck her if she's not representing you.
She's not gonna go for it, man.
Just meet her in the hallway.
she ain't going for it. She needs to get something out of the deal.
Gunnergate crowd tried to use the same SJW tactics used in past 10 years that people have become very aware of. It's why the movement fell apart after only a month. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like it felt like the entire point of it was just string these guys along, pull them into a dumbass argument, and now that's always gonna follow them.
Yeah.
Is She-Hulk a hoe? She is a massive
She
hoe.
is.
She has fucked half the guys in the Marvel Universe.
Mm-hmm.
Raises audience does not realize that everyone he says is defense of Melanie Mack and JDA makes it worse than what he's actually saying. Yeah.
What is it? One of my favorite interactions that Iron Man has is his interaction with Gamora, where he meets her in a bar in space and he rizzes her up and he's like, "Yeah, baby, I can do some amazing things," and then he fucking sucks in bed and she just leaves and he's like,
That's like how Sordon and Goofy are afraid of Tifa. Tifa very scary.
Archives Texas for $2. Monkey's Paw it's Netflix She-Hulk. Oh God.
Well, Netflix hasn't done anything with She-Hulk, so that's a non-existent thing. Meaning you have to go with Daredevil. Wood guy $5. God damn it! What do you mean Shota didn't freeze to death? I had $20 right on Jack Nicholson looking Shota in The Shining. Fuck Barrett. Yeah, fuck Barrett did nothing wrong.
Barrett did nothing wrong. I got a new heater chat and it's pretty good.
It's nice. It's nice and toasty.
Yeah. Will Spain for $2. No Ninja Gaiden 2 Black tonight. No, Ninja Gaiden Black's on my stream and I didn't want to just go ahead and replay Ninja Gaiden Black on this stream.
Yeah. Shrugger for $2. Monkey's Paw MCU She-Hulk. I stay at Daredevil.
Yep.
Daredevil will get you out.
Yeah. Pletromex for $2. No cap. Chaos Legion has banger music. It does. Now, this is another game for my you need to play this list. I've already played it. Lolly hasn't played it, so we're good for that. I've also play tested this one and it does work.
Yeah, we can see from the get-go this actually works.
Yeah.
She-Hulk may be a hoe, but I'd still smash. All that gamma radiation makes sure there's no STDs.
It's true. It's clean.
Started reading The Boys at a Finishing Punch Max. Very good. Anyone says otherwise, the big dum-dum.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. She-Hulk smashed Spider-Man. She's joked about it. Like, if you play Marvel vs. Capcom 3, there's an ending where she does, in fact, joke about having sex with Peter. But she says something along the lines of, I'll wait till you're 18.
Breakdown's still not working. I'm just gonna have to buy a breakdown, but
yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I need to get back into my account, chat.
You will get cancer, but at least you won't get the clap.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit, she looks a cradle robber.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jen gets around. Yeah.
She Hulk Cougar confirmed. Yeah.
Oh god, showed about a new heater. Speaking of Wolfenstein, the remake has hit a bit of a bump. Decided to switch from Decorate to Z-Script. As Z-Script reads faster, you can do a lot more, but it's a pain translating.
Yeah. Arcnova Sickness for $2. Wouldn't the gamma radiation make you infertile? Even better.
Well, we know from Old Man Logan, no, it doesn't.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that was Gamma Dick and Gamma Pussy, so I mean...
Well, then you also have Planet Hulk.
The Gamma Dick, and probably an irradiated hellscape. We don't know. We don't know what the radiation's like there.
That's way better than Black Cat vomiting right in front of him upon finding out his secret identity and age. That was
nope,
funny,
that
though.
was good, though. That was funny, though.
Mickey said, "Door to darkness is in, boys." He did it. He said it.
That's one of the best because like the writers knew that it was fucked up and they're like, all right, How do we backtrack this and make it not seem like Black Cat's the bad person? Oh, just have her vomit as soon as she finds out he's underage. Just vomit right there.
Played Perfect Dark on Xbox or XBLA today. Such a classic game. Perfect Dark is great.
Yep. The Reducing. Oh.
If She-Hulk fucks Peter, she'd puke like when Black Cat kissed him.
Just for different reasons.
Inbred Hulks, what were they thinking? Old Man Logan was a weird story.
Yeah. Old Man Logan is supposed to be set in a really fucked up world, so.
Yeah. Wait, She-Hulk wanted to fuck Spider-Man? Estate, she's a whore.
She's the good type of whore. She owns it.
It's funny how Goonergate started because a woman was so bad at giving head it made a man gay like Bizarro Zoe Quinn.
It's great. I love it.
How's the comic going? I showed off some panels last night. We're officially at, I believe, 42 pages now. Let me take a look. Yeah, 42 pages. So, only about 5 more batches left to go.
Whole 5?
Whole five.
Yeah.
I mean, child molestation's terrible. If a woman did that to teenage me, I don't think I'd ever be able to recover.
Ultimate Fleece is a lot of things. Pedo is not one of them, yeah.
Yeah. Rude, she's not a horse, she's a team player, Virgin Slayer. Oh, wait till you're 18, Peter, run. You need to escape the green fever now. Big Buddha 88.94 for $2. Yeah, he showed about a heater next to the house. It's really nice. It's a really nice heater.
It'll be a really nice house, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I got my back.
Did you see the guy on social media that trolled the internet about child support tax the mama has to pay so the father gets custody? Apparently, a lot of women voters are hysterical. Why did Hulk become crazy in Old Man Logan? I think the Hulk took over permanently, and so it was the one running things. And the Hulk is not mentally stable in the slightest.
No. Great. What is this Gunner side and Gunneral stuff I'm hearing about? There was a I think it's L.A. In L.A. there's a cafe where the women serve you in bikinis, and they have a problem with guys just driving up to it like with their pants off or like they're masturbating or stuff like that. So one of the girls was recording it, and the guy drove up there, and she posted it on I think it was Twitter, but it might have been TikTok. But she posted it, and like less than an hour later, he killed himself.
Yeah. Yeah, Ray from Nukes Me, I'm crazy. Yeah. Speaking of Capcom's dead franchise, new Darkstalkers, please.
That's never happening. You had your chance for a new Darkstalkers game, and people complained too much and didn't buy the fucking collection. Yeah. So Capcom said, "Oh, dead franchise. Understood."
Favorite martial artists in comics? No powers, just fighting. Like Lady Shiva. I don't know who would. I don't know enough that don't have powers.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, the guy didn't just have his pants down. The pants were nowhere to be seen. Yeah, and
yeah,
he was
he
like,
didn't have,
yeah, no pants at all, and he was cranking it. It was their private Facebook. Oh, okay.
Oh, her private Facebook.
Do you think Goonergate's can have an impact on any other anti-woke channels like Nerd Rock or Geeks and Gamers? Are pretty close to Melly Mac and Razorfist. The smartest thing they can do is go, no, that was stupid. We don't agree with that.
Yeah. I wouldn't want Capcom to touch it anyways. I do, because I want a new fucking game.
Yeah. Was he jacking it in San Diego?
No.
Best we can give you is a Morgan appearance as a crossover.
Literally. Mecha Shiva.
Gunner Sider had a wife and kid. Feel sorry for the kid mostly.
Yeah.
It is one of those of like, really, dude? Like, you didn't think for 2 seconds before you did this?
Yep. Listen, everyone else got out of it unscathed. He took the holy hand grenade for everyone else.
Collection was dog shit. Too much input delay for a fighting game that's offline. Darkstalkers Spawn PS3 ran better. Gets buy trash or get nothing. Welcome to it.
It is buy trash or get nothing, chat.
Would you rather have Andrew Ditch or Ricada as a roommate? Ricada can at least bring in money.
Yeah.
Can you explain Goonergate to me like I'm retarded? Lady named Melanie Mac.
Oh, never mind. Goonergate.
Yeah. Lady named Melanie Mac was saying, hey guys, you should censor video games because too sexual. A bunch of guys who claim to be free speech decided to back that. It then got really retarded really fast.
Yeah.
Close we had was we almost had Morgan as a guest character in Tekken, but they stated they couldn't get her playstyle in the game, so she was scrapped.
Yeah. Which sucks. What is it? I think Harada basically came out and said we wouldn't get Ryu and or Ryu in Tekken, which kind of sucks. Because I would love to see Hayabusa in Tekken. That'd be cool.
Yeah. That's why the buy trash get nothing pissed me off. That's why Zone of the Enders 3 got canceled, because the HD collection was shit on release and took a year to get fixed. Yeah.
Capcom's sort of slow with fixing, or not Capcom. Konami's kind of slow with fixing their stuff. Capcom got the shit fixed pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's just kind of the standard right now, where they'll throw out a remaster that's kind of just half put together, and to see to test the waters, the remaster won't do that well, and then it stays dead.
It's because what they're doing is they're not testing it for like the hardcore fans, and stuff like that. It's, we want to know you're gonna buy it no matter what we put out.
Yeah.
So we're gonna put it out there, and we're not gonna give them time to polish it. And if you don't buy it, that means you're not going to buy the new product we release.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what it is.
Some of it just comes down to they worked with what they had, because famously that was the Silent Hill HD collection.
Yeah, the Silent Hill HD collection, but the Capcom collection wasn't that.
Yeah.
It was just they didn't have enough time to polish for stuff like input lag and stuff like that, which a patch came out and fixed it, but it was already too late. I think Capcom bases their sell stuff off of like first month sells. So if a game doesn't do good in the first month, they're like, I bet.
Yeah. Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster was kind of similar to where when it launched it was a little bit rough.
They had some performance issues.
Yeah, but they've been very open about how they're patching it and they're working through it. Like they've been working their ass off on that.
Yeah.
Guy sexual harassed, someone gets called out and exposed, killed himself. Oh, fucking well. Who will care beyond his family? And the retards will think behaving like that in public's okay.
I don't know. You say that until somebody suicide bombs that cafe. That's all I'm saying, chat. That's all I'm saying. I'm making a trip to LA soon, chat. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Sad thing is you can be anti-censorship without being a gooner. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Most people are.
The problem is, whenever you hear that talking point of, well, we can do better, it's always a sign of something bad.
The moment someone says gooner, just tune them out, man.
Yeah.
Just tune them out.
It's basically, here's some of the ROMs of the classic games go nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I love the internet ship Spider-Man with Morgan.
Yeah. She has that same end screen as she has that with like everybody.
Yeah.
So it's nothing special.
Completely surprised that the kind of place can survive in LA of all places, given how lurid the restaurant seems. You would think someone would scream female exploitation, right? I was more shocked about that.
I think it's more, there's way more women than that getting exploited in LA.
Yeah. Damn it, I tuned you guys out. The Ultimate Spider-Man comic should recreate the moment when Black Cat. Do it as like the opposite, where Black Cat kisses him and then he pukes. That'd be fun.
It's literally the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Like, she takes her mask off and he's like, "Oh my god, you're underage."
That'd be funny.
Literally the exact opposite. Now that'd get way too much backlash though.
Yeah, no, that would get
It's
people
okay
pissy.
when a woman does it. When a guy does it, oh hell no.
Yeah. Oh no, just recreate it. Don't even change anything. Just she takes off the mask, kisses him. No, she kisses him, takes off the mask, and goes, "You're underage," and starts puking. And he's like, "I'm fucking 30.
I'm 30. It's Ultimate Spider-Man, so he's like clearly late 30s.
Yeah. He has like pictures of his kid and his wallet's hanging out.
You're underage. Blah. Oh, I thought you were puking because I was married.
Devil of Cell Block D's best Daredevil story. It's pretty good. I like it. Ew, a woman. Then you got Spyro, where the remaster did well. They announced Spyro 4, but here we are 5 years later, no Spyro 4.
Yep. Spyro 4 got silently canceled, chat.
The whole thing about being gooners doesn't even make sense because it was just attractive women. All normal men and women like attractive women unless they're jealous about them. It literally comes down to just having good character design.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a gooner thing. It's just make your character look like a human being and not like shit. Stop the Uncanny Valley shit where you're chasing photorealism to the point you're not touching up anyone's face and they look terrible.
Mm-hmm. Coast Rider outright rejects Morgan when she tried to seduce him in MVC Infinite. Yeah.
They couldn't adapt Morgan? Fine, adapt my girl Lilith instead, or literally any Darkstalkers character in existence.
They will never. Wolfbane, chat. Wolfbane.
Ever heard Sorcerer by William Friedkin? Yeah, it's super good. Why is Goonergate even a thing? Because that day a lady had to ingratiate herself in a circle, then take everyone down. I am convinced day by day that was the point of it. Because John De La Rose got exposed as a gay furry. Razorfist got booted off a podcast he was part of. Trying to think of anyone else who's had like massive negative impact from it.
Yeah. It's for the better of that podcast, honestly.
Yeah. Your wiles won't work on me, succubus. Damn, Johnny.
Damn. To be fair, it was Ghost Rider talking, chat.
Yeah. I need horrible things start happening to powerful people, some random hedgehog.
Ayo, ayo! Anyone that unironically uses the term gooner, whether it's ironic or not, is a red flag. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
One of the few good things that Infinite did was bring back Jada. Feels nice to have another Darkstalkers rep that's not Morgan or Felicia. Yeah, I can agree.
Yeah, Razor wasn't booted off; he'd permaquit on the spot. Yeah, it was even worse.
Oh, was it just the other people disagreed with him or something? And he
no,
quit?
They were reading super chats, and some of the people were asking like, "Hey, what was the deal with the Goonergate stuff?" And he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna quit the podcast.
I'm quitting the podcast." I reiterate, it's better for the podcast.
Yeah. Craig said he voluntarily left side scroll as an FT on his own. Yeah, it is one of those where a lot of people are asking, what was the point of any of this? What was accomplished? You knew it was a losing argument going in.
Right. Dude got bullied by super chats. he saw the lolcow forming and was like, no.
Are you ready for literally me Ghost Rider? Yeah, apparently Ryan Gosling is going to be Ghost Rider.
I'd be down for it.
The one thing that has me interested in Marvel.
Yeah. What did he say? He said in an interview like he only wants to take acting roles from now on that A, would allow him to spend time with his kids, B, that his kids would think is cool.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, Ghost Rider, yeah.
He also likes doing more comedic stuff. Which, to be fair, he's a good comedic actor. He's pretty funny.
I'd love for him to have some like not David Cage.
Nick Cage?
Yeah, some Nick Cage moments during transformations.
Yeah.
Like I want that like half flaming skull thing from him.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider is perfect casting. Nick Cage was a really good pick. He just needed to be in a bit better movie.
Yeah. The Super Chats were also talking about shit from Razor's lolcow thread, saying that it's all from Drama Farmers. Yes, Casino covered it, which means fuck it's tainted. Yeah.
Well, I've said it before, the whole 15-year-old thing came from a claim from his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, from his ex-girlfriend, yeah.
So that's one of those of take with a grain of salt, because apparently they met when she was a stripper, so unless she was a 15-year-old stripper, I'm not going to buy that.
I would not put that past strip clubs.
That is true. However, you want something on paper for something like that, because that's a big one. That's a big one. That goes beyond just, oh, haha, funny internet stuff to flat out like, hey, so like the late Raul Julia played M. Bison because his children were big Street Fighter fans. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
One of the reasons he was like one of the good parts of that movie.
Yeah. I got to do a good job for my kids.
Yeah, Dev had one stream of the Archcast Dev treatment and couldn't take the heat. And if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen, especially if the rock is cooking.
Have you seen the new Tomb Raider 4 through 6 remaster models? They look great. I haven't.
I also have not. These companies think trying to manipulate consumers of buying half-baked remasters and monotonous collections is a good idea to gauge interest in their old IPs.
Because if you buy them, that means there's interest in their old IPs. If you don't, there's no interest. That's just how it goes. The money talks, chat. The money always talks.
Rip Raul Julia, you were a treasure.
You were a treasure.
Yeah, Corning also sided with Melody, but then again, Corning has been a joke for years. Yeah, most people just kind of said, yeah, Jeremy's a grifter. Like, he is literally, by admission, a grifter.
Zealous notified fake money is kind of hilarious before the side scrollers, and Razor literally made a rant about holding your own side accountable. Yeah. Dippers for $2. Zom G Ghost Rider is literally me. Literally me.
Yeah, Raul Julia hamming up is the best thing in Street Fighter. Yeah. It's a marketing strategy done time and time again. Yeah. Niggas talking about Spyro 4, which I also want, but I just want relisting on Legend of Spyro, please, Activision.
No.
Yeah, they're only spreading the 15-year-old shit everywhere and nothing else. However, I do think Razor is a form of porn act. You can't can't have those jokes in those reviews and not be one. Well, yeah, a lot of people point that out. It's like, you made jokes about porn like all the fucking time.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing that his girlfriend said too. Whenever they broke up, was that he was a fucking massive porn addict, and that was the catalyst for them breaking up. Was she told him, "I don't want you watching porn," and he could not stop watching porn.
Yeah,
literally in the other room.
Arc Novus Technicus for $2. Haven't you heard? I ride. If the tariffs can make even China banned, has China's reign begun to crack? I'm very interested in how these next 4 years are going to play out.
Yeah, it's interesting. I do find it really funny. China had two big things come out back to back, and one was. Their artificial sun, they got to a temperature of 100 million or something?
Yeah, I suppose.
100 million for like 11 minutes straight. And then also they just released their AI for free, just out there, and the market lost like $1 billion overnight.
Yeah. X042 for $5. Razor's X didn't like the fact he watched porn, and after they split, she started doing porn. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't take everything that woman says as gospel, just due to the fact of she's an ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Ex-girlfriend who was a stripper and started doing porn, so.
Yeah. Well, she could want him to stop doing porn, but hypocrisies and whatnot.
Call us Batista $2. Ghost Rider really said be gone, thought.
Yeah. Actually, I think it's a pretty common thing for women to be like, hey, don't watch porn when you're with me.
Yeah. For you, the day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life, but for me, it was Tuesday.
For me, it was Tuesday.
The rising amount of people falling for misinformation, given the amount of alternative sources and independent YouTubers pushing a balanced approach. It's not so much that, more so much of the fact of every single faction online right now believes that they can get the result that they want if they start twisting details.
Yeah.
Like, you can be wrong. You can embellish a story just for the sake of you're telling a story to people and you want it to be entertaining or something like that. When you're trying to push something as facts and you are trying to push an agenda alongside that, that's when shit can get dangerous and stupid really fucking fast.
Yeah.
Why watch porn if you got a woman and vice versa?
Yeah. Trying to pull Naughty Octavius? They did. I'm inclined to believe more stuff coming out of China because they've been telling more truths. Because
Why do you think that?
Well, the problem is when you don't trust what your enemy says, you lose $500 billion in your stock market, and the global economy suffers.
Yeah, the problem with that is I also don't believe a fucking word China says.
That's understandable, but we did lose $500 billion.
Yeah, that doesn't mean what they made was real.
I trust it.
Yeah, to be fair, watching porn when you have a significant other is a dumb thing to do. Use them if you want to bust.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I saw some fake rage bait post claiming Denuvo was interested in indie games, even though not only was it fake, it also not realistically applicable due to Denuvo's massive cost. Yeah.
Trying to fucking collapse while Trump is in office, it'll be fucking biblical. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They call someone who enjoys practicing painful psychological warfare. What?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Usually that's just a sadist.
Yeah.
They make it an AI can understand a fucking sun? No. Yeah.
It's an artificial sun chat. It's in a little container, little thing. It's not a literal sun. Because if it was, I imagine we'd probably be dead.
Red Seek does seem to be working, but really, it's really more Nvidia and the like being hilariously overvalued. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It seems Seagal is the Punisher. Please no.
Yeah. That any kind of optimization in AI will drop the stocks. Yeah. Well, the big thing that brought about it was the rest of the world, mainly America, that has been developing AI, has been running entirely on sheer fucking power from their chips. To the point where whenever China dropped their new AI model, people were like, "Oh, well, they're exporting chips from the U.S. that aren't supposed to be able to be exported," and it's like, no. They literally just used what they had and they maximized what they could get out of it, which is something that we should be doing. But we can just throw money at shit.
I mean, that's actively what Trump's working on right now. That's the whole point of the tariffs, to bring industry to us so we can start making that stuff. China was able to get ahead due to the fact that they own so much land with the exact minerals they needed to produce this stuff.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't have the same chips that we do. Like, we could only produce them here in America, and I think a literal singular factory here in America. So they just took the chips that they had access to and maximized efficiency.
Yeah.
We should be working towards efficiency, but since America can just throw so much money at shit and make more powerful stuff that's less efficient, that's what we do for everything.
Hi, Micah. Yeah, Micah. Micah's
My
here.
rocket.
Recently purchased Blood Omen 2, and Defiance on GOG with their discounts. Hell yeah, super good games. Super good games. Legit convinced that Pirate Nation and /Pirate Games are unironic Denuvo shields, considering how often they exaggerate Denuvo's effectiveness. Denuvo is a pain in the ass, and a lot of people who crack games talk about how much of a pain in the ass it is. But you can still get cracks.
Yeah, you can still get cracks. There's only like 5 people that crack Denuvo.
Yeah.
And I think like 4 of those people are MIA right now, so really there's only 1 person that cracks Denuvo.
I think it's Empress that's like the only one that people know about.
Yeah. There used to be a video tutorial that you could get on how to crack Denuvo. And that video has since either been delisted or deleted. Because I can't I can't find it anymore because I literally pulled it up because it was literally a video on my feed that said how to crack Denuvo, and I was like, holy shit.
Who's your favorite classic Lara Croft VA? I don't know a fucking thing about any of their VAs.
No. America number 2. America always number 1 because we bleed red, white, and blue, motherfucker.
I blame Micah for introducing me to Haman-sama. Just blame him for everything. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Anything goes wrong, it's like, it's your fucking fault. Fix it. It's like, but you dropped it. No, I didn't. Gravity dropped it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Empress is the only one. There used to be more crackers, but now it lies on that schizophrenic woman. Yeah.
Yep. Considering China's advanced robotics were just people in costume, I don't believe that all their military tech was copied. I'm sorry, I don't believe that all their military tech was copied. Old U.S. military tech. Yeah, all their military tech is like old U.S. shit.
Yeah.
Also, America's advanced robotics are also just people in suits.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but the Tesla bots they've been selling for like fucking $500,000 are literally they're piloted by a person in a suit.
Yeah.
So everyone's robotics are people in suits.
My wife getting cracking de novo trying got pretty close, but there was some hurdle that she couldn't get over. Yeah, it is a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever watched Blood Sea? Yes. Any thoughts on the Blood series as a whole?
I think it's fun. Yeah, I think it's fun. I know Blood Sea say it's kind of mindless, but it's like, I liked it.
Mm-hmm. Have you been reading Lost About 7? I really want to talk about how cool it was. Lost About 7 is so cool. I need to talk about it. No, not yet. All the gotchas have been slow.
De novo's a pain in the ass, considering how delusional came to the fray and cracked 7 games. I wouldn't be surprised if someone else comes along and cracks newer de novo.
Mm-hmm.
It'll always happen.
Yeah.
Once people figure out how technology works and take it apart, put it back together, boom, it's fucked.
Yeah. Well, like the big thing with de novo is you can't create an automated system for cracking it, so you have to go in and you have to crack each game individually.
Yeah.
And that's why it takes a while.
Where I read Centuria, there doesn't seem to be any physical English copy at the moment. Do like manga decks or something.
Yeah. Have you played any good indie games? I've played a bunch of good indie games. Let me see if I can't find some here real quick.
Yeah, a more efficient machine would not be human in shape at all. They're bare forms for a machine with limited motions in the first place. Yeah.
Yep.
Here, we're gonna swap over to the video game now.
Yeah.
But yeah. I can't we just ban newer technology? I want it to be the same as 2006 forever. Damn it.
You've already lost, chat.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Lolly, no joke. Minus military tech, how far behind are we with the rest of the world? Everything tech and industrial. Industrial-wise, we're far behind in the sense that we don't make a lot of our own stuff. Technology-wise, we are leagues beyond a lot of the world.
Yeah. Our only real competition in a lot of areas is China, and that's just because they've invested
so much in kneecapping us.
Well, they've invested so much in catching up to us. Like I've said before, China took their century of shame to fucking heart. That's where most of their money nowadays goes to.
Seriously, what a gun I'm have to give their ruthless dictator girl gigantic cake? Why is Tomino based?
Okay, Death of a Wish, Felvidic. If you haven't seen our stream of it, play 1000 X Resist. Indica also came out. Psychopomp Gold, that's good. And Burgeist, all good games. All good games. All good indie games.
Oh, they have a counter.
Yeah.
Arc Novus, Technicus for $2. Demolition Ranch just retired from YouTube. Yeah, it came out of fucking nowhere. Made me sad.
Yeah. Capcom game? Interesting, yeah. It's a good Capcom game, too.
All thanks to Billy, I cheat on my wife because she may as well be a demon, and Clinton selling energy to China because fuck you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what it was. Now, in the short term, it helped the American economy greatly. In the long term, it kneecapped the American economy greatly.
'Tis the darkest glyph thou bearest, it sacrifices stray souls to some unearthly force.
But the same can be said for American infrastructure.
Unearthly force shall obey and serve thee. 'Tis named Chaos Legion.
Chaos Legion.
I have no idea what this game is about.
It's good. Shut up.
But the ranch guy did leave like a Chad. Yeah, he just said he's gonna sell off the ranch.
Shall be
Really?
Yeah. He's just wanting to focus more on his family. He's gonna sell off the ranch and cash out.
Your sin. Sela, why?
Darkness stream went. Darkness is super fucking good.
Why?
Limp Bizkit intensifies. It's a fun game, story is fine. So long as it's fun, that's all I care about. Anti-woke YouTubers are making the exact same mistakes that right-wingers of the 90s and early 2000s made by pushing their no fun allowed rhetoric. Well, that was specifically the Goonergate stuff. The Goonergate stuff was explicitly no fun allowed. The part that's going to burn everybody and bite them in the ass is chasing headlines for every big release. You have guys saying Doom the Dark Ages went woke because there is a chick in the trailer that's like in a cutscene. And they're trying to scream manjaw, they're trying to scream this, they're trying to scream that, and everyone's just looking at them going, what are you fucking talking about? it is going to be a recurring problem where they think the same tricks work on every game, and there's going to be games where it just doesn't work. They said it with Ninja Gaiden fucking Black 2. Trying to say the game was centric because of a fucking trailer. It's like, it's one of those... Yeah, it is one of those you watch because, hey, long term, that fucks everybody.
Holy shit, brother.
Rez's game is a game Capcom is a game that Capcom completely forgot.
What led that virtuous?
I mean, I'm not surprised they forgot about it.
Naomi's tits did get smaller. No, they weren't. Even that was once again exaggerated. People looked at it in game, and it's exactly as busty and bouncy as it used to be.
The night of the dark glyphs.
Victor's most angry, yes.
Does the Doom game have DRM? Yeah, I think it has de novo.
Yeah, I don't know about Doom 2016, but I'm pretty sure Eternal had de novo as well. It looks so cool.
This game in Castlevania Curse of Darkness made me wish for more action games with summoners.
I mean, I understand it, Chad. I empathize. I miss the day of anime pro tags that all looked like a disgusting abomination that vaguely resembled Cloud Strife.
It's all fucking like peak Nomura-isms.
Yeah.
So many belts, so many zippers.
Yep. De novo's unfortunately standard. Yeah, de novo is standard. 100.
But sadly, it does work.
It does.
Okay, simple enough.
Bonk, bonk. What's this game about? Chaos!
We fight monsters.
Yeah. It's like someone mixed DMC, Final Fantasy, and SCT. Yeah. The game does have good OST, it does.
Soul Power is running low.
It looks so familiar because it's running in like 480p chat.
This is a PS2.
Yeah. Look at all these enemies on screen. Look at this fucking Ninja Gaiden shit.
I know, right?
Don't go force you to get a Bethesda account to play it. Maybe on PC. I don't think on consoles it does.
Oh my god.
I miss Nomura. Nomura had some like really good designs, but he also had some like meh designs.
Like, you could always tell when he was just like, man, fuck it, I don't care.
Yeah. Like I actually don't like Cloud's design very much. I never have. Wake up, bro! It's 2003. Holy shit! It's 2003.
Yeah, de novo was added to Doom Eternal post-launch. Fucked the game up enough. It removed it later. Yeah. Well, because de novo is a massive fucking system hog.
Oh yeah.
Like everyone complains, it just tanks performance.
I believe, if I remember what they told me correctly, someone said that the way de novo works is it's constantly running a check to make sure it's activated, which causes performance issues. And it's like, wow, yeah, that fucking would.
Yeah.
What's the name of the show this channel? Punished Killer. This was oddly Dynasty Warriors. Not really, but that's mostly just due to the fact that Dynasty Warriors combos function differently.
Yeah.
This just has a ton of enemies.
Our canvas technically too much chaos. Let this could be explained.
One day, chat. I might go in and start a save on Final Fantasy Origins, and yeah, look at that. And modify it a little bit, and we might do a playthrough of Final Fantasy Origins.
Does on console, try playing it on PS5 and stopped me and said you have to have a Bethesda account to play it. Even says the website to get one. Yeah.
Fred Durst has dropped down from the skybox and kicks your character's ass. This is DMC port. It is not. The mere existence of experience makes it not a DMC clone.
Yeah, it is very different.
My fucking ears. Good. You're gonna have to live with it. That's how the game is. Destroy the target, Molly.
Lower the game and raise your voice. I will lower the game and raise our voice.
Some people are calling Doom woke because of some female. I'm begging you niggas to stop looking retarded for 5 fucking minutes. Chad, these people do this to make money.
Yeah. That's why I've said, as much people bitch about, like, oh, well, grifter's an overused word, it's used a lot because there are that many out there. It's not a term people just made up, you know, out of the blue. It is a thing that is becoming a more and more of a problem.
Yep. Oh no, they're jumping your ass. My mom is woke. She's a woman. It comes free with you fucking being a woman, idiot.
Oh god.
Too much? Which one too much, buddy? Women, by God.
There we go.
Yeah.
Tom Holland is Doomslayer.
Yeah.
Too much women.
Too much women. Oh, too much women. Summon!
There we go.
Restored Sieg's life.
So yeah, it's health. You can leech health off enemies.
Chat, women aren't real. Remember that.
Convinced with each passing day, men and women are just natural enemies. No, we're being artificially pushed to that way. You wanna know how I know? That's how the fucking human race exists!
That's how Korea has been brought to its knees, chat.
Yeah.
However, you can blame women for it. I think it's a good idea to get Scott Steiner cameo for Lee to explain why Steiner from Final Fantasy is a superior character. I don't know anything about Leah, so I don't know if she has an affinity for Scott Steiner or Steiner the character.
She went through Final Fantasy IX. She hated Steiner up until the end.
That's understandable. Did she hate any other characters?
As far as I'm aware, just Steiner.
Oh, I thought that's not understandable. She should have a deep-seated hatred for Zidane, like I do. Do I hear anything about the recent Race Fist Meltdown on Side Scroll podcast? Any thoughts? Yeah, we already talked about it.
Yeah. Last day, I think Melanie Mac's whole job was to string along a bunch of guys and pull them into something they can't really walk away from.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like Lauren Chen did the same thing, but, you know.
No, she thought Zidane was cute. I hate women, chat. You should make sure you do everything in your power to subjugate women, chat. They're bad people.
Yeah, Leah cried at the end of FF9. It's a good game. Very good. By the end of the year, what do you expect the world in the US to be in a bit overall sense? I hope good.
I hope good.
Yeah, Leah played Strangers in Paradise Day. She burst out laughing when Jack said bullshit. Yeah.
I wish they took the fucking plot of Strangers in Paradise a little bit more seriously.
Yeah, at least a little bit more seriously.
Yeah.
It's like, we get it. You're just going through all the different Final Fantasy games. But, like, come on. You can still, like...
You can try.
Yeah, you can try.
You can try. It didn't help that the game was just Neo again.
Yeah. Neo with a Final Fantasy skin.
Yeah. Check out on Kingdom Hearts 4 win. Never.
Here we go. Damn it.
Get fucked.
Here we go.
Turning women against men is all in the Marxist book to destroy culture. As men just say fuck it and walk away, then things will slowly go back to normal as the services men provide go away. Come on, you can do it.
Yep. X042 for $2. So I was right 2 weeks ago. Razor was simping.
Yeah. There you go.
But like I said, a lot about that whole situation still has me very, very suspicious.
Mm-hmm. Should I tell Holly I was joking about the men versus women thing? No, you got to live with that now. You have to live with that. Your jokes have repercussions, chat. Get that man fired from his job, chat, right now.
How do you play all these games? You pick up a controller. Oh god.
Doesn't work, Shota. I've been here for 3 years.
They're jumping my fucking ass.
Yeah, we all know you're not a woman, Kai. Don't you lie. Don't you lie. Women aren't real. Sex robots in 4 months. Fuck these hoes! Chat, you understand you're going to be priced out of sex robots. You know that, right?
They're going to be for the elites.
Sex
the elites
robots
will
for the
breed themselves
elites
out of
only.
existence.
Holy shit. Holy shit, Loli. Imagine. The elites won't have to fuck kids anymore. Oh my god! What do you mean they made a child sex robot? What the fuck? Loli using that? Oh, okay,
oh god. Yeah, you got me.
Don't give him his jacket.
Let's try this shit.
Apparently Nomura wants Kingdom Hearts 4 to be the last game. I'm okay with that.
I'm also okay with that.
I wasn't very fond of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 really suffered from the Disney trailer symptom.
Yeah. Yeah, my least favorite part of Kingdom Hearts has always been the Disney characters. Like,
yeah.
I do not give a shit. Give me more. Just make Kingdom Hearts, but only have Final Fantasy characters.
That's what I've been saying.
I highly doubt 4 would be the last game. It might be the last game that he works on.
Yeah.
I don't think Square nor Disney would probably just let it rock.
Try to use your summons more, but you need to have full meter to use your summon.
Mm-hmm. But I am lies. Lies. Kingdom Hearts 3 is a fine game. I think it actively plays worse than, like, 2, for the most part.
2 is peak. 2 remains peak.
2 has a lot of qualms that I don't like in action games, but it still plays better moment to moment than, yeah,
there we go.
than 3, in my opinion.
Was Kingdom Hearts 3 supposed to be the last one?
Shut up. 3 was the worst with the Disney characters, especially the Woody scene. Eh. Not the triangle attack, just calling the summon with R2 or L2.
But that has been working so far. Maybe I'll get a tutorial for that later. Because this is still technically the tutorial.
Yeah.
That's on Hikaru Utada? That sounds familiar. Is he the guy that's done a bunch of like horror stuff?
I think that's music. I think that's a composer. How long are you guys planning on streaming? The same amount of time we normally do.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Sunny V? What are people? What was the reason people going after him? I have no idea who that is.
I think he's a drama tuber.
I have no fucking idea.
Dr. Health, $5. Hey, Shota, how's the orc fight going for you? I got my balls flattened by the saucer. I'm still fucking farming for Heart of a Foreign Gods to get Satanai maxed out. It's taking forever because it has like a 10% drop rate, and I need fucking 9 of them. She, not a he. Yeah, I was right. Did the themes for Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Good. Good music. Good music.
Utada Hikaru is one of the hottest chicks alive. How the fuck do you not fucking know this? Dude, I didn't fucking know.
Ain't nobody know, chat. Ain't nobody know those Japanese people.
There's a lot of Japanese names you gotta memorize, and it's fucking confusing. I was thinking, like, wait, is that the guy who did a bunch of, like, horror stuff in the 70s that inspired Devilman? And it's like, oh, wait, no, it's not him.
Kingdom Hearts 3 had a shitty Big Hero 6 level. Listen, Kingdom Hearts 3 had a lot of bad levels. Just beat Axel? Oh, you would.
Or you can summon on field as unit, not yet for Thanatos or what? I don't know.
Not yet. Sunny B2 did a video on how Chris Tyson would be a nightmare for Mr. Beast. Yeah, it's a drama tuber.
Oh, okay.
They all eat each other.
What guy $5 showed how many fat bitches could you beat in a fight? Like, no, for real. How many fat assholes could you beat before they murk you? 3, 6?
All of them, chat. All of them. All at once.
Behind Shota showing they're not worthy of their Naruto headbands. They're not real weebs.
Hey, I got it right, chat.
Calls Petita $5. Kingdom Hearts was released very mid, and it didn't help that Nomura was hyping the game really hard.
Mm-hmm. I'll try to catch the stream later. It's climbing night. I love rock climbing. I did it with the MILF a lot. It's very fun.
Kingdom Hearts 4 won't be the last one because Xehanort Saga took a few games to go through, and your saying the Lost Master Saga fight against Keyblade Gods will be 1 game.
1. That's all you need, chat.
It's probably going to be the last mainline title, and the rest is all going to be spin-offs. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Use your items.
Oh, God. Please don't hurt me.
Don't hurt me. Remember, this isn't Devil May Cry. Always be okay with using items.
Well, it seems like it's more of an RPG, sort of. So, yeah. Oh, God.
I was going to say, you will get your shit rocked whenever you do summons near enemies, too.
The game is slowing down.
Yeah, that's how you know it's good. That's how you know it's good, baby.
Bad man. Bad man.
The volunteer worked for my church by helping with their pancake breakfast. Nice.
Oh, that's super cool.
You stream Armed and Dangerous as well as Giants Citizen Karibo. Very fun if buggy. I don't like Armed and Dangerous very much, but yeah. People straight up can't read. Nomura is not stopping at Kingdom Hearts 4. Kingdom Hearts Missing Link is also coming out, and he wants to make Verum Rex in Kingdom Hearts 5.
Oh, okay.
Summon Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Oh,
it's like RPG, RTS, monster something. Okay, okay.
It's got a lot going under the hood.
Isn't the game inspired 5's DMC combat, V's combat in DMC 5?
I've never heard anything about that at all.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Here we go.
Utada made songs for Rebuild of Evangelion. Utada made a lot of songs. I think she might have also worked on...
It's good music.
Yeah. I think she might have also worked on some tracks for Final Fantasy XIV as well. Utada is that Jap Milf who debuted Tokyo Ghostwire way back. Should Scissor. No, that's different. That's a
different lady. Because she was an up-and-comer at, oh god.
Yeah, Bethesda.
Yeah, Bethesda slash, fuck, what's the face company?
You mean the dead one?
No, the
dead company,
Shinji Mikami.
Yeah, the dead company?
Yeah, she was an up-and-comer at Shinji Mikami's company, and he really liked her, so made her the lead after he left.
Look at all that experience. It's great.
Yeah.
I love games that refuse to number crunch. We did the opening for Standalone Complex. Give me a second.
That was Ariga.
Yeah.
Riga and Yoko Kanno? Yeah, I think it was Yoko Kanno, because she worked on Cowboy Bebop as well.
It's Spooky Lady, yeah.
Yeah, Rip Riga. She was
yeah.
She was a good singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kumi Nakamura. Yeah, that was the one that took over Tango.
Yeah, Kumi Nakamura. She's the milk.
Yeah, Yoko Kanno, yeah.
I mean, Hikaru is probably old enough to have a child as well.
Yeah, Yoko Kanno, my favorite composer. Yeah. She does good music. Utada Hikaru's a babe swung. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen her.
I forgot, have you played Drakengard 1? If so, is it good? All I know is that the protagonist is a psycho. Drakengard 1 is very limited, but yeah, it's fun. It tells a pretty serious story.
Utada has one child. She's a MILF.
One. You get one. Orga 70 to 2015. Yep. Yep.
So, what's happened to the Legion's power? The time has come.
That's on Mizuki Nana. What's your favorite song of hers? What has she done?
The darkness.
There's a Japanese Soul Eater fighting game for PS2. Would you try it? For the sake of playing a fighting game, sure. I do not care about Soul Eater as a franchise.
She's also 42 and looks not a day older than 25. God, she's good.
That's just how the Japanese age, Jack.
Forgiveness.
Megatherian, Nana, and Mizuki's great. Oh.
Like Drakengard, the music insane. It is. It's good. Game's so tuny. I miss 2000's action anime. Yeah.
I shall liberate you from the dark spirit.
This is basically just DMC 3 already, chat. We're at the top of Timina Gru. Dante just got impaled. Like, literally.
Man, why'd you bust up my shop? I haven't named it yet. Yeah, Riga did SAC's opening from what I was able to find. Yeah.
Yes.
I stated, Riga did the OP, and Yoko Kanno did the rest of the music.
Yes, Your Excellency. The scout
That's why a lot of the music in Standalone Complex is fucking amazing.
The city was destroyed and seized last night by an unknown attack.
Once you get Season 2, I think they use a different opening, though.
It's a different opening, but still a Riga. She just sung a different song.
Also what?
Do you not care about Soul Eater? Hurts my being. I never cared about Soul Eater.
Shiki OST is amazing so far. I love how it seamlessly cuts to the opening. Yeah, it's super good. I stated, read the manga. I'm going to go into detail on it for the video, but I read through the manga again while working on it, because I rewatched the anime.
God damn it!
Rewatched the anime like twice, I'd say.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and then I went through the manga, and I was like, holy shit, the anime is just kind of a trailer for the manga. There's a lot of stuff they leave out.
Yeah.
And Shiki soundtrack's phenomenal. It's really good music. I'm severely under-leveled in Metaphor Refantasio. Just run around dungeons and grind.
That's all you need to do.
Last question for the night. With China being the assholes they are and flooding the market with their cheaper supplies, how much time does the U.S. have before we lose top spot in the world? Oh, you don't understand, man. You don't understand.
You gotta bring that quality up, chat.
Least favorite Punisher Max arc? Probably the first Barracuda arc where it's Frank gunning after the corporate guys.
Yeah.
Barracuda himself is great in it, but the arc itself just kind of goes by and you don't really remember a lot of it.
Yeah, that's understandable. Wood guy for $10. If I had to save a building of orphans, save Utada Hikaru or yeet Shoda to a volcano. Even though I really want to yeet Shoda, I would still have to save Utada Hikaru every time. Sorry, orphans. Fuck the orphans.
Alright, let's see how this works.
We're gonna read the manga.
It's on like manga decks.
I was gonna say use any of the regulars.
Yeah. Be aware though that it's probably gonna be under a different title than Shiki. It's probably gonna be called Corpse Steaming because that is literally the translation of Shiki.
This is era of gaming, especially the sound effects. The 6th gen of gaming is where sound effects peaked. They had some pretty good ones.
All right.
So now you're learning.
I have no fucking idea what I'm doing.
Now you're learning.
Okay, that's guilt. He's the only one I have. Okay.
Yeah.
Guilt, hatred, malice, arrogance, flawed, blasphemy, and thanatos. Okay. So they represent different weapons.
G-Witch introduced me to Aina the End, and fuck, no wonder she's so good at singing. She's a former idol and has years under her belt. Yep. Yeah. Who's gonna miss the orphans, their parents?
Who'd you have play Punisher? Punisher Max, they had the balls to do a live action show or movie. You're talking about like to play Punisher?
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen Ray Stevenson. That ain't happening. Maybe Thomas Jane if he's able to like
Bring him back.
physically do it. Yeah. Thought the anime was 1-1 with the manga. No, there's a bunch of stuff they change. Like the pipe massacre where they're going through and dragging the vampires out. That did not play at all the same way in the manga. Sadafume did not kill his own guys after going completely fucking batshit. Hasegawa was not there. Dr. Toshio was there, and he actually like led everything.
Yeah.
Because the vampires trying to do their like, bleh, we're all scary and shit, and the people are getting freaked out. And Toshio just walked up with a cross and held it up and said, "They're fucking pussies. Why are you scared of them?" So it's like, yeah, it plays out differently in the anime.
Oh, now I'm sad remembering Ray Stevenson's last role was in Disney Slop Wars. Yeah.
Yeah. Would you consider doing a video on MD Geist? The opening and ending songs are kick-ass, was sung by the guy who did the OP at Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds really cool.
Slaughter them.
Press change mode button to summon the Guilt Sword Legion and switch to force mode.
Yeah.
So now I have my summons. I just need to figure out how to actually use them.
That
was something about every 100 monster.
Yeah.
Increase the player's defense power on the spot, and amount increase depending on the item. Ooh.
Who's this anime? Kill yourself. Now!
Yeah, the manga's about 41-ish chapters, not too long read. Yeah. The chapters are kind of dense, but it's not too long. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's L1, it's not L2. Sword attack unleashed by Guilt Sword Legion is effective against organic monsters. Flame is blue. Legion waits for orders from player. Defense power increases in mode. Use mode to switch to active. Flame is red. Legion actively attacks enemy of its own accord. Attack power increases in this mode. Okay.
I miss walls of text in my tutorials.
So yeah, it's you summon them to go beat up guys.
Yeah. And you can see now that you have a different summon. Your meter has been auctioned off, so you can summon 3 times now.
Okay. Orange man for $2, to be honest. Fuda in bed, top or bottom? Neither.
Neither. Food is gay, chat.
Fuda gay as fuck.
Remember your place at the bottom.
This question for you, which Resident Evil game had the best Mercenaries mode? I'd say RE5's Mercenaries.
RE6 probably had the best Mercenaries mode.
Yeah, that was where people were actually able to look through the gameplay and go, holy shit.
Yeah, there's
more stuff here.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you just can't do in the fucking story mode.
Grand Race Fist, you were the chosen one. You're supposed to destroy the Sims, not join them, bring balance to YouTube, not leave it in darkness. Oh. Make Trump the greatest president ever by finally arresting Jane Fonda for treason.
This new Final Fantasy game looks amazing. Yeah, it just came out, chat. Just came out.
Also, didn't they leave out a plotline that explained the fire at the end of Shiki? No, that's in the second OVA, where it's the lady who loses her family and goes nuts. They explain that, but they don't explain a lot of what actually happened at the village, like them hunting the kid vampire in the doll room and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, there is a lot they don't explain. Like, the liquor store owner's son, he gets an entire chapter where it's explaining when he woke up and realized he was a vampire and his whole misadventures. The anime never talks about that. You just see him riding in the Jeep with the blonde lady.
The way God intended.
If you enjoy a horror manga, how much do you recommend Shiki? It's really good. The ending will probably piss you off. Like, I will just flat out say that. The ending will probably make you a little bit like, really? That fucking happened? Didn't show talk about how evil the gorilla trainers were? That was funny as fuck. The 4 episodes in, but I imagine Shiki will have the same fake moral dilemma as Baron and Hills Have Eyes, where the monster's just trying to guilt trip you. Yes, no. I'm not going to spoil that, but it's weird. The ending of Shiki still annoys me.
Oh, yeah. Only 56 smash? You're getting weak, Lolly.
The game is shitting itself.
Go to the bathroom, game. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet.
No. Done for Thomas Jane, reprising the role. He's up there in age and could get fit for it. He'd be near the pitch perfect.
As stated, it's a matter of could he physically do it, because he couldn't show up for Deadpool Wolverine, because from my understanding, it was like cancer.
Yeah, I think he was going for cancer treatments and shit.
You can headcan it when the Lolly Vampire gets to the city and masquerades on her, yeah. Well, it's the Camarilla, but yes, I understand your point.
Right.
prefer English dub, Berserk Memorial Edition, Japanese? I like the English dub. I like all the actors in it. They actually fit the characters really well.
Oh, yeah. I'm playing Blaze Blue Entropy Effect, and I already like the way the Hazama plays. He's really fun. I can't wait for Susano and Bullet to be playable one day.
Yeah. I've seen some of Ghost in the Shell Rise, but I'm confused whether it's a reboot or prequel to the series. It's both. It is a prequel, but it is in a separate timeline.
Yeah.
It's explaining how Section 9 formed.
Talks about Balto and Kusanagi's time in the war, TM.
Yeah. Also, it's like still probably the worst Kusanagi design. I don't like 13-year-old boy Kusanagi.
Oh, you don't like the red jacket?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it.
Yeah, big fan of it. I think the 3D 2045. I think that's probably got my least favorite Kusanagi design.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. She doesn't translate super duper well to 3D like that.
Yeah. You like Lupin the Third? I think everybody does to some degree.
It's very long. It has a bunch of stuff. There's something for everybody.
Besides Castlevania, any other vampire hunting games? Witcher 3, Blood and Wine. Technically. You guys want to be a part of Section 9?
Absolutely, chat.
They go through a lot of shit.
Absolutely. Sign me the fuck up, chat.
Like, they're declared enemies of the states multiple times.
Yeah. Hey, Lola, can you give me advice on how I can tell if a Japanese voice actor's not doing a good job on voicing a character or not? Absolutely not. We don't speak Japanese, so we can't tell you.
Yeah, I have no idea. Just ask a JP guy.
You played Yume Nikki, and if not, why the fuck not? I've played Yume Nikki.
Isn't Mark's voice a bit too shot for Guts nowadays? Not saying I want Guts recast, but it sounds a bit rough to me. That kind of works, though. If they do further stuff with Berserk, and it's not just Golden Age, but it's leaning into, like, Conviction, Millennium Falcon War, that would fit perfectly with Guts.
Yeah. A fan of the Hey Kid, want to SS Kusanagi myself. Hey, yo. With Vampire manga, Lolly was talking about Shiki.
Yeah.
That one DLC of Infamous 2, yeah, I don't even remember the name of it, but yeah, where Cole gets infected with vampire diseases.
I think it's called Festival of Blood.
It might be. Because it took place during, like, whatever the equivalent of Mardi Gras in the game was.
Yeah.
And it was also a giant dream. But we don't talk about that.
It's kind of fun, though.
It was pretty fun. It let Cole just fucking fly.
Yeah.
This Marvel would have the balls to have the Hulk go full Maestro and be the villain of MCU. That'd be kind of cool. Mark Ruffalo would be perfect for the role.
Yeah. He's already unlikable.
Yeah, exactly.
No, what I love is, apparently it's coming out that Harrison Ford as Red Hulk is only going to be like 8 or 10 minutes of the entire Captain America movie.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, he seems like a character that would show up very briefly.
Yeah. So I would absolutely love it if the twist is, no, the president could just do that. He could just become Red Hulk whenever he wanted. This was a detail that we could have given you at any time, and we just didn't.
Right. Listen, people are showing up for Harrison Ford Red Hulk, okay?
Yeah.
You can't let them know he's not in here much. Sure, do you think there's an ideal of good in Berserk? You know, like a counterpart to the ideal of evil? If you mean like in the sense of like the ideal of good being a god, like the ideal of evil is, no. Do I think the ideal of good exists in Berserk? Yeah.
And we've physically seen it.
I like to consider it just the afterlife.
You ever plan to do a Fight Club video? Yeah, Fight Club would be super good. Actually, Mark Ruffalo really wants to play Maestro. Well, there you go.
Let him do it. Look, I really like Maestro, but I really like those like short, funny bits they do with Maestro. Like,
yeah.
There's a point in time where Maestro is like sitting in the future on his throne of dead superheroes, and he just sits there and waits for people to time travel to try and beat him.
Yeah.
And he whoops their fucking asses, and that is cool as fuck.
Yeah, that's fucking sick.
That red is close to orange, and Orange Man bad, so Red Hulk bad. That's why Captain African American beats him. They just wanted Red Hulk. Red Hulk has very rarely ever been a good guy.
Yeah.
Very rarely.
It's kind of been his whole thing. A red Hulk is usually a bad guy.
Yeah.
Because that's how you had Red She-Hulk with Betty, where she was just a bad guy.
Yeah. I do wonder if they'll just make him Hulk again, or if they'll actually give him his unique power set, which is the angrier he gets, the hotter he gets.
Yeah.
Which would be kind of cool, but at the same time, like, if he's got 8 minutes of screen time, I really don't know what the fuck the dude's gonna be doing.
Yeah. Get off my plane, Red Hulk.
Oh no! I'd love it if they said, "Oh no, Harrison Ford literally turned into a giant red monster on set the day after someone asked him if he'd be in a new Star Wars movie." He can just do that. That'd be great.
Yeah, he just did that.
Yeah. Also, that stupid technicality with Mjolnir. I do not know what you're referring to. There's a lot of stupid technicalities with Mjolnir. Like the fact that Thor can just like will himself to not be worthy is bullshit.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Super fucking dumb. We got another DMC. Where would the story go? Probably it would follow Nero.
Yeah, Nero and a new generation of demon hunters.
Most likely. At what age did Harrison Ford just stop caring? As soon as he started acting. As soon as he started acting.
Is the Hulk villain the leader going to be in Captain America movie?
I doubt it. Because there's no Hulk, it's just Red Hulk. Trailer did clue in he would have the power with him burning either a carpet or a flag. Oh.
Hey, Falcon will break the president's arm, become president himself like how he got the shield.
You're training Dante's and Lady's child. I'd be down for it, chat. As long as the child's female. We need. I want a new female devil hunter, chat.
I was referring to Red Hulk picking Thor by the hammer and hitting him with it in space.
Oh,
yeah.
Listen, the catalyst to that is you just grab a handful of earth underneath the hammer and beat the shit out of him with it.
Yeah. There we go.
Look, you have malice.
Let's level up their attack.
Oh.
I'm watching YouTuber Ordinary Sausage, a guy who makes anything into sausages. Mark Ruffalo is such a common meme on his channel. I forgot Mark Ruffalo is a real person. Yeah, Ordinary Sausage is great. You know, he drives himself insane for our entertainment.
Yep. Sup, dude? Really appreciate your Berserk stuff. Just finally caught up with everything after being a fan since 2021 of this month. Cannot wait to see Guts kill a Godhand member.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I want Dante to have a daughter in DMC 6 since she's just Red Hood from Nike. Listen, chat. I want Patty to be in there somewhere, okay? Like, she runs the finances of the Devil May Cry shop. I want her to be there.
A satisfying conclusion of Griffith Zarkus getting tag teamed by the God Hand, the idea of evil and Donovan's ring and made a corpse.
Saw Synth's reaction to Kirsch's bit at Craig's show, and even he had the media literacy to parse that it was a popularity contest and just mocked the guys who voted.
I'm gonna introduce my mom to Hajime no Ippo after Beastars. Keep her mostly in grounded shonen before introducing her to more wild stuff. Ippo's fucking awesome.
Ippo's awesome. I wouldn't consider Beastars shonen though. I consider that like shoujo. It'll be a good name for Dante's hypothetical daughter. I don't know. We're going with like Roman figures.
Yeah.
So just name her Nero again. It'd be great.
Well, okay. Well, what was the call her like Venus or something?
You could call her Venus.
Yeah.
Patty, Dante, how the fuck did you spend $4 million on pizzas this month alone? $4,000,001. You forgot the strawberry sundae. Dante just gets kicked out of the doors of Devil May Cry. He's bloody and beaten, and Lady's like, what the fuck? I came to collect, Dante. I don't have the money. I just paid Patty. They redeemed the MCU by having Edward Norton Hulk jump through a portal saying, please, you gotta help me, I'm the faker. Oh, find the faker. Venus, did Dante want his daughter to become a stripper? Venus, like Venus de Milo, chat. Yeah, uncultured fucking swine. And also the Roman god Venus.
Juno? Yeah, Juno wouldn't be bad.
Juno would be fine.
Yeah, Beatrice, Lucy, yeah, something like that.
We're getting out of Roman names, chat. We're getting out of Roman names. Get archers out. No! Only Legion.
I don't need it.
Only Legion because Legion cool.
I don't need it. Also, I don't know how to do that.
Ditto, Dido. Do that one JoJo meme of Dante getting curb stomped. No.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, metal monsters get pierced.
Takes snipe mode. Okay.
Yep. The longer you spend, the more energy you spend.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Amelia, Diana, Aurelius. Ayo.
Kill my children.
What's the name of the daughter of Dante? I'm sorry. What the name of a daughter of Dante would be like Beatrice, with the nickname of being B.
I can see it.
But Beatrice was Dante's wife, right?
So many monsters.
It will never be Dido, Jack. Dante getting tossed by Patty and Lady. I buy that for $1. I miss Patty. I'm really sad she's like only in the anime and then a single voice clip in DMC5.
Yeah. Yeah, Beatrice is Dante's wife, yeah.
I just want Dante's daughter to have a fake name too, like Christy Redfield.
Brought you got to $5, 100% believe Dante would name his daughter after a car brand.
Oh god. Dante doesn't drive cars, chat.
Yeah, but he thinks they're cool.
He rides motorcycles. So it has to be named after a fucking motorcycle brand.
Okay, all the tough enemies are dead.
Yeah. This is my daughter, Yamaha. You hate her, don't you? Jesus!
It was the first thing I saw when I looked out the hospital window.
Dante may name his daughter after his mom. I can see it. Dante has a daughter, but she's like a 180 from Nero because she was trained by Virgil, so she's very stoic with a stick up her ass with the personality of Ultramarine. Well, Virgil's been dead. Like, Virgil has been dead.
Yeah, it's just genetic.
Yeah.
He drove a red car in the Madhouse anime, though.
Shut up! You shut your fucking mouth! Piece of shit. You get out of here! Take his coat!
Yeah, Dante named his daughter Harley. Oh god.
Oh, God.
We don't need that.
Say hello to Spider. Mercedes. Viewers are brainstorming names for Dante's daughter. The names include Beatrice, Lucy, and Ceres. Alright, no one said Ceres.
Yeah, I know where they got that one. Do you like this? Just juggle monsters.
Yeah.
Fucking great. Alright. Kill!
Kill! Do it.
So yeah, these guys pop out, get archers.
Archers, yep. And you can aim them. Make them attack way faster. Blink.
Blink. Blink.
Blink.
Chris Redfield should be a hidden character in the next DMC. His double trigger is he chucks a huge boulder at an enemy from Big Gaming.
DMC 6 should be about Dante and Virgil going through hell, and no show. Dante should have a son. He said so in DMC 1. He's wrong. Arise, my minions. Kill!
It'd probably help if we took this guy out.
I love it. This shit's great. Go ahead. Approach me, asshole.
What are you gonna do? Stop me?
Approach me and die. Oh, Lolly, no!
I'm burning through a lot of meter here. Alright.
Yeah, that's why the ads are there, so you can build meter back up. Yeah, just like that. Since Fauna graduated, I've been seeing Mimi Nightmare a lot. She sure sounds familiar. Yeah.
God, the frame rate is dying.
Wally, run! Get the fuck out of here!
No. You will stand and
You're
fight.
super dead.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys take care of it.
Walk right into the line of fire.
Yeah.
Which of Dante's orbiters would be his daughter's mother? I like Lady. He can't be Trish because that's his mom. And that'd be weird.
Yeah, that'd be really weird.
The Dante versus his daughter fight starts dropping and stepping on his pizza.
There we go. Okay, we kill all the bad guys. Would Ditto work? Why are people trying to make Ditto a thing?
Ditto would never work for a name, chat. Never, ever.
It's a stupid name.
Lucia? Chat, Devil May Cry forgot about Lucia. It's over.
Well, there you go. They can include her name as a reference. Going, there you go. That's Lucia.
That's Lucia.
Why does Trish look like Dante's mom? Shut up.
Because Mundus wanted to fuck with Dante.
Yeah. Mundus is an asshole.
He's a super big asshole. She's literally just a demon that he chose to make look like Dante's mom. He could have made her look like a bird or some shit like Griffin. It's not Ditto. It's Ditto now. That's a set of twins. Boy and a girl had to be named after this cool website I found. Oh no.
Time to break down. It broke.
Bro. As the name suggested.
Legion cluster cannot be used. Certain level of soul powers need to repair the cluster. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tell people gay bars and gay clubs are on the same level as the pizza tracker when it comes to something related to the government getting closer to conflict.
Come on, you bastards. I will Chaos Legion you all.
Nevin, absolutely not. A bigger asshole than Steven Seagal? There never was one.
Steven Poopy Pants Seagal.
Muriel? Oh god. Dante really hates his daughter.
Dante had a kid with Nero be his mentor? I would assume so.
Yeah, most likely. Dante just had a daughter with every one of his orbiters because he couldn't drop the combo. Well, he only has 3 orbiters. One looks like his mom, one is Lady, and the other one is, what's her face? Not Gloria.
Mundus, I'm gonna want to make a demon Dante. Will want to fuck so bad, but make it impossible. Because she'll look like his mom. Jesus fuck, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? What would make you think I would want to fuck the first lady that I see? What's wrong with you, Mundus?
Celine or Catherine?
Octavia.
Shorzy, I'd still smash you both if I was bored, but Lady and Patty would get jealous. Nice sweep, no sweep. Give your balls the tug.
Give your balls a tug. Seems like all a more successful Chris champ. Oh god.
I will never forget the Poop Pants story. That's still one of my favorite Steven Seagal stories.
Mm-hmm.
He's shit-talking a professional wrestler to his face and going like, oh, Aikido can totally beat you no matter what.
Yeah.
The guy just puts him in a chokehold and keeps him there for so long he shit his pants.
Yeah. Nero would make a dog-water mentor. Nero could mentor pretty well.
Nero would do a good job.
Yeah.
He actually cares about, people.
Dante barely even does that.
Ow.
Ow!
Alright. Yeah. I must heal.
I must heal. Only thing that could have made DMC5 better would be Dante having Nevin on top of Dr. Faust. I never liked Nevin as a weapon.
Play me want to Punani. I can't make it a weekly thing.
Oh no!
We played that during anime night and everyone was just stunned. It's like, oh my god, this is a thing.
Someone conscious didn't shit his pants.
Yeah.
Long enough he shit his pants. I can see Virgil being a mentor for some reason. He's been dead.
If he got out of hell, I could see it.
I need to specify at the end of DMC3 he goes to hell and dies.
Yeah.
Like there's nowhere for him to go. Dies or becomes corrupted, which is basically the same thing as death.
Yeah.
Also, if you read the scripting for that scene, that was like a that's not a fuck you. Him slashing Dante's hand and going to hell isn't a fuck you. That's a sign of affection for Dante. And I was like, oh man. Oh man.
Like, man, their family's fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Where was he in 4? In hell.
Yeah, he was dead.
He was dead. Because Dante kills him at the end of 1 before it takes place after. His stuff in 4 happens before DMC 1.
Would you call my phone number if I put it in chat? I have some important things to talk to you about. Do not. I don't think it'd be a good idea to put your phone number in chat, man.
Yeah, that'd be pretty stupid. Because I just signed you up for a bunch of farmers only accounts.
Like we did to Dick Bro. Didn't that to a few people now that I realize?
Yeah. You're making Nero's Bloody Tower ending, Shota?
Hey, well, if Detective Columbo's in Twin Peaks, how long do you think he would solve the case? I think he would solve it in 5 days. I mean, there was explicit supernatural shit going on, so I don't know if he could.
Oh no, he'd sit there and throw his hands up and go, I guess I can't find the case out. He'd walk out of the room and he'd come back in and he's like, I forgot. I promised my wife I'd pick her up a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
And then everything would just fall into place.
No, he would light a cigar and go like, you could say fire walks with me.
And then everybody in Twin Peaks just jumps him. Just fucking kicks the shit out of him.
Beats the fuck out of him.
You got the jocks just fucking beating the shit out of Columbo. Firewalk with this, you piece of shit!
You're making jokes at a time like this, you fucking asshole!
The cops join in on it too.
Dale's recording everything.
I'm gonna watch this later for my enjoyment.
Damn fine ass whooping. Damn fine.
I need to get my coffee back to my wife. They just smash a coffee pot over his fucking head.
Like evil Dale comes out of the Black Lodge and also starts recording.
Yeah. Sign that guy up for blackpeoplemeat.com. Yeah. What did Dick Bro? We signed him up for farmersonly.com back in the day.
Yeah, in high school we fucked with him by signing him up for a bunch of like dating sites.
I went for Black People Meat. We did. Sounds like new titles for Loli's next game streams, dude.
Diane is currently 2:33 p.m. on a Sunday. I'm watching an entire town clobber Detective Esther.
Unknown $42 for $5. I once asked my dad if he heard of Twin Peaks. He told me it was one of his favorite. It was his favorite bar.
It's a good show.
Oh. Is that how he met his wife? No.
Yeah, Bob doesn't even have to be there.
Think Batman could stop light? Batman would already have his profile pulled up on the back computer. Day one.
And Batman's dealt with magic. He would know how to get around the Death Note.
Legion just kind of fucking rocking it, man.
I know, right? Gun guy with the Tiz and Burgers for $1. I want to travel back in time to the time periods of presidents I fucking despise, like Lincoln and Wilson, kick him in the dick mid-photo shoot, then go back to the present, have those photos framed in my house. And Zodiac for $1 said nothing.
What would be the ripple in time for that, chat? Would presidents have better? Yeah. Would presidents have better security earlier? Like Lincoln never got shot because he got kicked in the dick at a photo shoot.
And as you can see, this weird rapscallion here kicked President Lincoln right in the groin.
Oh my God, he's got him in a headlock. What's this? President Lincoln shit himself. Oh my God! What a disgrace to the Union. What a disgrace for America.
Thank God, thank God those Union boys never ended up winning and the glorious South won. Everyone saw President Lincoln kicked in the dick and they thought, well, you know what, that's it, Civil War's over.
Civil War's over. You go back to the modern day and slavery is still in full force. It's like, oh man.
There's now an unwritten rule among black culture: you can never kick a man in the dick. It's a symbol of white aggression.
Just make Dante's daughter a wholesome being, but fully capable of being terrifyingly violent. Here's what you do, chat. Here's what you do.
That's Patty.
Yeah, you have Dante pop out a kid like right before, knock a chick up like right before he goes to hell, right? You do a flash forward for the next Devil May Cry game. Dante's training his daughter, and Patty has been raising her. There you go.
And years later, Seagal was badmouthing Everson on Twitter that Wrestler's protege, Ronda Rousey, said, "Do you want me to make you shit your pants again?"
Yeah. He's pulling down Lincoln's plants. Oh God, what's he doing?
So I love y'all's tangent about Yu-Gi-Oh! Civil War cards.
Would you shoot at L85? I'd shoot a lot of things, chat. Turn Dante's daughter into a Gyaru. Well, Dante's like super white though. Like mega white. Gyaru stuff doesn't work on white girls.
Isn't that just Valley Girl? Go to the bathroom, Seagal. You're shitting yourself. You want to punani.
Short hair, long hair for Dante's hypothetical daughter. Short hair. 100%. Yeah.
She's like, oh, sweet, nice. The next thing, she's hit firing mag dumping an anti-tank rifle on demons.
Yeah. See, we can get kicked in the dick just made everyone unanimously agree that slavery was still viable. Remember the Alaskan Bush Company? Perhaps. They started being a Gyaro would be super chill. I love Gyaros. Wish they still exist. They do. We saw them while we were over in Japan.
They were a thing.
Yeah. They were literal high school girls that were doing Gyaro. You ever had her chromia and make her pale as fuck? Chat, you're just making Lady again.
Yeah, that's literally just Lady.
Are they twins? Their signature weapons would be Agni and Rudra wielded separately.
Yeah, Linky got hammered in the ass for being Hickler at a play. Yeah, I love that sketch. Gyaro stuff doesn't work on white women. Explain Twitch thought showed it. That's not Gyaro. That's you don't call your father.
It's true. It's called being a stripper, chat. Her name's Mercedes.
Kick its ass.
See, Lincoln, no slave would kick you in the dick. It would just further drive him to end slavery. Is this Ninja Gaiden 4? Yeah. Look, there's 4 characters on screen.
Yeah, the Ninja Gaidens.
I see posts from the Japanese Gyros on social media to this very day. They never left yet.
I still love that that 4chan post of the 2 Japanese guys, where a guy's like, man, why is everyone obsessed with gyros? It's not even a thing anymore. And a guy said, I mean, what boy doesn't care about dinosaurs?
Yeah. What's a gyro? Gyro is a Japanese fashion sense that's like leopard print, schoolgirl, and like tan skin. Mostly they're supposed to be like delinquents.
Yeah. I stay kind of a Valley Girl type thing. The director of Barbarians making a new Resident Evil movie? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to see it. I've watched all the live-action Resident Evil movies, but
Yeah.
I am also not going to pretend it has
will
much
be
hope.
high art. It will. I have faith. You gotta have some faith, Wally.
I'm just accepting live-action Resident Evil stuff as cursed.
Yeah.
Now, granted,
if he actually did try to make it an actual horror movie based off the first game, it'd do pretty keen.
well, you know, it is a thing where, granted, I do believe Zach has played Resident Evil.
Oh yeah,
You know,
probably.
like, all the wise kids you know, guys, are very just down-to-earth kind of guys. So it's like
They had a board gaming channel, and board gaming is just video gaming adjacent.
yeah. So it's one of those of like, I am willing to believe that he has played Resident Evil and he understands Resident Evil. However, yeah, Figaro's think on from Persona 5 but tan. Basically.
Yeah, kind of.
Just came home from work, what happened?
Nothing.
Getting their
Lolly's
fucking ass
getting
kicked.
his shit fucking kicked in. Just jump faster, Lolly. Jump. God damn it!
What? I can do it.
I gave you the timing and you fumbled it!
Do you guys think Detective Cooper Sullivan survived Death Note? Yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah. Also, please remember that you do have attack ups and life max ups.
You can't use them.
Oh, not yet.
Yeah. Ugh. Ow. What guy for $2? Showed a fuck, marry, kill Tifa, Aerith, or Yuffie.
I'm gonna fuck Tifa, because I could never turn that down. Kill Aerith, I never cared about her.
She dies anyway.
Yeah. And marry Yuffie, because honestly, don't you want somebody that's gonna bring that youthful vigor to the scene, chat? Like, every day is gonna be some goofy bullshit, and that's what you want in a relationship.
She'll steal all your materia and then you just beat her senseless.
He's stealing your heels. He's such a dick.
Ugh.
Does the devil cry? Are the residents evil? Was our system shocked? In Devil May Cry, someone cries in every game except for 5. In Resident Evil, the residents are very evil. Super duper evil. In System Shock, I mean, you can consider what happens to some people with System Shock.
You know, those cyborg midwives are a shock to your system.
Don't they Virgil and Nero canonically albino? Nah, they're just white.
Yeah, there's pale.
Yeah. They're just 50% white because, like, Virgil went to Fortuna, which is like a European city, and fucked a European chick. And Dante and Virgil's mom is a European chick.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. I'm getting them.
Are the gears solid metal? They super are!
Does Marin from My Trip During the Nagatoro, yeah, don't Marin from My Trip During Nagatoro beat Gyaro? Yeah, they're both technically Gyaro.
Yeah, Marin is literally a Gyaro.
Yeah, that's her whole thing.
Marin Yuffie equals jail. Chat, she's aged up. You gonna say it? I'm gonna say it? I don't like my dress up darling. You don't have a girlfriend, do you? Just right for the jugular. Just right. Just fucking. Just put the gun to the back of his head.
Just end that man's
Just
life.
fucking kill him.
I am curious about this. Okay, yeah, full
Yeah.
meter. So let's see if this can affect anything.
I think every 100 is a bar. Or a little pip on there for you.
Oh god, oh god.
Yep!
Ow.
No, I don't, Shota. See, you're owning up to it. You're getting better. However, you're never going to get a girlfriend with that attitude, chat. Never.
Is Monster Get Hunter and Monster Hunter?
Explicitly.
Next we got an actual DMC with Dante's daughter as the prototype of people called woke or gooner bait.
They will absolutely chat, because
They
like
will
I've
call
said
it
a million
both.
times, they get paid. Good job, Lolly.
Would Dante's daughter have Devil Trigger or something different? Yep, it would be a form of Devil Trigger. He is part devil.
Yeah. Nero gets a devil trigger at the end of 5, so yeah, should get one.
Voices tell me I don't need a GF.
The voices are wrong. Ooh, from Dawn to Dawn's also a Gyaro. Yep.
There's actually different types of Gyaro, like rocker girls and stuff. Gyaro just have a very trendy and stylish fashion sense. Yeah.
Yes.
Megami from Shiki is technically a Gyaro.
Yeah. You know, where the tsundere slaps the protagonist for no reason, the protagonist unironically reciprocates by punching her. It exists.
Yeah, there's a bunch that do that. Konosuba made that joke.
Yeah. Yep.
Dante has a daughter. This is a hypothetical in case they continue DMC.
Yeah. They will because money, but who knows when.
Hey, lady.
Yeah, she's doing the thing. I'm a big girl now.
Hey, lady. Who's your favorite Devil May Cry character?
The fuck is a Devil May?
Oh, you're not cool.
You're not cute. You're not cute.
Thanks for saving me.
What do you think of the Jirai K girls? They personally scare me. Let me look them up. I think I know them. I think those are the ones that like go full on with it, where it's like fucking crazy makeup.
I was ordered to act as a scout and pursue him.
What in your opinion is the most overrated piece of media? I got no clue, Jack.
But how could this have happened? It looks like
yeah, that's Leah.
The ruins of Murdoa.
The fuck?
Do you know him?
They're literally called Landmine Girl.
Yeah.
You shouldn't concern yourself with that.
Yeah, questionable name and negative associated activities that made existence controversial, especially in Japan. So I guess it just straight up means whore. Oh, they actually explain why they're called landmines.
Double A. See, chat, Loli's doing great in this game. He's doing fantastic.
Stereotype on subculture is that cute, hyper-feminine young women who dress in darker fashion styles or personalities that do not match their appearance. Rather than being sweet and demure, they are said to be violent and obsessive like a yandere, self-harm, and drink or smoke heavily.
Yeah.
Chaos reigns.
Chaos reigns. Don't to be a fan of the Hex Girls. I like to imagine Dante's never consumed a single piece of media in his life. Never read a book, never watched a movie, never played a fucking game, none of it.
Landmine has taken my cock, taken my balls, taken my semen.
Ban that man.
So red flag? It seems like it's literally just red flag.
Mm-hmm.
We'll level up the Legion.
Yeah, middle on the fence with Zach. I like Barbarian and Zach's point behind it. I'm excited to watch Companion, but every time someone's tried to direct live action Resident Evil, it hasn't boded well. Well, it's only been one.
So you have Suicide Bombers.
Bomb.
Oh, accidentally.
He just bombed. Yeah, don't touch the touchpad.
Yeah, let's level up our sword guys. Our sword guys kind of seem to be the...
But Dante and DMC watched movies, and that's why real Dante never consumes media.
He doesn't know what a movie is.
Yeah. They also do the eyeliner that makes him seem sleep-deprived. Oh, that's my type of girl, chat.
Did you see any Gyaros in Japan who weren't just cafe or bar workers? No, I stayed. Yeah, we saw them on the street.
Yeah, they were high school girls. There were no Gyaro bars or anything like that.
Yeah, no, none that we saw.
There are like fucking 6 different cat cafes, though.
There's a Dodge. Let me see. Shift button, analog stick, jump button.
Yeah, just find the shift button.
I think that's when you swap between your different legions. So it's like a 3-step dodge. That's fucking weird. Yeah, the main goal is to blow up and act like they don't know nobody.
Discord for an example of landmine girl? Okay.
What do you think of Lolita fashion? Not loves, I mean women who wear Lolita dresses. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Women like it, but to me it always makes me think, like, are you an 18th century ghost?
I like Gothic Lolita. That shit's great. I love it.
Where are there any Gyaro that are adults? I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Mila Jovovich show, Netflix Black Wesker series, and the schlocky didn't read the source material movie. None of those exist, chat. Well, he's scared of ghosts. Fucking pussy.
You think the George Romero Resident Evil is legit? Are you talking about, did George Romero actually try to make a Resident Evil? We know that one, yeah.
Yeah.
If you mean will it be any good, it had some fucking weird-ass ideas.
Yeah. He made Chris Redfield black just because.
Yeah.
Listen, there's a lot of white people in here. We need to add some black people. Listen. You got it right one time, George. Leave it alone.
It's like, if you wanted to make someone else on the team black, I'm cool with that.
There are black people in Stars, I believe.
Yeah, there were black people in Stars. But not Chris.
Yeah, not Chris. Blackfield? Literally Blackfield.
Yeah. There would have been a bunch of weird fucking ideas. Oh god.
Any good anime torrent sites? My main site has been down.
Nia.si. It is the dependable one.
Yeah. Sheva Lolamar. She's not a part of Stars.
Yeah,
She also came out, I think, after George Romero died.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. She came out before.
Yeah, because it was 2009, and he died in, like, 2015?
Yeah, like 2015 or something.
Yeah. No, Sheva was the African branch of the BSAA.
Yeah. Is there any maid cafes in Japan? Someone also mentioned the Muslim one before. I didn't. Wally went into, like, a maid cafe thing when he was trying to find us once.
Yeah. I got lost in the elevator, took me to a maid cafe, and I was immediately hit by bright pink, and I was like, what the hell is this place?
Yeah, we're gonna... There we go, buddy. That was a nail.
Don't worry about that.
It hurt.
George Romero's dead. He's been dead for a little bit.
Yeah.
They've been trying to do something to finish his final script, which is Twilight of the Dead.
Yeah.
Which is about zombies actually getting into a civil war. Which, personally, that could be kind of cool.
Yeah.
I just thought about it, best girl, or rather my favorite girl from P3. They're all best girl. You probably from Persona 3. Someone Gyaro.
I wouldn't consider her Gyaro. She's just standoffish.
Yeah.
But I love Yukari. She's fantastic. Persona has a really strong track record for making the women great.
Dude, same thing happened to me. Couldn't skip the maids. So there's an announcement about a George Romero Resident Evil film. They're making a documentary about when George Romero was going to make Resident Evil and some of his original ideas.
Yeah.
Because famously, George Romero got the offer to do the Resident Evil movie because he did a commercial for Resident Evil 2 that he directed.
Yes.
It's the one where it's Leon and Claire shooting their way through the police station. And it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's a really cool commercial. But I think he backed out because... I'm trying to remember the exact reason he backed out.
I think he just wanted to make another movie at the time.
Yeah, I think he was busy with something else, or he didn't have time, or the studio was like, I'm not really vibing with where he's going. So they took it, and they gave it to Paul W.S. Anderson. And Resident Evil 1 is fine.
Archer, fucker.
No.
Archer.
No.
Archer.
I made it work. But yeah, no, Resident Evil 1 as a movie is fine. It is decent fun for what it is. You know what it is, and
Don't you fucking lie to chat, you monkey.
It is the most fine horror action movie that could be out there. Yeah, the commercial rocks. It's really good.
It is a really good commercial.
Yeah, Zombie Civil War, like, is it Zombie Unified and Zombie Confederates? No, the idea of it is humanity is basically about to die. There's way, way, way more zombies than humans. That's why it's called the Twilight of the Dead. And now that there's less humans, the zombies start infighting. Because human nature even applies to zombies. Because throughout all of the Dead movies, the zombies start...
getting more and more human.
They become more human, more intelligent, yeah. Fucking Survival of the Dead literally ends on two zombies holding guns at each other, trying to shoot each other.
Yeah. They just call you a monkey. Shoot him into the fucking sun. I called you a monkey. You fucking monkey.
Yeah, Hideki Kamiya didn't like George Romero's script, yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't like Kamiya.
He probably was in the earlier stage again, landed the dead off the ground. Yeah, I can imagine that.
Yeah, probably.
Would this make Claire black too?
it would make Claire black as well.
So humans just wait the zombies out. Well, but by that point, humanity's fucked.
The zombies are waiting the humans out.
Yeah, I imagine it would have been like an I Am Legend or Planet of the Apes type story where the zombies are in control and now the humans are kind of seeing their society.
Free XP, by the way.
Yeah, literally free XP. He can do nothing. Usually he's supposed to be summoning other monsters. That's his whole thing. He summons other monsters until he's dead.
This one doesn't summon other monsters. You just gotta kill the things that are healing it.
Okay. Wasn't it something to do with Capcom's higher ups in disagreement? Maybe.
Someone said Kamiya didn't like the script, which I wouldn't be surprised if you read the script and the first thing George Romero did was change the race of characters. I'd also be like, eh.
Hope they keep the human elements in the Infectant 20 years later when that comes out. It looks really good just from the trailer. I hope it's good.
Futaba from Persona 5 count as a Gyaru? Nah, she's a neat.
Do the Romero movies stay consistent quality? I only ever hear about the first few of the Dead films.
No, not really.
No, Night, Dawn, Day, very, very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Land of the Dead, fun. Not perfect, but it has some great dialogue and, like, better character writing than you would expect, especially with the zombie boom at the time.
Yep.
But still flawed. Diary of the Dead is fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's fucking terrible. Survival of the Dead did not do enough to distinguish itself from other zombie stuff at the time, which was really sad.
Yeah. Alright, Lola, get in there, sword.
Yeah. I like Land of the Dead. I like Land of the Dead too, but I'm not going to pretend it's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Your question is Maya from P2 a Gyaru? No, she just can't take care of herself.
About Return of the Dead? That was not a Romero thing.
Yeah.
Return of the Living Dead is completely unrelated to George Romero.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember how the staff of The Walking Dead invited George Romero to write for their show, and he said, fuck you, and got salty at their success. Do you expect a Romero Dead Space movie to be good for the Resident Evil film he intended? I still would have liked to have seen it.
That was a Hikikomori? Yeah.
Just die, you persistent bastard!
No! We're farming XP, Lolly.
What is wrong with you?
Build your soul back up.
You know, I got an idea. Alright, go away, guys. Kick its ass!
Kick his ass! They can only hit him if they do the uppercut.
There we
yeah,
go,
there you go.
We got him. Not completely removed from George Romero, I mean, it isn't a sequel or anything to IRL stuff. Yeah, it's... The guy he worked with on Night of the Living Dead got pissy because they had like some financial disagreement or something. Mm-hmm. So he took Of the Living Dead and made Return of the Living Dead, which is why the rest of the Dead films are called...
It's just Of the Dead.
Yeah, Of the Dead.
Yeah. They legally are distinct and are not related.
That's why there's a lot of jokes and jabs at the Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah, in Return of the Living Dead, they literally have a joke saying, "Didn't you ever see Night of the Living Dead?"
Yeah.
That's why they stabbed the zombie in the head and it starts screaming.
Yeah.
It worked in the movie.
Well, the movie lied. Yeah,
I fucking love Return of the Living Dead.
It's so fucking good.
Also has the most hardcore scene of fucking all of the Dead films, which is they have the zombie torso on the table and ask it why it's eating brains, and she goes, because it hurts to be dead.
Yeah, it's fucking great. I love that. I love Tarman. You gotta love Tarman.
Yeah, Tarman's great.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome.
The zombies learning to speak English and calling for backup is fantastic.
Paramedics. Yeah, I fucking love it.
Yeah.
And I love they finally call the hotline at the end, and it's like, we have an incident. They got out, and they're like, okay, and they just send a nuke.
They just nuke Louisville.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Oh yeah, also it takes place in Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah. It's fucking great. Yeah, Dancing Graveyard Scene. Dancing Graveyard Scene's fucking great.
Yep. I fucking the what is it? I think they did a plaster of Trash's. I think they did a plaster of Trash's vagina and pelvic area.
Yeah.
Because she had a bunch of pubic hair whenever they first did the scene. They showed it to higher ups, and the guy's like, "Oh, that's disgusting. You need to get rid of that." And then they shaved her and redid the scene, and he's like, "Oh my god, this is so much worse!"
Yeah.
So they did a plaster mold, and they put pubic hair on it. It's so fucking funny.
It's also the bleakest of the Dead type movies since Send More Cops. Yeah. Well, it's more of like a straight up dark comedy.
For sure. Yeah. Like everything's going super duper bad, but like there's still that jokiness to it.
Literally every decision they make is the wrong one. It's fucking great.
Yeah. It also has the sturdiest zombies because you can't fucking kill them.
Yeah, you just straight up can't kill them. Even if you set them on fire and burn them to ashes, the ashes are still technically kind of alive because they can infect other corpses.
Well, the thing implied by the nuke is that it's gonna cause it to rain.
Yeah.
And that rain's gonna go into the water like the ashes did, and it's gonna reanimate more dead.
Yeah, it's just gonna keep spreading.
Yeah.
Then you get to Return of the Living Dead 2, and that just didn't happen.
Nope. No. Return of the Living Dead's a fucking mistake. Shut up.
Yeah.
Never happened. Rainforest pussy. Literal rainforest pussy, chat.
Yeah, they shaved her bush just to give it back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like the Sigourney Weaver stuff where she
Yeah.
refused to shave for Alien, and it was so distracting they had a guy go in frame by frame and hand-paint out Sigourney Weaver's bush.
Yeah. You ever watch the anime Sankaria? It's a zombie romance anime where the MC is in the zombies and dates a zombie chick.
Yes, actually, I have.
That does sound familiar.
We might have watched that on Anime Night once, I think.
I think we did.
For real? Yeah, for real.
I have no heels.
Fuck the heals. You don't need heals. Just don't get hit.
Yeah.
Use the archers from a distance.
We're just my knights.
Go, my knights!
Go, my knights! Kick their ass!
Oh my god! He's kicking their ass! The magic bush, yeah.
There we go.
Apparently the bush cut of Alien is fake. Yeah, the bush cut is fake. There is no cut where you're allowed to see Sigourney Weaver's disgustingly unkempt bush.
Horrifying 70s bush.
If she's got Jerry curls in her bush.
Yeah. Release the acid magnet.
Oh god, the acid magnet hurts!
Yeah.
You guys heard about the new Berserk chapter coming out on February 14th, right? Yep.
Hell yeah. I'm super excited. And they keep saying that there's an announcement that's going to go along with it. For the love of God, may it be a good one. May it be good. May it be good news. No Bush, literally 1984.
Bush was the style at the time. It was.
Oh, it could be worse if she had a happy trail.
Y'all read the newest Chainsaw Man chapter? Yes.
Bucket List of the Dead, best zombie anime. It's pretty good. I like it.
They will never get a second season.
I love it. The entire point of the story is, hey, crunch culture fucking sucks, and the anime studio dealt with crunch culture.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it's a light gun game.
Fuck you.
Yeah, now it's a light gun game. Fuck you.
Yeah. You gonna tell us Berserk's gonna end? No, it's not. Anime will end eventually, but this chapter's not gonna be the end.
Yeah.
The announcement's probably that they're gonna go on hiatus again. Let's be real.
Probably. Or a solid release date for when the next volume's gonna come, something like that.
Maybe they'll do another art expo.
Maybe. Berserk announcement's gonna be like, it's gonna be big. Here's a poster. Yeah, that's usually how it goes with Berserk news.
Yeah. The two Return of the Living Dead movies in the 2000s sucked, except for the one joke where Tarman Zombie tries to hitch a ride on the highway to the raid.
Yeah. The sequels to Living Dead are
Not good.
not good.
Not good.
I kinda dug Return of the Living Dead 3. I thought that one was kind of fun. Where you have the guy's girlfriend who's turning, and the only way she can hold off wanting to eat brains is like injuring herself.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of metal.
Second was $2. Dingy enjoyed it.
Oh god.
Pete Lark scenes, absent silhouette, nice. Rip High School of the Dead author, yeah.
Yeah. They're not going to attempt to bring Mior back from the dead. Weaver didn't shave, give the saucer, forever be gay, and a liar showed up. It was the 70s.
Yeah, it was the 70s.
It was literally in vogue not to shave.
No, you can literally just look it up on Google, chat. Sigourney Weaver was a... I don't know if she was a Playboy model, but she used to be a supermodel.
Yeah, she was a supermodel.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Alien 1 Sigourney did not look bad in the slightest.
No.
I was not a fan of her hair in Aliens, though.
Yeah. I've never been a fan of her hair. It's always been, like, of the times.
Yeah.
But I guess that's just fashion, you know?
It was the style of the time.
It was that at the time. CEO started by the people who left the company because of crunch culture. The company the MC is working for is a reference to OLM, which Bug Films creators left, yeah. I wouldn't be bad at Digi for trying to shoot Yoshida. So which one of you jerked me off? Oh, you want to find out? Find out next time on Chainsaw Man. Man, fuck you! Getting real sick and tired of these fucking cliffhangers.
Ow. There we go.
Who decided that not shaving was fashionable? I don't know. It was the style at the time in the 70s and 80s.
It was literally a thing, yeah. It was also the age of porno chic, meaning that every mainstream porn film that was in theaters, that's all you saw. Just hairy people.
I can't see anything happening. It's all hair.
What is wrong with you people? There we go. Now we can kill him.
Hippie movement? I don't know. I
Maybe?
don't know.
But it wasn't just a hippie thing, because, like...
Yeah, it was just the style of the times.
Yeah, it was like a mainstream thing.
Oh, that's probably something as simple as, like, being shaven meant you were inviting activity. Wookiees are fucking on screen. I want to go. Shaving didn't become a thing until the late 90s. Thank God for that.
Because niggas didn't eat box back then and didn't have to worry about what's down there.
I love the fucking Sopranos bit. I love the fucking Sopranos bit.
The way they just rail into Junior because he actually liked to eat a chick out, yeah.
He liked to eat a chick out, and then fucking they're all eating their wives out.
Yeah. That's something I love with Sopranos, where you have like borderline mob wars kick off over the stupidest fucking shit. It's so good. Like a guy literally.
Junior eats his wife. Junior eats girls out. Oh, gotta kill him. Yeah. Gotta get him out.
Yeah, well, I fucking love it because you have a guy who threatens to like go to war with Tony because everyone kept calling his wife fat. Yeah, it's fucking great.
Yeah. Who the fuck made the joke? I don't know. You know, I might have made a couple of jokes with the guys there, but you know, I don't think it was me.
Yeah.
God, Ralph is great.
Oh yeah.
What a piece of shit.
I love he would not shut the fuck up about the Gladiator.
Yeah. Gladiator's the greatest movie of all time. Proceeds to beat a dude near death.
Yeah. Your wife is fat.
Yeah. Well, you know, your wife is kind of fat. That's it, Tony. We're going to war. Literally the plot of an episode.
We were broken up and I was drinking while I kind of slew Wonder Boy. Or that Jenny Sachs getting a 90-pound mole taken off her ass.
Yeah. You ever read Paradise Lost, Loli? It's what I'm reading currently, and I can see why lots of people are influenced by it, including me, since one of my stories has tons of elements based on it. Yeah, it's a good story. People just get it confused with the actual Bible.
Yeah. And I assume when you say Paradise Lost, you're talking about Paradise Lost. Like
yeah, actual Paradise Lost.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good story.
Remember we were broken up and I was drinking? Well, I kind of slew Wonder Boy. Jeez Louise. Y'all calling that one guy's mom. We found him in the restroom with a Boy Scout.
Yeah.
And Ginny hauls ass. She's got to take 2 trips. My favorite fucking thing about that subplot is it gets resolved because he finds out his wife has been sneaking snacks.
Yeah. It's fucking great.
I'm trying to lose the weight for you. Baby, I love you the way you are. I love the weight.
Yeah. And it's funny because, like, all of them are fucking fat. It's a bunch of fat Italian dudes.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a bunch of fat Italians.
Like Vinny's corruption stream on the Sopranos video game, it's great. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds amazing. When Jenny goes camping, the bears have to hide their food. Didn't getting assaulted by Asa turn the series from a shonen to outright horror story for our boy?
Yeah. For some reason, one of the comedy things in The Sopranos that always sticks with me is Paulie getting freaked the fuck out and throwing chairs at Ghost. Yeah.
Fucking quiz!
Fucking quiz! Rock!
Yeah, I fucking love it.
It's fantastic. I love all the Paulie stuff. It's great.
Yeah, Paulie's a great character.
Yeah.
I love when he's talking with Christopher when Christopher's in the hospital and he's like, Paulie, I saw hell. Like, I saw hell.
I saw hell, Paulie.
And Paulie's like, nah, you went to purgatory.
Yeah, Paulie rationalizing that because he's religious, he can't go to hell. That's great.
He's like, oh, you went to purgatory, so you're not stuck there forever. It's, it's like doing time, you know?
It's like doing time, you know? You kill somebody, you get like 75, 80 years, you know? Yeah. You do your time in purgatory, then you go to heaven.
Yeah, I fucking love that. She walked down to the middle of the road, I tried to drive around and ran out of gas. Past few seasons of Doctor Who can actually be called woke, it sure feels to me. Oh yeah, Doctor Who.
I haven't watched modern Doctor Who, so I honestly couldn't.
Doctor Who is not even trying to hide it.
Yeah. It's always been a of the times type of show.
Yeah. I mean, you literally had one of the doctors go back in time to stop a time-traveling racist from ruining Rosa Parks.
They that just sounds like good. That sounds like good TV. Fuck you. I will not call the show woke because that is good television. Fuck you.
It really wasn't.
Marquis
He had a leather jacket and sunglasses.
God damn it, it's so good! Someone was Terminator! Arnold Schwarzenegger goes back in time to put the fucking beat down on Rosa Parks? Break her fucking leg? Oh, sit down now, you dirty bitch! Marquis credit for $2. I love how Johnny was only the only one who never cheated. Oh, yeah. Because a thing in the Mafia was you had your whatever the fuck it's called, your side piece.
You had your wife and your guma.
Yeah, you had your wife and your guma. Your guma was whatever whore you wanted to fuck that week.
Yeah, it was your mistress.
Yeah, and then you're just married to your wife. So your guma didn't really have anything. Like, other dudes couldn't fuck her, and I think that was really it. Like, she got the perks of dating Mafia people, but other than that, there was nothing. Because if you died, your wife got all the stuff. Your guma got nothing.
Yeah. New Doctor Who is a writer that trimmed out because they wanted to be fucked like a woman. I wish I was lying. Oh, no, I believe it. I believe it. Like I said, modern Doctor Who does not even try to hide that it's of the times in the worst possible ways.
It follows whatever the current politics of Britain are.
Yeah. And the current politics of Britain are fucking awful.
Yeah. Which makes the episodes that like don't have anything to do with contemporary politics the good ones. Like the what is it? The David Tennant revival episode was pretty good.
Yeah,
I did watch that because it had David Tennant in it, and I love him. And I enjoyed that a lot. I fucking really enjoyed it.
He was carrying it like fucking Atlas.
Yeah. He shows up and he talks to... He was super duper carrying it like Atlas. He shows up and he talks to Neil Patrick Harris as the toy maker. It's good.
Yeah. There we go.
Remember when Paulie went to a Ghost Whisperer meeting? That's what the chair scene's from.
Yeah.
Because the guy keeps getting shit right about Paulie by cold or warm reading the room or whatever it's called.
He was reading the room, and at first Paulie thought it was all bullshit. Then he started naming people that Paulie killed, and he started getting freaked out.
Yeah.
Paulie, AIDS? Tony, for God's sakes, nobody's getting AIDS.
I'm sure it's cringe. Going back in time to beating Rosa Parks would be awesome. Chat. The very premise of the episode is great. 10 out of 10. No remarks.
How come everyone at the same time dogpiled the freak blowbacks? Not saying he doesn't deserve to be laughed at, but why do so many people care? It seems like it was a nobody to me. Well, it was a very explosive blowout in a very humiliating way. His fucking OnlyFans got leaked.
Yeah. Well, Blowblacks also used to do like bully streams and shit like that. So it's like, wow, how would you think you could get away with this shit whenever you foster this culture that desperately desires to tear this shit down?
Yeah.
Like, you're a fucking idiot. Did you guys have any gumas? Nah. No.
In the Mafia.
I'm a one lady type of guy. I'd be what was the guy's name?
Johnny?
Well, Johnny Sachs.
Yeah.
I'd be a Johnny, chat.
Yeah.
I love how the Melfi's therapist was the most incompetent therapist. Yeah. Well, it wasn't just Melfi's. Didn't he also do therapy for what's her face? Tony's daughter. Not Carmela.
I was gonna say I thought it was Carmela. Like
it might have been Carmela, but Carmela went to Melfi as well.
Yeah, because he was the one that was kind of judging her, and she kind of started to get sick of it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No. Tony's daughter went to the chick therapist, and she's like, "Are you being touched at home?" And she's like, "What?"
I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
What the fuck are you talking about, crazy bitch? I will always love the arc of AJ getting super depressed because he keeps seeing the news about the Afghan war or the war in the Middle East.
Remember, guys, Unit can't help because of Brexit. That's how bad Doctor Who's gotten. Yeah. Morty Doctor era sucked, especially with how woke it was. Like the tranny shit talking to the Doctor for being a man and the stupid pronoun thing with beep the meep. Yeah, I stated. It reflects Britain culture at the time it came out, and Britain culture at the time it's coming out now is a fucking nightmare.
It is. What about whenever they have to fight the time-traveling terrorist guy that just goes back in time to stab people? Like, what about that? They talk him down.
Yeah. Did you guys see the DJ Academic shit that came out with him telling a 15-year-old some weird spicy shit in Discord call?
I did.
Fucking everybody's a pedophile. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. DJ Academics is like he's like a big rapper streamer, and he's super on board with Drake. And then he's like there's like a 15-year-old in this Discord. He's like How much would a guy have to pay you to fuck you in the ass or something to a 50-year-old
Jesus
boy?
Christ.
And people are like, oh, this is my fucking time to shine.
All right, we'll just wait here until they plink it to death.
I was gonna say you got to kill these small guys because you can't get in.
You can't kill them until that thing's dead. It'll disappear with it. So we'll just literally sit here and wait. Yeah, pedophiles I should know about. Meow.
Meow. We got the Sopranos predicted that people would rather go to therapy to accept their problems than to fix them. Yeah. Well, Tony's whole thing was that therapy was helping him with his panic attacks.
Yeah. It was helping him with his panic attacks, just the fact that Tony's also a fucking monster.
Yeah, Tony's also a monster, and he was able to use therapy to help, like, further his mafia goals.
Yeah. Remember when Tony was gonna kill his daughter's soccer coach? Well, to be fair, that guy fucking deserved it.
Yeah, that guy was a fucking pedophile. Blow his fucking brains out. Everyone was on board. That's one of my least favorite episodes of The Sopranos, because the entire moral of it is don't kill pedophiles. And it's like, no.
Yeah,
you have the connections. Tony can literally make him disappear. There is no downside to killing this guy. These guys have all already killed.
Yeah. They've all already killed for more petty reasons.
Way more petty reasons, dude.
Yeah.
Ralph literally backhands and beats a woman to death out back for no reason.
Because he got drunk. That was literally it.
He was drunk, and she like said an offhanded remark. This guy fucked a kid. Let Tony kill.
Were there hints of Vito being gay before he was found at a gay club? Not that I remember. I don't remember any offhand.
It's in the same episode, but AJ sees him coming out of a place with a construction worker.
Oh, okay.
But it's in the same episode.
It's been a while since I've seen it, so I didn't remember.
Yeah. No one will miss this pedo. Yeah, right.
The guy was literally a pedophile. Even the non-mafia people were asking Tony to get rid of him.
That's the thing that kicks it off is the guy that owns the restaurant.
Artie. Yeah.
Artie asked Tony to kill him, and Tony's like, well, I gotta confirm.
Yeah.
Gets the confirmation, and he's like, yeah, no, we're gonna fucking do it. And then Artie's wife is like, no, you can't kill people. That's bad, Artie. It's like, it's a pedophile.
Yeah.
They're not people.
He is actively in a position to where he can abuse children. He is the lead of a soccer coach.
Yeah. He is abusing children.
Yeah, you know Quasimodo predicted all of this.
Quasimodo predicted all of it.
There we go. It's finally dead.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad just Sopranos that Tony didn't go to therapy. If Walt went to therapy and got his narcissism in check, he could have been the next Gustavo Fring.
What's your point? Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get Thanatos back.
Yay. I've always liked elements of the supernatural in Sopranos. I really like how the afterlife is portrayed. You can't bring business in here. Oh, yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Like, I really like the supernatural stuff because it is genuinely really subtle, but it makes so much sense.
Oh, yeah.
When you actually think about it.
Yeah. I do enjoy it. They always make an effort to make the supernatural stuff, like, able to be played off.
Yeah.
With, like, very few exceptions. Like, dead people showing up in mirrors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Those are your exceptions.
Yeah, the game had Vito's sandwich being his own words, just meat and a pickle.
Yeah.
No, you don't understand. I took it to a restaurant. She looked at the menu and turned to the waiter and said, okay.
Okay.
Mel's boyfriend forgot his name, saw Vito blowing a construction guy. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Her Doctor Who will never be great again ever since Twice Upon a Time has been complete shit. The Timeless Child, especially the worst retcon fiction period. As stated, it won't get better till British culture, by and large, gets better, and that's going to be a fucking while.
Yeah. Excuse me. My favorite thing about Meadow's boyfriend is Tony being right.
Yeah, like 100%.
Literally just wanted to fuck Meadow and then dumped her.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I love. Just all the guys Meadow picks are the fucking worst.
Yeah.
And Tony is right about literally all of them.
The first guy just wants to fuck her, pump and dumps her, and then the second guy, like, can't get his fucking life together.
Yeah. Gets deeper in the mafia despite being told point blank by Tony, don't fucking do that.
That's the third guy, right? Yeah. The second guy is the dude that wants to be a dentist, I think, right?
Yeah.
He wants to be a dentist, and, like, he keeps doing things that are jeopardizing Meadow's future.
Yeah. Once America stops the bullshit, other countries look to them for guidance will follow suit. I believe so. There we go.
Yeah.
When's European culture ever been good? I think lesson for that episode is don't go around whacking people when there are alternate options on the table. Yeah, but still, it's no one will miss that guy.
Killed him.
Yeah, no one will miss that guy. If it was less of an egregious thing, like, oh, he's beating his wife or his kid or something, where it's like,
then you have an argument. Then it's like, okay, fine, sure, we can go. Wait, we can have Tony beat his ass, but he needs to get arrested at the end because killing him wasn't justified.
Yeah. That'd be one thing where, like, there is nuance there. There is, like, well, at what point are you making it your business? That kind of thing. If he was a pedophile targeting kids, fuck that guy.
Right. Tony tells a black Jew boyfriend to fuck off. Yeah. It's Tony. It's not right to be racist, and it's like, no, but Tony was right, though.
He was right.
And it's always visually registered to me as a screenshot from Attack of the Clones. Him at the...
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
I fucking love it, too. It's so good. Here we go.
What about the black guy? The black guy was the first one, the guy that just wanted to pump and dump metal.
Yeah, and he was like a major dick to Tony, going like, oh, you're so old-fashioned, and Tony's like, you're just gonna abandon her.
You're so old-fashioned, and Tony looks at him in the eyes and goes, you're just a nigger.
Yeah.
Like, just straight up.
Like, actually, just full-blown. Yeah, there are other options, but are they better options? Yeah.
Not for pedos.
Sopranos ending was a masterpiece compared to Game of Thrones.
Oh, yeah.
The best thing about the Sopranos ending was that it made perfect sense. It just went over people's head. Because the director of the show was very proud of it and still defended it, like, even after people were like, oh, that was so stupid. Why did they end it like that? And he slipped up in an interview and explained what the ending was, which is, yeah, Tony got whacked.
Yeah, I still love that. They just accidentally fuck up and explain it.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, Tony got whacked, he died, and it was one of those where you watch the final season, there is a lot of build-up to it.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of major characters who get ambushed and killed, and it's like, hey, pay attention to that. You can die out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, weirdest thing from Sopranos having Tony and gang on Sesame Street. Yeah, it was fucking great. I love that.
What was it? Oh, God, what was it? The old guy that was ratting on Tony's crew, and nobody fingered him at all. Nobody had any fucking clue, and he just dies. He just has a heart attack.
Yeah. Here we go.
Didn't Tony have a panic attack from a box of Uncle Ben's?
Yeah. He had panic attacks at a few different things, because it triggered memories from when he was a kid.
Yeah. Like his first panic attack happens because of the swans in his the swans, but the geese in his pool. They go leave, and they're like, oh, well, that's triggering your panic attack because you're afraid of Meadow and AJ leaving.
Yeah. Next one is him cooking a barbecue because it reminded him of when his dad fucked the guy up in front of him.
Yeah. I love every time Tony's talking about his mom to Melfi, and Melfi's like, your mom's just a terrible fucking person.
Oh yeah, his mom is evil.
Yep. I mean, Tony or someone in a dream sequence say, it's not even loud, it's just suddenly all dark. No, that's it's not a dream sequence. That's whenever they're talking about the guy that Tony's crew was talking to that got whacked in front of them.
Yeah.
And they start talking about it, and it's like, you think you even know what happens? And another guy goes, nah, you probably don't even hear it. Everything just goes dark.
Yeah. Which is where you get that famous line of you won't even hear the one that kill you.
Yep.
Because they say that in, I think, the final episode outright. It's like, you're not gonna see it coming, you're not gonna hear it. You're gonna be dead before it even happens.
Yeah. Still, one of my favorite scenes from The Sopranos is the New York crew. The one guy hits on Tony's daughter, and Tony goes to the place he's eating at, beats the fucking shit out of him, and curb stomps him, and pulls the gun on the other guy, and he's like, you want some? You want to get involved?
Yeah, it's fucking great.
And the guy's like, Jesus fucking Christ, Tony, come on. I fucking love it.
Okay, so just having these in your possession counts as you having them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like max items. Okay. What's funny is the actors who played Tony's mom had to tell everyone else they did a good job behind the scenes. Yeah, apparently she was just the nicest lady ever.
Yeah.
Like, from what I understand, James Gandolfini had a lot of, like, legitimate anxiety during The Sopranos, because it's, like, one of the first major role. I think it was, like, the first time he was a leading man in something. Throughout the 90s, which is when his career was kind of big, he was just kind of always the side character. He was in Crimson Tide. He was in
Crimson Tide. He was in, I think, an episode of Law and Order, or a show adjacent to that, as like a dude going to an airport.
Yeah, he was also in fucking 8mm. He was a side guy in that. He was in a few different things. Get Shorty. He was in Get Shorty for a very short amount of time. Yeah, he was always just kind of a small time actor. Yeah. He was a heavy in The Last Boy Scout. Yeah, like Stuff like that. That was The Sopranos was the first time he was actually the lead man in something.
Mm-hmm.
So he had a lot of anxiety and was like, I don't know if I'm going to do a good job. I think everyone's going to think I fucking suck. Like, what the hell am I going to do?
Yeah.
And the lady that played his mom would, like, actually, like, act like a mom and go, like, oh, you're doing great. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. You know, if you watch some of the behind-the-scenes stuff and the podcast the guys who made the show made, talking about like each episode, how they made it and all that, they said like, oh yeah, she just loved James.
Yeah, I think they even said that she used to make food. Like I think she used to make like actual gabagool and bring it to set for people to eat.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he had a really hard time with the scene where he euthanizes his mother. Yeah. Archivist Technicus for $5. It's funny you talk Sopranos because my dad just brought home some Italian spaghetti and lasagna from a restaurant.
Yeah. What game is this? Chaos Legion.
It is good. It is very out there and weird, but I like that. Yeah, the actor from the mom was a sweet lady. She was in a bunch of other stuff too.
Yeah.
I don't remember what, but she was another kind of 90s actor.
It's sad she died before they could actually do what they wanted to with her character.
Yeah. They confirmed Tony died in an SUV commercial that's canon as it shows an older Meadow driving, and there's speculation on AJ and the mom being dead with the rings on her fingers and other things.
Yeah, that was the Super Bowl thing.
I mean, AJ being dead would not be a shock.
AJ's kind of a fuck up.
AJ's a fuck up, and he was dealing with mental problems even before Tony got whacked.
Yeah. That scene where AJ tries to kill himself by drowning in the pool.
Yeah.
I love that scene too.
Yeah.
Tony just cradling him and then saying, my baby boy.
Yeah.
Really good.
Well, I love it because he sees him floating in the pool at first, and he's like, help, help, and Tony's like, what the fuck are you doing?
AJ, what the fuck are you doing? It's freezing cold out. AJ?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's fucking great. But did he bring home the gabagool?
Look at consoles, Chaos Legion on PS2. I don't know if it came on Xbox or not, but PS2 I know for sure.
Love the scene of AJ's self-anthem fucking YouTube censor. Tony's reaction was so well done. AJ was a fuck up, pissed him off, but he still loved the kid. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a son.
It's a son.
And I do love a lot of the little moments you see them bond, like when AJ gets in trouble, and later on, after Tony was a dick to him for like a solid week, they just eat ice cream together and they're fucking around. Like, I love that scene.
What is it? Oh no, it's the scene. It's the scene where AJ's gonna go kill Junior because Junior shot Tony.
Yeah.
And Tony catches him with the gun, and he has that fucking like father talk to him. He's like, "You're a fucking idiot." I love that.
Yeah, it's great. Like they really do nail a lot of the family stuff, which.
That's something that other shows like Breaking Bad, I don't think nailed the family dynamic in any way, shape, or form.
Not really, no. It had attempts. I liked Walt Jr. and I genuinely...
Yeah, Walt Jr.'s really good.
Yeah, Walt Jr. was great, and I love when he finally snaps and just says, just die. That's fucking great.
Yeah, why don't you just die?
Yeah, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
I love that scene.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of other shows that would try to replicate the whole dysfunctional family thing in Sopranos forgets that, like, they're dysfunctional.
They're dysfunctional, but they actually love each other.
Yeah, they genuinely care about each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, GTA 5 did too. Yeah, GTA 5 did the Flanderized version of it.
Yeah.
Where nobody in that family was likable.
Yeah, they're all explicitly unlikable except for Michael. And the only thing that's unlikable about Michael is like he just doesn't connect with his kids.
Yeah. You killed Uncle Hank. Yeah, I fucking love that. First thing I saw Dexter New Blood, Jesus Christ, it was bad.
Yeah.
I see.
Walt Jr. Andy wins again.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, that was the big thing. Like, whenever the Sopranos did the quote unquote cheating bit, it's explicitly stated. It's explicitly made a point that Tony's a piece of shit for doing it.
Yeah.
And whenever
Carmela.
And whenever Carmela is thinking about running away with Furio, she decides against it.
Yeah.
Because she still loves Tony.
She decides against it because it's explicitly, I don't want to mess up my family. Like, even though Tony was a hypocrite and she would have full fucking right to do it for what he put her through.
Yeah.
She was still like, I don't want to fuck up my kids.
Yeah. I love my family.
Yeah. The last kills Tony does in The Sopranos, the one after the car crash, kind of rocked me to my core. It's as tragic as it's satisfying in a way. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That one is like a pretty big explicit like. Yeah, Tony's just a bad guy.
Yeah, Tony is evil.
Yeah,
he is going to hell.
Yeah, Tony's flat out evil, and if given the chance, there's a very real possibility he would just start moving the people closer and closer to him if he needed to.
Well, that guy in particular was one of the closest people to him.
Yeah.
So at that point, that is something of like, all right, who would be on the shit list after that?
Who would be next up on the chopping block?
And so a scene where Walt calls Walt Jr. and told Walt to fuck off was gold. It was great.
Yeah, the one at the very end.
What do you think of the hell loop theory for Sopranos? I don't really buy it.
No.
Yeah, I like more of it being a build-up to the inevitable. Like, it's not a cycle, it is, no, that's just your ending.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to hell. Having it be a loop would be too much of a blessing because of the fact he has those happy moments.
Yeah. Who do you think whacked Tony? I personally believe it was Patsy and Paulie. I don't think Paulie had a part in it. I think it was whoever took over What's-His-Face's crew.
Yeah.
Not Johnny Sacks, the other guy.
Yeah. Do you think Paulie had him whacked at the end? I don't think it was Paulie. As much as Paulie and Tony had beef at the end.
Yeah, Paulie's a weasel, but I don't see him doing that. Paulie just wanted to jump to another crew, and he knew even if something happened to Tony, he wouldn't get promoted.
Yeah, he just kind of could smell where the wind was blowing and was going like, I need to find a new crew. I know how this is going to end.
Yeah. Attack up, baby! We're stronger!
Yeah, members only, yeah.
Yep.
Love when Tony fucked with Janice at dinner about banning her son. Yeah, that was good.
I love that there's only one good soprano child, and she hates being involved in their shit.
Come on, guys. Aim.
You gotta aim for them.
You gotta aim. Guys.
We're playing Galaga, Lolly. Aim.
There we go. Shoot him.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll move a little bit so they're not shot at.
Yeah.
There we go.
Are bipedal tanks like the ones from MechWarrior and IRL a possibility, or are they impractical? They're super impractical.
Yeah, they're super impractical. It's all a style thing.
Yeah. I like to think that Paulie got whacked just after Tony leaves him alone in front of the deli shop.
I mean, it is a possibility. Everyone was getting decimated by the end.
Yeah. It's a very real possibility that, like, all of Tony's crew got whacked.
Gandolfini struggled to portray Tony putting himself in the headspace to say and do horrible things to people that the character claimed to care about. Yeah.
What Gandolfini would do in order to get into the headspace for Tony to do bad shit is he'd get hungover and he'd go days without sleeping.
Yeah.
So he'd be really, really irritable. That way, whenever that one scene where Tony's getting ready to beat the one, or choke and beat the one chick.
Yeah.
I think he did an interview where he's like, "Yeah, I was hungover and I hadn't slept in 2 days straight.
Yeah.
So I was just fucking livid the entire time on set."
Oh yeah, because in certain scenes where like Tony's like fucking people up or killing people, like you can tell there is some gravel behind there.
Oh
like,
yeah.
There's like I love the one where he offers the guy a soda and he's drinking and it's like, oh, does that taste good? Yeah, because that's the last fucking thing you're ever gonna taste.
Yeah.
Like that's a great one. That's a great scene.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah.
Here we go.
No, the Archer, bro.
Here, we'll call him back for now. Reposition. And just tackle it one step at a time.
I think Tony killed Christopher more than just being a general liability or because of the car seat. Tony rationalizes it because of the car seat, but it's a Tony thing. It's because he's a liability to Tony.
It's because there were years of buildup of frustration with him.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just, oh, Christopher is a fuck up, he's screwing me over. It's the fact that Christopher had multiple chances to get out.
The big turning point for me whenever Tony abandoned Christopher is whenever Christopher he finally starts doing his AA shit, and he has that line where he's talking to Tony where he's like, you know, I come from a line of fuck ups, you know.
Yeah.
My dad, the great whatever the fuck his name was, the great Jackie.
Yeah,
right?
the great Jackie Maltasanti.
Yeah, the great Jackie Maltasanti. He's just a fuck up, Tony. And I think that's the moment that their relationship permanently soured, because Tony saw him as a god.
Yeah, you know, it is a thing where, say you want about many saints in New York, but they do make a point of showing that like Tony worshipped Jackie.
Yeah.
Yeah, said my piece, Chrissy.
Said my piece, Chrissy. I like seeing the scenes of like Tony's dad whenever Tony was young.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
It's weird how he turned into John Bernthal though.
Shut up.
I like to think, although not canned, but Tony survives, but has to watch his back. He having in a commercial afterwards. I feel the whacked ending exists because Gandolfini's dead. Yeah, it can be up to you. The director...
Yeah, the director outright said that he's dead.
Yeah, director outright said he's dead, but if you want to interpret it differently, I don't think there's any reason you couldn't.
Yeah, like it's left on a fade to black for a reason.
Yeah.
They wanted it to be... dubious.
All right, let's try this. We're not going to be able to kill the shooter guys because they respawn.
Yeah. You just gotta make sure you're not in the line of fire. So get in front of it.
Yeah, something like this.
Yeah, right there.
Here we go. Didn't Tony explicitly not want his children to join the mob or no? He straight up like refused to admit the mob existed in front of Meadow.
Yeah, he refused to admit the mob existed until Meadow was already like going to college or something.
Yeah, it was literally on their college trip. She's like, "Dad, are you part of the mafia?" And he's like, "What are you talking about? Mafia doesn't exist."
Yeah, I'm not part of the mafia. What are you talking about? I love that old dial-up fucking website they had.
Yeah.
Of the mafia and Tony's on there.
Yeah. Tony G death more than once, to be fair. That is
yes.
true. That is true.
I enjoyed the mini Saints in Newark, but it's made for a very specific audience. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and as stated, you can tell they were more like, hey, we kind of wanted this to be more of a season of a show than just a movie. Because it rushes through a lot of stuff. Like, the Black Mafia shows up, they're already going to war with the Italians.
Yeah, yep.
And it's like, listen, the Black Mafia was powerful, but, like, you need to show a bit more of how they got there.
Yeah. At least Tony was a good dad. He was an all-right dad.
Yeah, I'm in waste management, yeah.
And waste management.
And that is one thing I do love. I love the fact that, like, anytime you would say that to people and, like, they knew his house and they knew where he lived and all that, it's like, bullshit.
I run a very prosperous waste management business.
Yeah, I fucking love it.
Lucky that Lincoln Clay wasn't there with him. Meadow knew about her dad in the mafia, and AJ learned through Meadow. Yeah.
Yeah. Because AJ didn't want to believe it. Meadow kind of always knew.
Yeah, Meadow already knew. She just, or rather, Tony just never admitted it to him.
Yeah. Okay. Ow.
Thoughts on Phil Leotardo? Leotardo's the guy that replaces the guy with the fat wife, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Phil's alright. He's alright. He's just more of like an asshole than anything, though.
Do the Italians and Afro-American gangs hate each other that much? Oh,
yes!
Yeah. Oh, they fucking despised each other.
They're two racist gangs that hate the other race, yeah.
Yeah, it was
It's
violent.
like the Black Panthers meeting the KKK chat. Furio's still my favorite character in The Sopranos. I do love Furio.
Furio is great.
Yeah.
Like, I like when he shows up to America and he has to work in a fucking kitchen and it's like, man, in fucking Italy, I was respected and I was feared. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this? Does anyone play it on PSN or emulator? This is an emulator.
Yeah, Tony Soprano, I work in waste management. That explains why I have trucks filled with unsold Disney Star Wars toys.
The Irish mob, the Italian mob, and the black mob never got along. Yeah.
Yeah, they all hate each other because they all fought for territory.
Yeah.
They all fought for territory and just the history among each group. They all did not like each other. The Italians saw themselves as the supreme immigrant, as in we came to America and worked our asses off and earned where we got. Mm-hmm. The Irish were like, well, we were shat on and spat on when we came to America. Fuck you guys.
Yep.
And the black Americans, well, take a fucking guess what their position on it was.
Right.
Like, they all essentially saw each other as lazy, good-for-nothings that were entitled, and they all felt they were entitled to their territory.
Yeah. Furio has terrible taste in women, Carmella. Yeah, I never found Carmella to be super-duper attractive, but that's just because she's, like, what, fucking
She was
40s?
Yeah, she was the epitome of, like, a 40-something-year-old Italian housewife. She looked like a bird.
Yeah, she looked like a bird. Like, he was great at Doors, the black mob guy should have been whacked by Tony. Not Tony.
I imagine...
We knew what Tony... we know what Tony's first whack is, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think they explained the first time he killed somebody.
Yeah, I think they talk about that in the show.
Yeah, no doubt. Like, if Many Saints of New York became an entire, like, prequel show, you would have seen the death of the Black Mob.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but they were all fucking bad people. Oh, they were horrible people. They were organized crime.
Organized crime is bad, chat.
Lovely curses me. Guess, how do you kiss your midget girlfriend with that mouth? Roadies, oh, you don't want to know.
Well, it's nice for her age. Yeah, like, she's in her 40s.
That's on Lincoln Clay from Mafia 3. He was pretty good as a main character. Should have been in a way better game.
He's alright. Your character is only... It's going to be limited by how good a game is.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do. Yeah, Block Bomb died because they kept ratting on each other. Yeah.
Well, the Mafia died because they kept ratting on each other.
Yeah. It was just the FBI would go from group to group. Same with the Irish mob, same with the Italian, same with the Jewish Mafia.
Yeah.
Everyone eventually got their due.
FBI, man, the FBI used to do shit, man.
Yeah.
They used to be good.
Love how the worst thing that happened to Tony was that he became more like his mother as the series progressed.
Yeah.
Do you know that Lorraine Bracco was originally offered the role of Carmela, but she thought it was too close to her character in Goodfellas, so she took the role of Dr. Melfi instead. Honestly, I think that is better.
Yeah.
She is such a different character from who she was in Goodfellas, where if she played Carmela, yeah, I feel like she would kind of fall into some of those habits again.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Yeah. But no, I really like her as Dr. Melfi.
Yeah, she's fantastic.
Yeah.
She's good at acting, and she's good at emoting whenever she needs to emote.
Yeah. Yeah, Silvio only annoyed me when it came to the Columbus episode, and then that he was always cool. Yeah.
I love that they all just live and die on the Columbus shit.
Yeah.
Just out of principle. None of them fucking know anything about Columbus.
Yeah, I fucking love it. It's great. He discovered America. That's what he did.
In this house, Christopher Columbus is a hero. End of story.
Just remember, anytime you see a YouTube channel about an ex-mobster, usually he's a rat who got a plea deal and is now out. Well,
Yes.
I mean, yeah, that's all who's left alive.
Yeah, what is it? The book that Goodfellas is based on was written by
Yeah, a literal federal informant.
yeah. Dr. Milfy could get it. Oh, she got it.
That's how you know The Irishman's probably bullshit, because it was not written by a guy who,
Yeah.
who sold out. He was like, no, I was ride or die to the end. Okay, so you're making it all up.
Right. Ride or die the whole time, you lying sack of shit.
Yeah. Columbus was gay?
Nope. Or where Milfy was raped was really good. Oh, yeah. I like that she genuinely toys with the idea of having Tony whack the guy.
Oh, yeah.
Game of Production Dealers. Worst thing Janice did, and what's your favorite scene?
I think the obvious worst thing she did was become a rat.
Worst thing Janice ever did was just be annoying.
Yeah, that is true.
Favorite scene is when she shoots her husband to be.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Yeah. Because he's such a fucking piece of shit. You're just rooting
Oh
for him
yeah,
to
you
die
just
the whole season.
don't feel bad for a second, even. And I
He
thought
got
like,
shot and I clapped.
No, like the best part about it is he hits her once and and she just immediately goes straight up to her room, gets the gun, and just shoots him right there.
Yep.
Like did not even fucking think about it. It was great.
The my favorite thing about it is you have that scene earlier in the season where he beats a kid up. Because he's like, you don't fucking hit a woman until you're married to her.
Yeah.
And they're not officially married yet, if I remember correctly. So he hits her before they're even married. So he's a fucking hypocrite on top of it.
Yeah. Janice was a rat in the colloquial sense. I don't remember if she actually ever became an informant. I don't think she did.
No, I don't think so.
It's just more the fact of she was such a manipulative bitch.
Yeah.
She was more like her mom than even fucking Tony ended up being.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richie was in no mood to be shot though.
I'm in no mood for Pac. Ah! I do like Tony being ride or die about it though.
Oh yeah.
Like sister calls him up. He's like, Tony, I did something. I need your help right now, Tony. And he's like, he shows up. He's like, all right, I got this. I got this.
No, the part I love about that is he doesn't even blame her. It's like, yeah, no, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Even though he fully knows Janice is lying and is like, yeah, no, you probably did it on purpose.
He was becoming such a problem. He just wanted him dead.
Yeah. He was gonna do it himself.
You fucking was too, yeah. He died and Tony's like, oh, fucking thank God.
Yeah, it made me want to drink bleach, yeah. Janice might be a rat just by gossiping. Yeah, she couldn't shut up.
Yep.
Like, she was complete main character syndrome. Everything had to be about her.
Now, worst thing Janice did was have weird, kinky sex with Ralph. What was the kink? It was, he wanted her to, like, handcuff him and, like, spank him and, like, he wanted to call her mom or something?
Yeah, it was like some kind of BDSM thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, pegging,
Was it full on pegging? Oh, yeah, he gave her a gun and had her hold the gun to him, I think. Or maybe he held it to her head, I'm not sure.
How often should you eat meat? Should be daily or semi-weekly. You should be eating it daily. You're a human. Eat meat.
Eat meat. It's good.
Then you have Casino, where it was based on true events with Fed evidence. Then decades later, turns out MC was also a rat. Nobody even noticed his rat wife knew.
Yeah.
That is the funny part. Poor Nikki. There we go.
get fucking murdered.
Is Far Cry 6 even canon? Because wasn't 5's ending Nuclear Apocalypse and spin-off New Dawn set 20 years later? Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Just
don't worry about 5. The real ending is they saved the day.
Yeah, gun thing was Richie. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the gun thing was Richie.
Yeah, because that's how they set it up.
Yeah, that they have a gun.
Yeah, Ralph being bald was funny. It was pretty funny.
Ralphie was pure evil, yeah.
Yeah, pegging thing was Polly. Richie was a freak by having a gun to Janice's head while they fucked. Yeah, Ralphie was pure evil.
It's time to boss.
You know,
So there you go. You know what the patterns are. Just watch the floor. Far Cry's canon makes a little sense, especially if you consider the first game canon. Yeah.
I just assume all of them are self-contained. They'll reference each other, but like they're not really meant to be one big thing.
Yeah. Sad Sopranos death? I always thought Bobby's was. Yeah. To me, Bobby's the saddest one.
Yeah, Bobby was pretty sad.
Bobby just seems like outside of being a part of the mafia, he just seems like a decent dude.
Yeah.
Didn't beat his wife or anything like that.
Wasn't he one of the few ones that genuinely loved his wife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't even have a side piece, if I remember right.
Yeah. I will say, okay. Junior was a fucking sociopath, but seeing him with dementia was legitimately heartbreaking.
The guy did a really good job with it.
Yeah. Like, Tony meets him in the hospital, and he's like, hey, remember when you shot me? And he's like, what are you talking about? And he's like, oh.
Yeah. Remember when you fucking shot me, Junior? I didn't shoot anybody.
And he's like, you're making me confused.
You're making me confused.
Yeah, I love that. And he just tells him, he's like, yeah, you used to run this town. You used to run New York. And he's like, I did? That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
That was so...
Tony letting go of a petty grudge and letting an old man be fucking an old man.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Johnny Sack was loyal to his wife too. Yeah, Johnny Sack did genuinely love his wife. He did everything for her.
Yeah. First thing Janice did, blowing roadies. That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that scene where Tony says you don't love me and June just cries. Yeah.
Yeah. Why we didn't have a side piece and he didn't even kill anyone until he pissed off Tony? Yeah. He beats Tony in a fist fight because they both get drunk and they fight, and then Tony's being a petty piece of shit and makes him kill somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. First thing Junior says to Tony when he sees Tony is, "We used to play catch." Yeah.
Yep. They did too.
Yeah. He just realized there's nothing there anymore. Yeah. Like Junior was gone.
Ralphie was evil, though I don't think he holds a candle to Tony's mom who wanted Tony whacked. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ralphie was just a piece of shit. Like, he was just kind of all around a scumbag. Yeah. Tony's mom was legit, like, she was having people whacked.
Sociopathic from day one.
Yeah.
What was it? If I remember correctly, because they initially planned to have Tony's mom and Junior escalate to a gang war with Tony, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because that was the whole build-up in Season 1.
Yeah, that was going to be the build-up, but then the chick that played Tony's mom died, and they had to rewrite the season.
Yeah. Yeah, what was the deal with Tony's cousin? Vito?
No, not Vito. Not Paul Giamatti. God damn it. All these weird people look the fucking same in my head.
Yeah, no, right?
The how do you do, fellow kids guy.
Yeah, that was Vito, wasn't it?
That's not his name, no. Uncle Tony? No. Tony, yeah, Uncle Tony. Tony Blundetto.
Yeah, because he was other Tony. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I fucking love Tony Blundetto, dude.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite characters in The Sopranos.
Yeah, the animal Blue Ditto. I can't even say his name.
Tony B.
Yeah, Steve Buscemi, yeah.
Yeah, Steve Buscemi. All the weird guys look the fucking same in my head, chat. There's Steve Buscemi and then the guy that died recently, relatively recently, like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
The one with the weird voice.
Fuck, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Dominic Jr.'s actor genuinely misses James Gandolfini. He seems like a genuinely great guy.
Yeah.
Like, everyone that worked on the show, they just seem like genuinely good people.
Phil Leotardo is hilarious. Phil Leotardo is just such a fucking weird character that got pissed at. He got pissed at so many minor things that when the big stuff happened, you're just kind of like,
Yeah.
Whatever, man.
Miss Big Pussy. Yeah, if only he wasn't a fucking traitor.
Fucking rat.
So no, I've been talking to you guys most of the stream. I've been tapping from my floors, my sprained foot from a few days ago. And Penny came and stand. Got any tips? Ice.
Yeah, ice is really bad. Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried. Ice is probably the best thing you do, honestly.
Killed Philly's kid brother. He was only 47. Yeah.
He was only 47.
Yeah, boys. Trump is ditching income tax. Greatest of all time. Is he actually?
Is he actually? He might die. They might kill Trump.
If Trump is actually not just saying he wants to do it, but like they're making steps to do it.
I get several thousand more dollars a year, dude.
Dude, like people would genuinely have to ask, like, are we not going to do taxes this year?
Are we just not going to have taxes? How does the government get funding? Don't worry about it. No, how does the government get taxes?
Adriano is sympathetic. Adriano is sad.
Yeah, Adriano's sympathetic, but that's just because Chrissy is a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. I mean, you feel bad for her just because she's just kind of a dummy that's working with this other dumb mob guy. And by the end of it, she got pulled into something she really should not have been pulled into. Out of anyone they could try to make be an informant, she was the fucking worst one to pick.
They literally picked the worst fucking person.
Yeah, he sat on her dog, yeah. She's coming on June 30th. I'm not ready.
Oh my god.
Berlin wants to replace income tax with tariffs. I mean, I'm okay with that, but like, he announced he wants to get rid of the income tax, so I knew he wanted to do that. But if he's actively saying...
I thought he was blustered. 100%. I just thought he was talking shit, because I was like, no fucking way we're getting rid of income tax. Are we getting rid of property tax and shit, too?
Yeah. Like, I mean, if it's a thing where he just outright goes, all right, no more income tax, that's very different from him just saying he's going to do it.
There is an actual bill to repeal income tax.
Holy fuck. That will fundamentally change American culture if that happens.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
What are we going to do?
I'm making too much money.
Making too much money. I start making money from YouTube. They abolish income tax? It's the show to luck, baby!
You're the show to... Wait a minute.
Let's go gambling, motherfuckers!
Double down! BetMax!
BetMax!
Is it happening? It might be happening.
Things might be happening, chat. Trump's gonna tear this world apart.
He's gonna rip it to pieces for our benefit.
For 4 years, chat, we get 4 years of no income tax, and then immediately income tax comes back next president. First thing.
Income tax comes back, and they want all the money no one reported for 4 years.
Yeah. God.
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go!
Irony if the abolishment of income tax destroys America. Yeah.
Income tax, property tax, get rid of all of it. Carver's Technics for $2. That would mean I could legally never pay taxes. An entire generation of people that don't even know what the fuck taxes are.
Yeah.
I'm crying. There are tears strolling down my face right now.
Check the Discord.
I already checked it, chat.
I'll check in a sec. I just gotta fight this bad man.
I love Papa Trump now. No one can say anything bad about Trump. He got rid of income tax. Russia got the $5. Time to blow all this extra cash on blackjack and escorts like the founding fathers intended.
Dude, like I said, like, the impact income tax has had on American culture is fucking crazy. Everyone just got used to the idea of 40% of your paycheck going to taxes. Like, it's just something you just got used to. You didn't think about it, just be like, ah, fuck, I gotta do that. So having years where people don't need to report their income.
Yeah.
You're able to keep the money you fucking make and you earn.
Beautiful shit.
Like,
you should have equipped Thanatos, by the way.
Yeah, I should have. Actually, can I even do that now?
You might be able to. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Because I got Thanatos this stage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I have Thanatos this stage. I have to wait till it's over.
Okay.
Cocaine.
Yeah, you can only say hooker in my soup. That's because hookers are illegal, but escorts are legal.
Yeah.
Sort of. Because you're paying to spend time with somebody, and the sex is quote unquote extra. You're not paying for sex. It's a weird legal loophole.
Yeah. Even then, most times they'll just flat out call you on it and go like, "Nope, you're buying a hooker."
Yeah.
Plus, the idea is escorts are like higher class hookers, even though they're usually not.
It's it's literally you're paying people to spend time with you, not have sex, and the sex is just a benefit. Yeah. Yeah, it's a benefit, so it's not illegal. It's a weird little loophole.
You're rolling in Benjis, boys. When Trump abolishes income tax, first thing I do is buying some land. Yeah, right? Like I said, I mean, it's...
Depends on the STDs. I don't know. I've never fucking bought an escort chat.
Yeah, like I said, man, if it's legit...
Yeah,
holy fuck, there actually is a bill to repeal income tax. Holy fuck. I swear to God, any Republican...
Trump's dead. Trump's dying.
Yeah, any Republican that votes against that, never forgive them. Never, ever forgive them.
Mitch has already voted against it.
Yeah, they can make any fucking excuse they want of, well, our system's not ready to handle that. Fuck you, you knew what you were doing.
Yeah.
No more debt traps, no more economic slavery. It is still January.
It's still January. What if Trump also removed property tax? Property tax was supposed to be a temporary thing.
Yeah, property
tax
tax and income tax. There were World War II provisions.
Right. I don't know if income tax was World War II provision or not. I know property tax was, because the thing was, we need more money to support the war. You want to support America, right? So we're going to impose property tax, and you're going to pay taxes on your property, and we'll get rid of it a little bit after the war once America's recovered.
Yeah.
And they realized, holy shit, that's a lot of money!
Yeah, and they just never did.
Yeah, they never got rid of it. World War I was income tax, okay.
Yeah, it was World Wars.
Yeah. So income tax was World War I, property tax was World War II. If we had a World War III, there would be a new tax.
Yeah.
O2 tax, chat.
Yeah, water tax, something like that.
Yeah.
But like, holy fuck, man! Like that genuinely blew me away hearing that. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. We only have 2 days of January left. We still have 47 more months.
Yeah. The best part about it is the income tax stuff is coming off the news of, oh yeah, federal tax income was used for condoms in Gaza.
Yeah. Wait, America spends most of its fucking tax money supporting other nations. I think it's fine to give back to the fucking American people, dude.
Yeah. And yeah, Trump going like, hey, we're just going to do tariffs instead. Like, that is a very good thing. That is a very good thing. Like, everything Trump is doing is setting it up to where America actually has to take care of America.
Yeah. I like the strategic use of tariffs and stuff like that. That's good. You also got to remember, though, using tariffs in the bad way results in Bill Clinton.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
So hopefully Trump is smart enough to properly impose tariffs and not create Bill Clinton 2.0.
Yeah.
That is the hope.
That is the big thing. That is the big thing. In 50 years, we'll all go like, oh yeah, no, I never liked that guy. He fucked our nation over.
Yeah. Nix for $2. How mad would the IRS be? Presumably the IRS would get rolled over into a new agency to do the tariff collection.
The IRS is already being butchered.
It is.
Fired a shitload of them.
Yeah, 82,000 people got fired, I think.
Yeah. A bunch of them got fired, and a lot of them, because they became a militarized unit and agency, they're being moved to the border.
Yeah.
They're helping the Marines at the border.
Hell yeah. Man, America's great.
Yeah.
I love getting rid of the DEI shit. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's very good. The only thing I worry about with that is our company's just going to hide it and use different language and all that. But, you know, that's
very, very possible.
Cross that bridge when we come to it, sadly.
Cross the bridge when we come to it. The thing, here's a really big thing, because the laws that were imposed to specifically like allow for equal hiring and non-discrimination and stuff like that, those were good laws, but they were very quickly manipulated and used to further very specific sects of people.
Oh yeah.
So, like, for example, the good old boy system is something that doesn't exist anymore. It exists in it exists in practice because people just hire friends and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if they see you're hiring too many white people, you get knocked on it, right?
You get
know
bumped,
what you're doing.
yeah.
But if you take any other race, it's fine.
Yeah.
Anecdotally, I was told from a guy where I work on with the military. A guy that I used to work with told me about whenever he back in the day they used to do paper sign-in sheets.
Yeah.
And you'd sign in for your time and stuff on paper. And the reason they stopped doing it is because someone noticed that so many of the names were the same last name, because all the black people were just hiring their fellow family members, right?
Yeah, they're family members.
So, and they said, hey, you can't do that. That's nepotism, and that's against the law. So instead of going, oh yeah, you're right, we need to look at this stuff, they just got rid of the paper system and moved to digital.
Yeah.
So you can't see who you work with. I remember earlier last year, Trump mentioned he wants to set us up so we'll never have to worry about a new president screwing up the nation. He did say that. The problem is, like, what that entails. Right?
That's a beautiful ideal.
Yeah, that's a beautiful ideal. You got to remember, if something like that did happen and Trump was the one that screwed it up, that means you're permanently fucked.
Yeah. Well, also more than that, it's like there's literally nothing stopping the next president from just coming in and changing it. We saw that with Biden.
We saw that. We've seen that with Trump.
Yeah, we've seen that with Trump. Yeah, that's literally his whole thing.
In Trump's first fucking month in office, he's basically gotten rid of everything that Biden did, same way Biden did to him.
Yeah, like there's nothing stopping them from just going back and doing the exact same thing. Sadly.
That's why I'm hoping, like, towards the end of his presidency, I want him to put like severe restrictions on executive orders.
Yeah. It's like, I use this because it was an emergency power here, but we do not want this to be normal.
Yeah. This friend was complaining to me today about how the price of food is still going up, as if the problem will get solved in the first month. Price of food here hasn't been going up.
No, our price has been very stable.
Dude, one of my favorite things is people are posting like pictures of their eggs going up and stuff like that, and they're like, "Oh, thanks, Trump." And most of those pictures are coming from, God, I've talked about it before. Whatever fucking state just banned all eggs that aren't cage-free.
Yeah.
So it's eliminated most of the competition for the market, and you have to pay for the more expensive eggs. So
Yeah.
the price is shot up because they're price gouging.
Yeah.
God, and it's like, yeah, no wonder your fucking eggs are expensive. Go talk to your local governor.
Yeah.
Much for $5. RPG Maker is a nightmare. When I experience a problem, no one has a solution already out. No pros use RPG Maker, so I have to ask Reddit. Yeah,
it's just one of those. You gotta problem solve.
Yeah, that's the same with all game engines.
Yeah,
you gotta problem solve. RPG Maker is just the most easily accessible.
That could be wishful thinking that Trump would make executive order limits. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like. It is a nice ideal. It is pretty to think about, but practical reality, it's just not going to be how it plays out. So.
Yeah.
We can enjoy the 4 years we got, though. 4 years free of an ass fucking.
Yeah. People really blame Trump for shit of their own state legislature is really responsible for. Yeah, that's
how it goes for presidents.
That's a big thing. Well, Trump is trying to explicitly make it where states have more power.
Yeah.
It's going to be the states making their own decisions. And that in turn is making people, it's like, oh man, Trump's fucking everything up, and it's like, homie, it's your people.
Yeah, it's your state.
You did this to yourself.
It's your state, it's your people.
Kentucky news stations are trying to blame Trump for higher egg prices near Covington. I say no, egg prices haven't been rising near us. I haven't fucking been to Covington ever.
If Trump faces kidney issues and needs new kidneys, I will gladly give him mine if he gets rid of the CIA headquarters on Langley. Please, Trump, remove the feds from my state, please.
Yeah.
With no income tax, I'll walk into the nearest Jeep dealership and ask for a fanciest Jeep, slapping a lot of cash down. I want heated seats, heating steer wheel.
We're getting the YouTube house, Lolly!
Yeah!
We're getting the YouTube house!
Yeah!
Poggers!
Let's go to war over taxes on paper, tea, and whiskey. We used to be a country.
Yeah. Just remember the names that vote against it, chat.
Yeah.
Remember the names.
Like I said, Trump is doing a really good thing where he's having Doge go through and find all the mismanaged funds and all the misappropriated tax funds. And then he's introducing the bill going, this is where your money is going. Yeah. Do you think that's worth it?
It was Michigan. Thank you, chat.
Yeah.
It was Michigan. Michigan outlawed cage-produced eggs. Which is the stupidest fucking thing ever. Jeep is Lolly a white girl at heart? He is. He's just a super white girl.
I'm still pissed about my Jeep.
Lolly has his Jeeps, right? I have the fact that I like plushies, okay? I don't collect them, but I like them. I think they're cool.
Why do they all have holes in them?
You know what the holes are for. Just so I can hide my Chaos Emeralds! Show the Christian Arc now! $50 million of Gaza condoms, yeah. I hope we end aid to other countries altogether. I'm fucking sick of paying for their fuck-ups.
The fact, as stated, like, Trump is showing his actual true business side with a lot of the shit he's been doing recently. Yeah. I have said for years, even if you don't like Trump, if you think he's stupid, you are rabidly underestimating the man. The guy is a fucking billionaire for a reason.
Yep.
You know, yeah, he came from a political dynasty. Well, political dynasty is not true. Business dynasty is more accurate. But, I mean, he is a guy that's been able to maintain that empire for 50 years, you know? And a big thing about it is the fact that he knows people. He understands people. He knows how to negotiate with people. Even in his first term where he had everyone actively trying to fuck him over.
Him,
Yeah. He was able to get a lot of what he wanted. And a large part of that is the fact that he knows bullshit. He knows bullshit. He knows when to press people. He knows how to set up a situation in his favor. Like I said, the news...
You just look at the deportations already.
Yeah.
He's gotten... Colombia refused it at first. Then they tried to spin it in their own way to gain some sort of political advantage. And then they broke down entirely.
Yeah.
China has already acquiesced, and Mexico will follow suit.
Yeah. Hell, the income tax thing, now that's a thing now. The news today were all filled with Doge found this amount of money misappropriated. They found out how much money was spent on that fucking minnow in Los Angeles that helped cause the fire.
It was like 85 million or something.
85 million, and the best part, the fish went extinct in 2020.
Yeah.
It's been technically extinct for 4 fucking years, and it's only been artificially kept preserved.
Yeah.
And on top of that, the minnow itself is not even endangered. It's only endangered in that specific part of California.
God damn it.
It's only in that specific part of California. You can breed it with Japanese minnows halfway across the fucking world, and it's basically no genetic difference.
Yeah. Yeah, what is it? God. You remember that fucking train that California was supposed to build?
Yeah, the monorail.
The monorail they've been pumping a shit ton of fucking money into, and nothing ever came about it.
Yeah.
You remember how whenever Obama was president, he said he was going to bring internet to the entire nation, or higher speed internet to the entire nation, and all that money just disappeared?
Yeah. You know, it's a very common thing where they were able to fill the headlines with that kind of stuff of your money's not going where they're saying it's going. Your money's not going where they're saying it's going. So now you have the American public fully aware the money is not going where they're telling me it's fucking going. These people are lying to me. And then, boom, you get, hey, we're going to ban income tax so they don't waste more of your fucking money.
Yeah. It's very fair. Like a decent part of it too, for different agency spending is anyone that gets a government contract knows you can easily milk a government contract.
Oh yeah.
Government money is guaranteed.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna get that money. So you go in as a lowest bidder, and then you milk the government for as much as you possibly can.
Yeah.
There was the Congress hearing. I think it was Congress. It might have been Senate. But there's the hearing about the DoD spending, and they're like, why does this hammer cost $5,000 fucking dollars? And they're like, yeah, I don't know. And he's like, well, I got this hammer from fucking Home Depot. It's $5.
Yeah.
So why the fuck are we paying $5,000 for it?
Yeah. And there's so much of that all combined together and all factoring together in a way of like, yeah, no shit, people are going to be losing money on this.
Yeah. Oh God, please Trump force the Pentagon to actually complete an audit. If the fucking Pentagon came in the green or just broke even, dear Lord.
Oh, that would be... As stated, we're on the cusp of like...
Dear Lord.
We're on the cusp of like shit that would fundamentally change America.
Yeah. The reason I say come in the green or break even, chat, is the DoD does have organizations that make money attached to them. Greeting from Japan's guys. Greetings.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't know if you live there natively or if you're just visiting, but hopefully you like it.
It's super nice. It's super nice.
Yeah, for the egg prices going up, it's also because of avian flu. Also, people expecting massive changes in the first week of a new administration.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier to break an economy than fix it.
Oh, for sure. Also, I do want to just a tiny aside on the avian flu thing. Maybe don't buy poultry for just a week or two because the new strain of avian flu is going, and there has been. People in America that have contracted it, and it's got like a 90% mortality rate.
Yeah.
You catch it, you're fucking dead. So just play it safe, eat some beef.
Yeah. They'll catch it soon enough. Bring home a Japanese wife. Living Japland as an English teacher, not a bad job at all. Yeah,
I imagine. I love owning my own chickens. Yeah, hopefully they don't catch it.
Yeah, Japan's one of those places we love to visit. I could never see myself living there.
I could see myself living there. Mainly because I don't communicate with people. It's great. If beers and income tax be enough to make an American spike to keep it that way on the ballots, or will we be too lazy about protecting it? I think if you have a generation of people that actually get this... Okay, there's a couple things to this. A, you get a generation of people, or not generation, but you get 4 years of people understanding how much money has been stolen from them by the government.
Like, just flat out stolen.
Just flat out stolen from them, from the government. And then B, on top of that, you see nothing runs different at all.
Yeah.
Like nothing
there is
being
nothing
anymore.
fundamentally changing with how our nation runs.
It's gonna be good, Chad.
Yeah.
Don't be good.
Like that will be something that will be a fucking flashbang to some people because they've been They've been under the belief for so long that all forms of taxes are necessary. It's how we keep our roads, how we keep our cops, how we keep our firefighters, all this.
Yeah.
If you have just 4 years of people living under no income tax and nothing is changing, nothing.
Right.
The blue states, which are still insisting on taxing you heavily, are falling the fuck apart, but every other state that's going along with no income tax is running just fine. That will be something where, like, people will start asking questions.
Yeah. My workplace gives out chicken. Uh-oh. I sat there, I sent it in the group chat, I was like, hey, be careful, this is in the chicken right now, so just be safe and don't get chicken for, like, the next 2 weeks. And then on my way home, I stopped at McDonald's and was like, oh, I need to make, like, I usually get a McCrispy if I go to McDonald's, so I'll just make sure not to get that. And then I immediately ordered a 10-piece chicken nugget, and I was like, God damn it! And then Lolly comes over today and brought chicken nuggets, and I was like, God damn it!
Zodiac for $1, buy a chicken.
Buy a chicken.
I said frozen chicken's been frozen for over a month, but I'm probably going to die anyway. Watched an interview with the lady who did business in New York. She said she hates Trump, but she stated that he is the best salesperson she's ever seen. I believe so.
Yeah. Toll roads toll roads taking at least $2 million a day. Where's the money going? Yeah. The government is misappropriating funds for fucking everything. Both state and federal government.
As stated, $50 million for condoms in Gaza.
Yeah.
One of the most point blank, that money is not going where they say it's going.
Yeah. What's wrong with the chicken? A new strain of avian flu has been sweeping through the world. I think they said they had to kill like 160,000 chickens or something like that. They had to kill. It jumped from chickens to dairy cattle too, so they've started to have to kill cows and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, a lot of our livestock's contaminated.
Yeah. So the big thing is when it makes the jump to people, which it has already made the jump to people, and it's here in America as well. So far, there's only been one fatality in America that I know of, which was in Louisiana. But I don't know, since it's a new strain and it's just recently made the jump to people, I don't know how many people have died. So if it's not a lot of people that have died from it, and it's something new and they don't know how to treat it, that makes the 90% mortality rate make sense.
Yeah.
Beef isn't safe. Listen, as far as I know, they got all the cows.
Yeah, they proceeded to tear down the very nice steps he built and only rebuilt it when there was an uproar. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the government has done more to promote libertarianism than any libertarian.
Yeah. Damn, COVID but livestock. Yeah, then it moves to people.
Pissed me off when people like Newsom or Obama fuck with our tax dollars. People carry their water, but when Trump does away with income tax, they cry with socialized healthcare. Yeah.
Right.
I broke his stream for 3 hours. Trump, 3 hours. Trump, I was deported in that time.
Isn't it just a folklore, a fairy tale for
Joe,
children?
those nuggies are still good enough, right? Crunch, crunch. They were McDonald's nuggies. They were mid.
No.
They're not chicken, chat. They're dangerous things.
We're living on the cusp of potential economic teardown and rebuild with the income tax ban, tariff put in structure, not to mention the possible price changes within stores. Yeah. Like I said, the reason I know for a fact, as soon as Trump's out of office, all this shit's going to go away is the fact that it all relies on America keeping its word, which is, we are not going to double back on this. You will fucking pay us.
Right.
All it takes is the next guy going, yeah, no, we didn't mean that.
Right.
Like I said, I would fucking love it if the next guy is exactly as crazy as Trump and keeps everything, but we know better.
Yeah. Didn't we not have income tax at some point? We did fine. Yeah. We didn't have income tax prior to World War I, and we were doing fine. We didn't have property tax prior to World War II, and we were doing fine.
Alright, I'm gonna upgrade our arrows.
But Chick-fil-A, I can't live without them, Parrish. Watch him pull some shit like the Income Tax Act will go into effect on his last month of office.
There we go.
Fun fact, during the Cold War, the CIA was planning to drop extra small-sized condoms over Soviet troops to demoralize them.
Yeah.
Man, we need more stuff like what was going on in World War II, where like there was a Canadian a Canadian infantry and a American infantry that teamed up, and they were doing runs. I think it was in Germany, but it might have been Germany occupied land. And they were doing things like they would go into German trenches and slit all the Germans' throats, and they'd attach stickers to the dead bodies that said the worst is yet to come.
That's pretty metal.
Yeah. What was it? The Germans called them like the black. I don't think it was the Black Guards. It was
the Devil's
Black
Brigade.
The Devil's Brigade. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Black something. We need stuff like that. We need more shit like that.
Yeah, McDonald's nuggets only contain like 40% chicken. They're legally required to put quotes around it. the government programs frozen. Medicaid government programs frozen. Medicaid is too. Medicaid inoperable. The nursing home holding grandma sent us 23 grand bill and basically said, "Fuck you, pay us."
Fuck you, pay us. Put a gun to them, chat.
Yeah. It's like, what are you gonna do about it, pissy boy? What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? I'm gonna fucking kill you. Another big thing with like the government getting involved in shit is the reason healthcare is so expensive in America is because the U.S. got involved and because Medicare and Medicaid and stuff like that exist. Because essentially, as I said before, government money is guaranteed.
Yeah.
So what hospitals would do, and anywhere that qualified to take government spending through medical services, they would charge anyone under government insurance significantly more than everyone else.
Yeah.
So the government said, no, you can't do that. That's illegal now. So they said, oh, that's fine, and they just started charging everyone else significantly more to accommodate it.
Yeah.
And it's just fucked up.
It is just a mess.
Yeah. Certain things need to have price controls on them. Like, that's just kind of how it is. Because you will be taken advantage of. Same with college. Yeah. Shit's fucked, man. Can't used to be cool. How far are they fallen? Yeah. First Special Service Force, Devil's Brigade, or Black Devils. Fun to use in Still Division 2. There was going to be a Call of Duty game based around them. I'm sad we didn't get it. It was going to be a Call of Duty spin-off that was third person because they wanted a third person one. Yeah. And it was going to follow the Devil's Brigade.
See, that would have been dope.
It would have been, but it was in development while the Activision buyout and stuff was happening. So once that happened, they kind of got their game got shit canned and they got sent to work on Guitar Hero Aerosmith.
Oh.
Yeah, and then they shut their doors down immediately after.
That's fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah.
So happy I never went to college. Same.
The game just almost looks fun. It is fun. It's Chaos Legion.
It is very different.
Yes. Yeah. It plays very unique, which is something I like. I like games that play unique.
Yeah. You know, I like the whole, like, not quite RTS type deal. It's really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Also, bureaucracy added layers of management for government programs. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Obamacare also ruined the already not great insurance coverages irreparably. Back in the day, it was cheaper for me to pay the fine for not having insurance and get insurance. Yeah.
Yeah. Trump hard capping insulin is a good example of price control. Yeah. There are some things that just get price gouged, and it's like, no. Healthcare is one of the big ones. Healthcare is one of the big ones. I would much rather see price caps than I would rather see, universal healthcare or something like that.
Yeah.
Because universal healthcare comes out of your taxes.
And as we've seen, tax money does not go where they say it's going.
Doesn't go where it's supposed to go.
And if enough tax money is not going where it's supposed to go, you won't have enough to fund those social programs. That's exactly why Europe fell apart the way it did.
Yeah. That's why like Europe has income tax upwards of like 60%.
Yeah.
Like I think Denmark has I think it's exactly 60% income tax in Denmark, and they're like number one not number one. They're like number 4 in the world for pill poppers.
Yeah.
They just give them pills for everything.
Yeah, somehow I don't see the Pentagon being able to pass an audit. They will never be able to say, "Wubba wubba, I'm the pink guy today."
Looks like DMC Lite with R type power ups. It doesn't play like DMC at all.
Yeah, no, it is not DMC at all.
Yeah, you don't have like super robust combo structures or anything like that.
Yeah, the U.S. national debt's $36 trillion. Yeah. And if Trump gets us the way he wants us to get us, we might actually be at the point where we can start chipping away at it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
For the money I've saved, I'm getting a Toyota Hilux with a turd on the back. Hell yeah.
Wasn't just overcharging for insurance. The administrative bloat from over-regulation gets exponentially bigger with every level of bureaucracy added to the healthcare system. Yeah. It is one of those where it's an endlessly bloating beast, and nobody wants to address that that's a thing.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, this will just get bigger and bigger, and eventually will outpace the money you're getting, especially if someone's skimming off the top.
Oh, yeah. Which is definitely 100% happening.
Yeah, because that's always why these social programs collapse. People start taking money off the top and going like, oh, well, it's fine if I do it, and if enough people do it, that creates a domino effect.
Yeah. Who are we in debt for? I think our biggest debtor is China.
Yeah.
So we owe the most money to China. It's various places.
Various parties and places, and even corporations.
Yeah, most countries are in debt by a decent amount.
Sorry to break it to you, chat, but the Toyota Helix is massive import cost because they can't produce them here in the U.S.
Yep.
Here we go.
Listen, Texture is Stealing by Corporate Avenger. It's a good song. Yeah. When do we get to deport Nick Fuentes? Soon.
That's why all the gropers are mad. He's about to get deported.
Fuck paying money, yeah. The entire world basically runs on a debt system that will never be paid, because the moment a single country goes, you need to pay your debt, World War III.
Yeah, World War III. It's right there.
Instantly. Because no country can pay their debts. Europe literally had to forgive, Greece's debts?
Yeah.
It was Greece's debts, and it fucking completely tanked the euro. Ark Novus for Technos for $5. My mom said the new avian flu thing is bullshit, and they're just killing chicken off to check the price of eggs and chicken artificial scarcity. I don't think so, because it's just better for them to just hike the prices up themselves.
Yeah, they can just do it naturally.
Yeah, you just do it naturally. If they want to charge more, they can.
There we go. Here we go.
Also, one person has died. One person has for sure died from it.
Yeah. Obamacare was literally designed to be shit and fail to gaslight people into accepting a single-payer government-run healthcare system. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it never made any sense off the bat. Anyone who actually thought about it knew it was a bad idea. Oh, boy.
No. Also, Kai, if you're still here, thank you. You're doing a great job.
Yeah.
Well, at least the avian flu also available in Mexico, yes. So we can't eat chicken in weeks. I would say shy away from it for a bit. But yes, it's not just America that has the avian flu. It's all around the world.
Yeah.
Various places. It's just been kind of cutting a swath through.
Yeah, just kind of the new flu variant.
Yeah. The big thing is they didn't want it to move to people, because obviously that causes very many issues. And unfortunately, America doesn't have the best precautions when it comes to our factories and whatnot.
Yep.
And it has moved to people.
Because, we're all like, no, fuck that, I can tank it.
I can do it. I can tank it. Oh god, this has got hands!
I think we should send troops into Mexico? No, I think the system we have now was good. Put military presence at the border.
Yeah, military presence at the border I think is good enough.
Yeah. Like sending strike teams into Mexico, I don't want that.
Yeah. It'll cause issues.
It'll cause more problems than it's really worth.
And Mexico's military is dog shit, and we could 100% just steamroll them if we wanted to, but it's why deal with the headache? I don't want Mexico being a part of America. Mexico's dog shit.
And we've seen enough regime changes to kind of understand, like, all right, let's not do that.
Yeah. I like America defined as it is. I don't even want fucking Greenland. I want America defined as it is.
Yeah. I don't want Canada. I don't want Greenland.
I don't want none of them. None of them.
My wife is such a saint for throwing out all the chicken already. I had no idea until I heard about it. Yeah. I saw her for retards stay home when they're sick.
Who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows? To be fair, I don't know how like packing plants and processing plants do their time and stuff, but like in America, and if you're working factory work, most of them just won't let you take off for sick or for anything.
It all comes down to retard manager syndrome, which is, hey, I have a highly contagious disease, I can't come in. Well, we need someone to cover your shift. I literally can't come in.
Yeah, we gotta come in or you're fired. Okay!
Yeah.
Whatever you say, bud.
Nothing will make more sense than realizing America was ruined by retarded managers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. God, all of America needs a fucking overhaul.
Yeah.
The sheer number of jobs that have been created in America just to find your dipshit buddy a job is insane.
Yeah. Did we trade Puerto Rico for Greenland? Not to mention deport all the Ricans out of the U.S.
Yeah. Yo, Chaos Legion, I remember absolutely nothing from playing it like 20 years ago.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah. You don't remember the stand system?
I remember Nancy Pelosi saying you had to pass it to find out what's in it when Obamacare was still being debated in Congress. Yeah, like that.
Yup.
That is something to where, all right, if you even hint towards that, you should be instantly fired.
If you don't know what the fuck's going on, why are you gonna try and pass it, dipshit?
Yeah. For the simple fact of the matter of, like, well, what if you're hiding something that could literally, like, result in people dying?
Right.
Like, it's not just a healthcare bill, it's outright, well, what if you're saying we can kill you legally?
Yep. Those didn't fake money. Some world news. Here in Australia, after the news was all in supporting Palestine, suddenly we're getting a lot of Jewish sympathy documentaries and Holocaust-focused stuff. Makes it think a bit, huh? Well, yeah, the shit that happened in Gaza and whatnot, there was a humongous push for anti-Jewish sentiment because guess what? Guess what? There's a bunch of Palestinians on college campuses around the entire fucking world, and guess what cause they're going to be promoting?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get students, chat, you get a bunch of fucking dumbasses that'll soak in information no matter how wrong it is.
Yeah.
That's just how the world works.
It's all a matter of who can get to them first.
Yeah. The two easiest ways to sow dissent and cause chaos is through religion and through schools.
Yep. Like, there is no one more radical than a fucking college student looking for their identity.
Yep. Because they have no purpose in life.
Yeah.
Any nepotism job is humiliating to get as is. And then you see your, like, 6-figure paycheck come in and you're like, ha! I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I say the hate was reserved for what they did to Farfor. Justice for Farfor.
Okay.
Chat, Farfor was a lie. You were lied to by the Pakistanis.
Yeah. You hear about the new voice actor for Peter, the new Spider-Man, saying Spider-Man show getting shit on because he said the show might be woke? No, he said it wasn't woke. He said he was thankful it didn't turn out woke, but yeah, we saw that.
Yeah. I was talking to Lolly about that earlier.
Yeah. Like, and I even outright said, like, it's kind of amazing we're entering the stage where actors have to, in interviews, like official press stuff, say, thank God this is not woke.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I'm very curious about a lot of the shenanigans that's happened this year. It's almost like there's a conceived effort to stop momentum.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, Google says the bird flu is hard to catch for humans because they totally don't want people to die. Well, this isn't the bird flu we've been dealing with for a while. This is a new strand of bird flu, and that's why it's dangerous, because it's a new strand, and we don't really know what it's capable of. Because there for a while, it didn't jump the people, so they were like, okay, we'll monitor it. Then it started jumping the people, and like, oh shit.
Well, more than that, it's not even just the whole it might be able to jump to people thing. It's the fact that you don't want to eat contaminated meat.
Yeah, at all.
Like, an animal that's sick with something is not good to eat. Just be thankful they're taking steps to prevent it from getting bad before it, becomes a shit show. Oh, they instantly died.
Oh, yeah.
Here. Here we go. If an actor came out and said this project is woke, I'm immediately calling bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, it's not the whole, like, is it or is it not woke. It's the fact they're outright saying, thank God it's not woke,
They're letting their actors say woke at all.
Yeah. It's that kind of thing where they're not trying to hide the language anymore, and they're aware of the sentiment around it. Whether or not the lying is going to depend on product to product, but it's the whole idea around it.
Yeah. Notice they wait to release this shit after Trump got in. No, they haven't been waiting to release anything. Like I said, I've been following it for a while now. I've just been working under the desperate hope that it would not jump the people because that very bad.
Any new disease jumping to people is gonna be very bad.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been a thing for a while now. The thing is, it wasn't until like 3 or 4 days ago that the first case in America was found, which is in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Where the person died. What past projects that were work as hell were they totally game for? All of Hollywood, I guess.
Yeah.
You heard of a video site called Funker 530? No.
Yeah, I have no idea what that
It
is.
sounds like a virus site.
No shit, all diseases are south to get Trump.
It's true. They want Trump to get to get the new bird flu. Just don't fuck monkeys. I'm sorry. I mean the birds.
Here we go, big gaming.
Chat, it sounds like you're trying to control people's sexuality, and that's wrong.
Big dammy, big dammy, big dammy.
That's how The Last of Us started. Shut up.
I don't want Neil Druckmann's future to be right.
Yeah. The new disease jumping to people is bad because the best survival strategy for a disease is to become a harmless cold or flu. The best survival strategy for a disease is to kill the thing that caught the disease, and we can't do that with people. No, they be eating the crab monster for Fallout 3 in Louisiana, so I'm not surprised. Honest to God, you're right.
Yeah, it's true.
Fucking 100%, chat. Homie, you're right.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go up there and get the goodies.
Yeah. Assessment point: if their bar for woke community doesn't include literally every woke project before now, then I'm not at all interested in their opinion. Well, remember, chat. This is culture war shit. The fact that they're letting somebody say woke in a press release statement, knowing the backlash they're gonna get, means the culture tide is changing.
Yeah, they have more confidence, and they have more confidence in being against it than being for it.
Yeah.
Once again, it does not immediately say it will not be woke. It's the factor leaning into even addressing the problem at all.
Yeah. I have no faith in this new Spider-Man cartoon because I'm a fucking adult.
Yeah, it is going to be a kid
I have
show.
my Spider-Man media that I really like to consume. Cartoons are not one of them. What is it? The animation is really off-putting and I don't like it. So I don't have any faith for it, but the fact that they're letting their press release even have the word in it.
Yeah.
Because it's not gonna draw anybody in it. Like, this isn't. It's not an op because no one fucking cares.
Yeah.
Right. That.
Oh. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Because the people that scream woke at everything weren't gonna watch it anyways because it has women in it, and then the people that would get offended by it aren't gonna buy it.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, the people that would get offended by someone saying woke in an interview aren't gonna buy it. So it's just ostracizing the most people possible.
Yep. Echo. Yeah. The headphones came undone for a sec. I was moving. Yeah.
Would you say that an episode of Octane Hunger Force where Carl sees an alternate reality version of himself is a good metaphor for anything? What is the Carl episode a metaphor? Your self-destructive tendencies as a person.
It's your ability to take an office argument and turn it into violence.
We gotta treat it like we're writing a college essay on something. We gotta bullshit our way through it.
Capitalism, Marxism, racism.
Okay, listen. Okay, I don't fumble my fucking human principles for college, unlike you, Lolly.
Already stolen from the ruins of Murdoa.
Your innate ability to see the flaws in your life, chat, and yet absolute refusal and doubling down to fix them.
So,
Yeah, what do you mean not woke and Norman Osborn looks like a black lesbian? As stated, I fully believe it's just a talking point. It's just a media talking point.
Yep.
But the fact they're even letting their actors say, oh, thank God it's not woke,
Yeah.
it's definitely something to make you go, interesting. Okay.
So some of these some of these anti-woke guys are closet homosexuals. 100% some of them are.
Yeah. We know that.
Yeah. We take a minor conflict and turn it into physical violence. That's success.
You took a minor conflict over who is to use the fax machine first, and you exploded that into physical violence. And for that, I applaud you.
Yeah.
I remember that quote by heart.
10 out of 10. It's 10 out of 10. The episode where alternate Carl has hair, right? Yeah. That's the only alternate Carl that I remember.
Are you God?
Are you God? No. Yes. I just realized that the Disney could have made a Spider-Girl Mayday Parker series instead of another teenage Peter Parker. We will never have her back, chat.
You're not allowed to have her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go.
Maybe they don't get fucked. That's hard now.
You really should use some of these other guys.
Yeah, you should. Jeremy has that wife for show. He's sucking dick behind dumpsters, and I know it. Absolutely, chat. I don't know who Jeremy is, but absolutely.
Yeah, Disney canceled Spectacular Spider-Man. They've had 3 attempts to do a new show, but they mess it up every time, yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't have any faith in the show.
Like, Siri and The Witcher 4 look fine. What are some of you motherfuckers smoking? Yeah, there's a little bit bigger issues than just Ciri's face in that trailer. It's the fact of, why did she have the cat eyes? Why is she using Witcher magic?
I've talked about this extensively. I'm all on board for it. I'm going to wait until the game comes out and is bad, and then I will go, damn.
Yep. That's also where I'm going to be. I'm also like, yeah, I'm going to wait for it sucks.
Right. But I've talked about it before, but I was like, I don't hope any game fails, right? Because if a game that I don't like or is backed by people that I don't like or something like that comes out and it's like a fantastic game, well then like a year or two from now when it's like $20, I can pick it up and go, damn,
Yeah.
damn, I'm glad I was wrong. But if I'm just miserable all the time and I'm like, God, I hope that fucking sucks or that's gonna suck, and then it comes out and it sucks, it's like, oh, good. There's a microsecond where you're like, yeah, I was right, and then you're miserable.
Yeah.
So Kingdom Deliverance 2 is good. It seems like it's an improvement on the first game and more of what the first game was. So if you like the first one, you're probably gonna like the second one. Yeah. I have no doubt The Witcher 4 will be good. Apparently, a lot of the stuff coming out that like people from the studio were leaving, they came out and they debunked and like, no, fucking the same people that have worked on the previous Witcher games are still fucking here working on this one. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
We shall see.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those that we're not gonna know until we see it.
Yep. I'm awake to the shift of the world like Carl. The culture shift. Pitch your idea on God of War 6.
Well,
Kratos goes to Japan.
Well, there's already rumors coming out the next God of War is going to be another reboot, and it's going to be in Egypt.
Man.
Yeah.
Egypt mythology's never been my favorite.
More than that, to me, that's a little interesting, because,
how olive is Kratos going to be?
Yeah. Well, to me, it's interesting, because it's like, I did not play Ragnarok. I don't know what happened at the end of Ragnarok, but it's weird that, like,
you're going to Odin, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Well, it's like, you're going to end the Greek saga at, well, not the Greek, the Norse saga at 2 games?
Yeah.
That's a little weird.
To be fair, God of War 1, you only kill one god.
Yeah.
So to be fair, you can kind of be like, wad it up and go, alright, that one doesn't count because you only killed one. God of War 2, you only kill Athena at the end.
Yeah.
You only kill one god. Okay, so 2 games out. Okay, alright, God of War 3, you kill them all.
Yeah.
Every fucking one of them. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, Ragnarok has a straight happy ending. Alright, so what the hell are they going to do in Egypt?
Kratos gonna kill Jesus eventually. Well, the original ending for the Greek saga was gonna have Kratos become one of the 3 wise men.
Yeah.
It helped bring about, or help celebrate Jesus' birth.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, pretty cool.
Yeah, God of War Egypt surprised another long-lost son. Well, I mean, that was going to be the original idea. It was each different culture, because it was going to be Greece, Egypt, and one other one. I think
Japan. It was Japan.
It was Japan? Okay.
Yeah. In the first of the reboot games, whenever they're going through the tier vault, Japan's one of them.
Okay. But yeah, the original idea is you would have 3 different Kratoses from different cultures across the world, and they all became the 3 wise men.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Kratos kills all the gods by spreading Christianity. Yeah.
I would absolutely adore the idea if they spun it into I forget what the system of belief is, but if enough people believe in something, that thing materializes and becomes stronger. Yeah. I forget what that's called, but that if they spun that into a game and is like, oh yeah, these people believe in these gods, and that's why they have power.
Yeah.
So Kratos just spreads Christianity, and it drains the power from all the other gods.
Yeah, collective consciousness. Yeah.
Yeah, collective consciousness.
Yeah, that's
Theosophy. Yeah, Theosophy. Tyr is the boss of the Valhalla DLC and uses a spear, an Aztec club, a dual Kopesh, and a katana against you when you fight him. Yeah.
Yeah, so God of War is now Greek kills. I think gods of foreign lands. Well, like I said, I think it is interesting they're already jumping into Egypt, because if you're gonna do a thing of now Kratos is in a different land, why not ruin his life in the Norse Saga again? You know, maybe he's banished or ends up causing Armageddon or Ragnarok.
Well, I was gonna say that might be the. Well, I think that's what God of War Ragnarok was.
But that's the thing. People are saying, oh, but it was a happy ending. So it's like, well, you can't move him to a new land with a happy ending.
Well. Okay, this is coming from 2 people that haven't played Ragnarok because the game doesn't look interesting to us.
It looks bad. It looks really bad.
The idea behind Ragnarok, as I understand it, would be that Kratos is the Ragnarok, and he brings about the end of the Norse gods.
Yeah.
Because Thor's dead at the end, I know.
Yeah.
And I think Odin dies, because I think he's like the final boss or something. So you have your 2 big guys dead, right? That's the people from the Pantheon that matter. They're dead.
Yeah, get a new character. Yeah, if they establish it's a completely different Kratos and he's Egyptian, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that'd be fine if they're jumping to a new character or something.
Yeah, Kratos now the leader of the 9 realms.
Hey yo, most Norse gods live though. Those guys aren't important, chat. We killed the ones that matter. We killed Baldur, we killed Thor, and Odin's probably dead.
Their actual names for the 3 wise men who visited Jesus, they're Melchior, Gaspar, and Balthazar.
I'm not remembering those. I'm gonna look you straight in your eye, chat. I'm gonna tell you I ain't remembering that shit.
No, it's Kratos, Kratos, and Kratos.
Dumbass.
No, the Japanese one would be Kratos.
Kratos. It's the only one that's different.
Yeah.
The only one that's different. Kratos.
He doesn't even look Japanese, he just looks like Kratos
He's
again.
just Kratos again. Imagine them blessing. Imagine the 3 Kratoses blessing baby Jesus, and he just looks up, and it's three Greek era Kratoses
covered in the ashes
of their families, and the same tattoo. Yeah. They don't even have different tattoos for the cultures. The same tattoo.
They show up on a camel. They're all riding one camel.
Yeah, it's a camel with like 2 side buggies off on the side.
They're smaller camels.
They're smaller camels. Your Japanese Kratos just like popping near. No, they're all Greek Kratos.
Yeah, they're all just Kratos. Kratos, and blackface.
That's just the Kratos skin where he doesn't have the ashes of his family on in what, God of War 1 or 2?
Yeah,
I think it's 2. That skin was always really weird to me because God of War came out when I was younger, and for some reason I just didn't make the connection in God of War 2 that it's a version of his skin that doesn't have the ashes of his family on.
Yeah,
and I'm like Kratos black.
Yeah,
he's not even black. He's Greek. He's just Greek. It's like, why Kratos black though?
Carlos, please $2. I want some white Egyptian gods for the next game. Oh, that's not gonna happen.
Oh no, that's super not gonna happen.
I think next God of War game is gonna be Kratos' son Loki going to Japan. I would fucking hate that. I did not like Atreus.
No, Atreus wasn't very good.
That's the reason I didn't want to play Ragnarok, because it would be more of, oh, here's Kratos and Atreus hanging out. I'm like, I fucking hate them so much.
Yep. Kratos strangles his son for shits and giggles and fucks off to Egypt. Yeah. Japanese Kratos is the most haggard, tired-looking one because he comes from a procedurally generated land of thousands of minor Japanese gods. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like Atreus. I just did not like God of War Reboot. While I was playing it, I was like, this is fine, but I was waiting for that moment that would pull me in. I was waiting for alright, now I'm into this.
But the story of the first game isn't terrible, but it's also not very good.
It's just not investing.
The problem is that the gameplay is just an objective downgrade from God of War, fucking the previous 6 or 7 God of War games.
Yeah.
It's just an objective downgrade, so it's less engaging, which means, okay, well, your story's not pulling the weight, so what the fuck am I supposed to be here for, man?
Yeah. Yeah, Brock got to $2. No black Kratos would do blackface over the ashes. Clotho, Atropos, Laxusis, Three Goddesses of Fate, and Perseus are killed by Kratos in 2 as also. Yeah, yes, that is true.
Yep. I like the old combat, it was more fun. Yeah, it was an action game. Like this game tones down the combat significantly.
Yeah, it leagues more is fleshed out. Alright, fuck you, kill my guys.
Yeah. Well, a full reboot of God of War taking place in Egypt where you play as Horus and his war against Set, and the in-game being a Norse ship coming down the Nile with Kratos on board. Kratos is the 11th plague. He kind of was.
Yeah, they keep the old style gameplay. I don't understand the change in style. It makes it easier. It is streamlined.
Yeah. It's easier to develop and focus around 1 or 2 weapons.
Yeah.
And then your special abilities than it is to have like 7 different weapons and then your subset of magic powers.
Each with their own tempo and independent combat strings.
Yeah. Which goddess does Kratos fuck in the original? Kratos doesn't fuck a goddess in the original.
Yeah, not God of War 1.
Yeah, God of War 3, he sleeps with Aphrodite.
Yeah. A nail-biting gameplay. It's because I'm out of meter.
Yeah. Do you have any stones to refill it?
I think I do.
The game gives you items to do it.
It was also mainly as a fuck you.
I refuse to fight the fat man.
You killed my guys. Alright. Now bully him.
Redemption, brothers! Well. Oh, thank God they got up.
Yeah, go after him, guys.
You gotta get closer for the other ones in the back to brawl on him.
Kick his ass.
The spin to win strong, brother. Almost. Yeah,
he's dead.
He's dead.
Wasn't the Egyptian pantheon before the Vikings, so it had to be a prequel to the reboot? Maybe?
Yeah. Egypt would predate Norse.
Yeah. I mean, hell,
they don't have to, because, like, all they have to do is just go, like, yeah, no, the fucking Egyptian gods are still alive because they haven't died.
Yeah, it's like
they're in a different land.
Yeah. You know, time and space is weird because you're in the realm of the gods.
You killed the fates.
Yeah.
See, Nvidia's stock lost 50% of its value. Yep. It's because the Chinese AI that they pumped out.
Yep. Happy Ending is Atreus leaving Midgard and Kratos going on his own journey. Next game could touch on Kratos traveling outside the 9 realms or be a prequel.
Yeah. Interesting thing, Nancy Pelosi had to have known about the Chinese AI as well, because she sold her stock and she sold some of her stock in Nvidia before the crash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course she
did. So she knew about the Chinese AI.
Yeah,
that
of course she did.
Bitch.
This is why DMC's better. It is better. It never compromised on gameplay.
Yep. You guys played Lost Eidolons? I have. Here's how chat summary of AI told me exactly where y'all are on this conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, God of War ended at 3. I do not like 2018 Ragnarok. That's how I feel. Mm-hmm. Like, my big thing with the reboot God of Wars is the fact that it just watered down everything that made God of War what it was. You had a loot rarity system in a God of War game.
Yeah.
The minute I saw that, where it's like, oh, you can get the purple armor piece, I was literally like, what the fuck is this?
Yep. It's shoving in current gaming trends for, like, no reason.
Yeah. That actively drugged the game down.
It did. It really did. This place continues to be the best stock trader in U.S. history. She can't keep getting away with it. She's not the #1 politician stock trader, by the way, Chad. She's like number 5 or something.
Yeah.
Also, interesting thing. You know who Kramer is? Not from Seinfeld.
You mean the guy that was on like CNN?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he does his stock takes, right? And,
yeah.
and his stock takes are so notoriously bad. Someone made a stock tracker for him. So anytime he says this stock is bad, it invests in that. Anytime he says this stock is good, it sells that. This sells that stock, right?
Yeah.
And it is doing better than Nancy Pelosi.
Oh my God.
He's that chronically wrong. It is insane.
Oh my God.
It is insane.
At that point, you genuinely have to ask, like, all right, how much of this is intentional and you're fucking people over?
He must have like inside takes and is like trying to fucking sandbag people. They has to be. Yeah, Enslaved's pretty dumb, but Andy Serkis tries his best. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Devil May Cry 3 is better than DMC 2. Also, Lady Iconic, I'll smash your pussy tight. I mean, yeah, DMC 2 sucked.
The fact that the joke costumes aren't a thing in PS games anymore is BS. We demand the Spud of War and the Fat Drake. Oh God.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm fine with having more cool costumes if I have to sacrifice joke costumes. But we don't get any of it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, it's super duper rare. I was really sad that we didn't have any alternate costumes in DMC 5. You just have the alternate color schemes and that's it.
MJR does the behind the shoulder action character action the best, no question.
Well, the key to over the shoulder stuff is you're over the shoulder when you're walking, but when you get to the action, you pull it out and it's just a full third person camera.
Yeah.
It's none of the over shoulder bullshit. It's full action like this.
Yeah. I'd say if you want like actual dedicated over the shoulder action game stuff, that's God Hand.
Yeah. Even God Hand pulls it out.
Yeah. What would your idea story-wise for a new reboot Wolfenstein game? Everything after New Order was a hallucination.
Yeah.
Everything.
I would have moments from the Old Blood or the New Blood rather, or what the fuck is the second game called?
I talking about New Colossus.
New Colossus, yeah. I would have story beats from the New Colossus just to do them better.
Yeah.
Just to do them better.
Like you have the whole meeting Hitler on Venus and BJ just fucking strangles him and kills the entire room.
That's cool. Like there are some cool scenes that BJ has. Like whenever he first meets the Resistance group, and like he's like, I don't have fucking time to talk to you. You need to listen to me.
Yeah.
And they try to shoot him, and they're like, you're fucking Nazi. And he chokes he picks the guy up and holds him over the thing. That whole scene's good.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, that whole scene's good. But yeah, I just fucking kind of dump the whole like BJ's family's stupid shit.
Yeah, his dad died fighting Nazis to protect his wife. Just as a fuck you. Just as a fuck you.
Yeah, just as a fuck you. No, you made him racist. He stays racist.
Yeah.
You don't get it. You don't get to bring him back.
Yeah, God Hand was good though. Yeah, God Hand did it right.
It was good. We never got a bitch of the SS enemy type, and that makes me sad.
That was kind of what they wanted to do with fucking Angle.
Yeah. Make his dad into an actual character. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have his dad turn him into an actual character that isn't just a oh woe is me, BJ has family trauma that doesn't matter.
Yeah, it literally does not matter.
There's no reason for his dad to be racist or beat him or be a piece of shit because it doesn't fucking matter.
Also, BJ's not whining about Caroline every 5 fucking minutes.
Caroline. But Caroline.
Yeah.
But Caroline. Wolfenstein should have had should have had a werewolf Nazi. Listen, I would also personally I would play more into like the one that came before the new games.
Return
to Castle Wolfenstein. Yes, I would play upon the whole Nazi experiments angle too.
Yeah.
I like the occultist angle of that stuff, even though like nowadays it's super duper overplayed. I would still play into that, and yeah, fucking Nazi werewolves and shit like that.
Yeah, it'd be fucking dope.
Yeah, I never liked the idea of them summoning a fucking demon and then it killing them and stuff like that. I never liked that.
Yeah, no, like the idea of they're able to summon it and master it is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, BJ's dad's a parody of a racist. I couldn't stop laughing when you had to throw lamps at your dad to protect your mom. Dude, I laughed so fucking hard when I got to that.
Genius.
Like, the fact people took that seriously and was like, oh, all the child abuse stuff is handled so well. It's like, they made a mini-game of throwing lamps at your dad.
Yeah, yeah. I want to take BJ down the Doom guy route. I want him to be incredibly fucking badass, and I want to hone in on him.
Yeah. That's what he was in New Order. He was fucking awesome.
Yeah, New Order and the Old Blood, he was like that. It's just New Colossus and forward.
Yeah. Yeah, playing to the goofy aspects and played straight. Yeah. Well, hell, I say that's what New Order and Old Blood did. They took a lot of the insane concepts and played them very straight.
Yeah. That's what made it a new take on Wolfenstein.
Yeah. Here's an idea that gets some Center Earth Hyperborean Aryan demon shit. Yeah.
Well, that's what they do in Return, though.
Yeah, that is true.
They Return opens with them summoning a demon, the Nazi summoning a demon, and then it kills all the Nazis.
Yeah, the final boss of the game is killing that demon.
Yeah. Which is why I explicitly talked about it and said I don't like that. And the Lady Gaga response to being a failure with audiences, you just sometimes don't like some things. It's that simple. And I think to be an artist, you have to be willing for people to sometimes not like it. You keep going even if it didn't connect in the way. I assume that she's going, yeah, the way you intended.
I mean, I don't.
You're in a movie where the main character gets raped.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I don't think anyone would have liked Joker rape.
It's just not treated as anything.
I like your take on rewriting BJ's dad in your Wolfenstein video. Instead of killing him, have a reconciliation between father and son who comes to terms with his own failures. Yeah, and then he dies like when Angle raids the house.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally that simple. It's like, the whole game, you're building him up as like this terrifying figure that BJ was always frightened of, but then you see the good memories, and it's like, oh, he wasn't as much of a piece of shit as I thought.
Yeah.
Like, he was just a flawed guy living, trying to do the best he can.
The same New Colossus where you killed the entire courthouse, but it's revealed to be a dream, told me they don't understand Wolfenstein. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dream sequences I don't like in games, like, at all.
Yeah. Well, more than that, it's like the dumbest bait and switch ever, where it's like, oh, haha, you thought he'd get out, but he got his head cut off. It's like, but he's still alive.
Right.
Like, if you cut to like a time jump and, it's like, oh, the war went on for like 30 fucking years after that, and now you're playing as BJ's kids, that would have at least been ballsy, where it's like, oh, shit,
Yeah.
But no, like, they literally just go, haha, artificial body. It's like, what was the point of any of this?
Right. Like, what the fuck?
During the cast of Wolfenstein actually was somewhat accurate, considering the SS had archaeological research units involved in the occult. Even Medal of Honor Underground touched on that back in the PS1. Yeah, it's Himmler's occult division. Yeah,
it's Himmler's occult division. The thing is, it's blown vastly out of proportion with how much media focuses on it, because it was just a side project of Himmler, and Hitler did not give a shit.
Yeah,
he didn't give a shit. He just let Himmler do it because
Himmler was schizo.
Yeah, a little bit. He just kind of just let him do it. He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I made that talk BJ and his mom completely had completely pointless. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought the dream sequences Far Cry 3 were done well. Well, the dream sequences are hallucinations for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. Look at the Viral Society. Yeah.
Indiana Jones was a documentary.
Do the SS have female-only squads that wear skimpy outfits like the one Wolfenstein game? No.
No.
Very obviously, no.
always say this. Let us feel strong in the power suit. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
fucking power suit. Yeah.
Yeah, the moment-to-moment gameplay was fucking terrible in New Colossus.
Yeah.
Like I said, being locked at 50% health for half the fucking game just sucked.
Half the game having the like RPG elements to it.
Yeah.
Dog shit. No good.
And, like, nothing felt different every time you leveled up, which in New Order was the exact opposite. You always felt like, oh shit, now I can do a lot more stuff.
Yeah. I choose to believe. Aaron, what the fuck are you talking about? No, you gotta understand, we can build this giant bell thing and it'll allow us to communicate with other worlds. How much did you spend on that? I caught another million Jews? Alright. You keep doing that, we'll be good.
You're on thin ice, mister!
You're on thin ice!
Try to find the Lost Ark in North Africa and Middle East. Yeah, that's why they were that's why they're pushing into Africa.
Yeah. So the Nazis had to invent a literal history of racial supremacy. It's all pseudo-history. The Die Glock, yeah, the fucking clock. No, it's not a clock, it's a bell. Giant bell. Which I don't think we knew what the fuck the Nazis wanted to do with it, to my knowledge.
Probably time travel. Let's be honest here. Probably they thought they could time travel.
Yeah, time travel or like communicate with fucking alternate dimensions or something.
You are on thin ice.
Thin ice.
Yeah, that was the reason they went to Africa. Yeah.
The Spoiled from Wolfenstein 2009 has to be one of the best anime designs from the series. Perfect mix of Nazi and supernatural imagery. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It's just a glowing green Nazi skull. Like that's all it is.
And it was cool. His bright idea was to give half your health in the game where you get fucking power armor. Yeah. Like you are explicitly using the power armor.
Stupid.
You become more powerful without the power armor.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck were they smoking?
The power armor was just BJ's weighted clothing.
Yeah.
He takes the power armor off and gets stronger.
I would like it if BJ's dad, when seeing him, just says another ghost implies him losing his mind from grief. Yeah. As stated, make him an actual human being and not just a talking point.
Yeah. Nazis, we're gonna go to another dimension where the Jews don't exist. I don't think that's how that works, guys.
Well, then where are all the Nazis then?
They lost! You time traveled to the future, you lost! Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oof.
I would love
Big L on our part.
I would love a series that follows like a bunch of high-ranking SS officers and like Himmler and Hitler towards the end of World War II, and they use the Die Glock to try and travel to another dimension. They just travel forward in time to like modern-day America.
Have you ever watched Look Who's Back?
God damn it! Is it that?
It is literally Hitler wakes up in the modern day.
God damn it!
It is a fucking amazing movie.
But it would have all of Hitler's like top SS guys and Himmler, and they try and desperately start like a modern day grassroots Nazi movement, right?
That is
and
literally
God
Look
damn
Who's
it!
Back.
God damn it!
That is literally Look Who's Back.
God damn it!
Yeah. That is literally Look Who's Back. Hitler wakes up in the modern day and
who directed it? I'm killing him! I'm going to his fucking house, I'm gonna kill him!
It is a fucking amazing movie because they do a bunch of man on the street stuff where they're just filming people as they walk by and they see him dressed as Hitler in the middle of the street in Germany. Oh, it's fucking amazing. Yeah, that's literally the movie. Yeah, the best part is he becomes a YouTuber and he becomes so popular, a bunch of German YouTubers are starting to go, yeah, this guy's really hateful, but he's kind of making a lot of good points.
He's a lot of good points.
It is so fucking good.
God damn it. You've never had an original thought in your life. I'm killing that guy!
Yeah, clearly a time traveler filmed this.
Yeah, exactly. Well, mine wouldn't be
yeah,
like
he plays Xbox, yeah.
Mine wouldn't be like a pseudo-comedy film. It would just be Hitler versus like the modern day like CIA, FBI. And then you would like find out that they implanted some fucking CIA agents, but the grassroots Nazi movement was helping the U.S. government consolidate power so well that they just kept letting them rock it.
Yeah, Hitler becomes German Sam Hyde. Yeah, it's fucking great. Like it is fucking hilarious as shit. Like there's a part where there's like a black German walking by him and he just calls him a nigger. And so later the main guy and Hitler are sitting in the car.
Is it still on the
It's
street?
the man on the street stuff. So they're later in a car, and the main guy's talking with Hitler, and he's like, "Yeah, you shouldn't call him nigger."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Wait, why not?" It's like they really don't like it when you use that word. It's like, but I've been listening to some of the music. They say it all the time. It's like yeah,
it was a term of endearment.
Yeah, he literally was like, "Wait a minute, what?" It's like, yeah, no, they say nigga. There's a difference.
There's
It's
a
like,
difference. There's a difference. And
like-
honestly, you can't even say that one.
Yeah, it's like nigga is like your friend. Nigger is you hate them. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay, I understand now.
So I didn't use it wrong.
I didn't use it wrong. The Nazi versus neo-Nazi thing is pretty accurate.
Oh, it's fucking great.
Talk about the Hitler movie and your nostalgia critic impression. Showed it has to Minimum.
Okay, there we go. Now his face is more exposed.
What movie is this? The movie Lolly was talking about was Look Who's Back.
Yeah, it is a fucking amazing movie.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Only issue is the people behind Look Who's Back. I had seen a Hitler shooting a dog at random just so you don't like him. Yeah, it's one of those where...
Oh yeah, Hitler loved animals.
Yeah, it's one of those where you can tell it's like, all right, yeah, they had to go out of the way to go, like, remember, he's the bad guy, but...
No shit, he's the bad guy. He's Hitler.
Yeah, the entire joke of the movie is everyone likes him even though he is Hitler.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hitler yell at neo-Nazis for being pathetic, yeah. I should have just said in the movie, I don't care, I'm Hitler, bitch.
I'm Hitler, bitch.
What year did Look Who's Back come out? 2015? It was actually relatively recent.
Yeah. Only 10 years ago, Lolly.
Yeah, he takes a dead dog and shoves it in the main guy's face he's driving. Yeah, he's fucking with him. It is funny as shit. A guy playing Hitler got saluted a shit ton while he was on the street. Mostly older men in their 70s, yeah. Yeah, 2014 or 15, yeah. We should watch it. It is a fucking great movie. I love that movie.
About 2 hours, probably.
Yeah, about. Like, the ending is fucking hilarious. Because there's literally Hitler rebuilding the Reich and the main guy going, oh, you're not a schizo, you're like actually Hitler.
Oh shit, it's literally Hitler.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Didn't Hitler get mad at a woman at a party once for wearing a fur coat toner and an animal died for that? Yeah, he was like a massive, like, he was a massive animal rights guy. He was a vegan just because he didn't like the idea of killing animals.
Holy shit.
People have strange ironies.
Yeah. Well, listen. It's much easier to care for animals than it is to care for people. This second work. Part of the movie is the man on the street segments of the movie were all improv, and people in Germany loved the guy in the Hitler outfit.
Oh, yeah. It was funny as shit.
That's some Tony Soprano energy.
I like seeing a movie where Klansmen guys go back in time to World War II Germany at its height and having to fight their way back to the time machine to return home.
Oh my god.
That was kind of what the plan was for the Twilight Zone movie, because you had that segment where the guy was getting jumped through time, and it was all like, he'd be jumped around to like Jim Crow South, Vietnam War, all this kind of stuff, and he'd always be a minority in that time period. Mm-hmm. So he would be experiencing bigotry because the guy himself was racist. And that's the same one where John Landis got a bunch of people killed.
Oh god.
Zealous Note 5 Figma, his variation of that idea movie about Che Guevara comes back and says, why are commies gay now?
Look Who's Back 2, this time it's Che Guevara.
Yeah. I say it's a great fucking movie. I laughed so hard at that because the main guy's love interest is like this goth chick, and she is like really over the top goth, like goes in full outfit at work and all this shit, and she ends up like kind of getting rizzed by Hitler.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's fucking over the top as shit. It's great.
What do you mean Hitler had Riz? I mean Hitler had Riz. The fuck?
Yeah, there's an Italian version of Mussolini instead. Yeah.
Yep.
Dog shooting scene annoyed me because the otherwise got Hitler pretty accurate. Guy playing him could pull out obscure knowledge of him on the fly. Yeah.
Probably studied Hitler for the role.
Yeah, John wants to kill 4 people: the pilot, the main star of the segment, and 2 young Viet kids. Did the pilot die? I thought he lived.
Look Who's Back 2, this time it's Stalin. Man, Stalin coming back would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah. There we go. We almost got him.
Can I watch it? Someone said it's on YouTube.
Yeah, it was on Netflix for a little bit. That's how I watched it. I don't know if it's still on Netflix. Yeah, Hitler gets goth bags. I get nothing. Look Who's Back 3, Tojo Clan Revengeance.
Oh god.
The wrong thing is the goth chick was Jewish, and there was a scene where she introduced her grandma to him. Yeah, and the grandma has a fucking panic attack. Like I said, I love that movie so much. It's so funny.
Mm-hmm. I think Stalin would like modern Russia. No, Stalin was on a power trip.
Yeah.
Stalin didn't like anything that didn't give him power, so he would not like modern Russia.
It's on YouTube. I can post a link. Yeah, go ahead. It's a fucking great movie. Yeah. I think the helicopter exploded. Oh, wow. Well, Look Who's Back 2, Stalin versus Stan Lee.
Stalin versus Stan Lee.
A vegan, so Hitler was on a Mac pussy.
Oh, yeah.
Can't post links unless you're mod. Ah, okay.
You just search it up on YouTube. Stallone was a true believer. He despised Russia for failing the revolution. He just liked power. He wasn't even a fucking true believer.
Yeah, Crunchyroll just became even worse. They update TOS and Stuck on a Cloud says they have no responsibility for data breaches, including credit cards. They won't hold, but they tried.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can't do that. You just explicitly can't do that.
It's almost literally a gangster who weaseled his way into power, yeah?
Yeah. Like, blatantly.
So that's most like, communist leaders, though.
Yeah. That is the one factor that communists will never understand, and that is organized crime.
Yeah.
We now have 5 guys.
Oh my god! Burgers and fries?
Yeah, watch Look Who's Back for free on YouTube. It's super good. What's this one Spanish movie with a Jewish vampire? This thing made my size go into orbit. I don't know if it's a movie or if it was a show, but yeah, there's like I think a Colombian show about a vampire hunter or some kind of like comedy sketch thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the joke is the vampire's Jewish, so holding up a cross wouldn't work, so he turned into a swastika.
The Grand Cave is an abysmal labyrinth.
Yeah, Look Who's Back too. FDR. Do we cure polio? Nope. Fuck.
Fuck.
Diverged and complicated. Those who enter
El Gran Jacinto. Yeah.
and get lost.
Sure, man. Whatever the fuck you just said.
Yeah, it's Mexican. Okay.
Entering deeper.
It was a film that had Jewish vampire. It was a film? I thought it was like just a comedy thing. I mean, to be fair, that's not separated. 5 guys, burgers, and fries, but where's Mari_yen?
Are you crying, my Fuhrer? No.
Yeah, not even Lenin wanted him to follow his leader after his death. That's the whole point. Like, communists could never understand the idea of someone just killing their way up the ranks.
Yep. Well, Hitler blamed a lot of Germany's issues on Jews. He didn't hate all of them. He had immense respect and took care of the Jewish doctor who saved his mother's life free of charge when she was on death's door. Well, the Jews were just a scapegoat.
Yeah, they were just a political target.
Yeah, it was just a political target. It was a political target to help him consolidate power. You know,
Yeah.
you give your country a singular target to hate. Grass for $3. What's the middest of mid anime you've ever seen?
Reincarnated as a slime was pretty mid.
Darling in the Franxx.
That was also very mid.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I lost my guys.
Oh no!
Man,
your guys kind of just got jobbed.
Yeah, they got their ass whooped.
Look who's back to Mao Zedong, and the worst part is he's very positively respected in China because of CCP.
Yeah. Like I said, watch Look Who's Back. It's genuinely fantastic satire. Because they go into, like, Germany is terrified of Hitler, but Hitler didn't rise up out of nowhere. There were sentiments that allowed him to rise in the first place.
Yeah. It's the thing that leaders do where they say, hey, listen, this shit that happened was really shitty, but you shouldn't persecute the people that did it because it's just gonna sow more hate.
Yeah.
And then people just do it anyways, and it sows more hate.
Cycle of hatred.
Yeah, it's a cycle of hatred, and that's what allowed Hitler to gain power.
Every hyped up anime is mid. Living in the idea of late stage capitalism, it's bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just explicitly bullshit. The problems plaguing America is not late stage capitalism.
Yeah.
It is early stage socialism.
Nothing unites people like hate does. Just remember how united the U.S. was after 9/11. Oh yeah.
I love whenever comics bring up and see about Death of Stalin's a funny movie. It was very no bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, this is what fucking happened.
Yeah, a lot of the comedy scenes are made twice as good because that shit really happened.
Like, that is just how it did.
They didn't want to check on Stalin because they didn't want to fucking die.
Yeah.
Ugh. You fucked on, bitch.
Kill my guys.
Kill.
Did maybe someone use the phrase late stage capitalism? No, doing with a Reddit brain retard. Last day, all the problems in America are specifically government consolidation.
Yeah.
It is the opposite of capitalism. It is consolidating positions, resources, and jobs into areas that the government has no authority in, and the government fucks up.
Yeah.
Reminder, the only reason water in California is scarce is because the state government sold it all to a fucking water company.
Yep. Fuji. Just look up Jewish Vampire versus the Great Jacinto. Comes from a Mexican comedy movie named Carros de Espanto, which someone already posted earlier, which translated to Cure to Fear.
Yeah, people forget Hitler was voted in by a shit ton of people, especially veterans of World War I that were pissed at the government. He clothed and fed a lot of people in the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's the terrifying thing about it.
Yeah. Zukov wasn't just like that. They underplayed him because nobody would believe what a magnificent thug he was in real life. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Zukov fucked kids, Jenna. A lot.
That was Berea.
Oh, that was Berea. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Zukov probably fucked kids, but I ain't got no proof of that. Just the fact that he's a communist, which, I mean, they're hand in hand.
Yeah. Still around, The Simpsons had a throwaway board game gag called Don't Wake Stalin.
They stage capitalism as white people who make video essays.
He's not wrong. Yeah, the commies, they all fuck kids.
Yeah.
Didn't Mao Zedong have underage prostitutes? Yeah.
Probably. Zukov is a 6 to 7 on the kid fucker scale.
Why don't you drink, Canada? Zukov was actually a pretty cool dude. Stalin feared him.
Oh, God.
Have you been fighting in Death Stalin that you see a radio base in Germany and suddenly you hear Johnny Cash say Stalin's dead? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Also, I also recommend Wolf of Wall Street. We've already seen that.
Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street's really good.
Yeah.
We've been funny. Oh, yeah, the Johnny Cash one, yeah.
Necronomicopoli. Don't wake Stalin.
I think that's the only reason Bosch is a communist. Well, I've explained it before. Communism is the perfect system because it goes through the life cycle of a system the absolute fastest.
Yeah.
You have the revolution, you have the formation of a new government, and almost immediately you get your aristocratic class.
Yeah.
Every single system of government will eventually devolve into aristocrats versus peasants. That's what they all do. There are people who get enough resources, get enough power, who get enough of a legacy. They become an aristocratic class. America itself kind of dealt with that in the beginning, where a lot of the guys who were coming over from England were specifically having to fight off their habits to create an aristocratic class.
Yeah.
But communism is the fastest one, because within, 40 years of the Soviet Revolution, not even, because the Soviet Revolution was 1910s. It was the 1910s, and by the 1920s, Stalin was in power. Mm-hmm. Right there, immediately, you had the aristocratic class of the Soviets.
Yeah.
Stalin and his friends were the guys controlling everything and had all the money.
Yep.
Yeah, Mao said he didn't need to bathe because he bathed in the bodies of women. That was weird.
Very weird. He also never brushed his teeth.
Yeah, 1916 to 17. Yeah, because that's why they pulled out of World War I.
Don't even have a name for it, the new class. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole idea. The aristocratic... Well, Marx's own writings, he talked about how you would have the class of people that would work because they, quote-unquote, wanted to work. Everyone else would reap the benefits of it. That is literally an aristocracy. That is literally word for word an aristocracy. The peasants work, the serfs get to enjoy it. You know, that whole thing. So the reason so many people like the idea of communism is because they believe they're going to be part of that aristocratic class. It is the fastest way to gain lifelong legacy power. Yeah, several diplomats have said that Mao smelled like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, USSR was only 72 as a class, not older than my grandpa. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Lolo, did you ever do a video covering the conceptual idea of King in Yellow and cropping up of the idea of character in multiple popular pieces of horror media? I'd love to hear your take.
It is super fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
If I ever do a Signalis video, I would have to talk about King in Yellow.
Yeah. Shows up at the very beginning.
Flawed Peacock did a video where he broke down King in Yellow. It's really fucking cool. And he specifically said it was in preparation to doing a video on Signalis.
During Stalingrad struggles, the citizens starved or had trouble getting food consistently. Meanwhile, the Bolsheviks picked out in the government buildings. Yeah.
Yeah. Holodomor did the exact same thing. All the government ministers never had to worry about food while the average citizen starved.
Yeah. The big part of the Holodomor was they needed production for stuff to be kicked up quicker. And in order to do so, what they would do is they would give production quotas to people, and people wouldn't be able to meet those production quotas. So, as punishment, they would literally enslave them.
Yeah.
And they would function exclusively as slaves. And if you worked more than anyone else, and you met your new production quotas, you were then giving food as long as you were part of the top percentage of people.
Yeah.
If you didn't meet that, you were not given food, and you weren't able to eat.
Yeah.
So people died from starvation.
Yeah. And then they spread a bunch of propaganda that it was the kulaks that basically enslaved people and did a bunch of fucked up stuff. But their definition of kulak could literally be your family had one employee.
Yep.
Do you make the Yellow King video? You have to finish both Fear and Hunger Games for it. That is true. So, no, it's so fucking good. It's really good. Mm-hmm. It's my latest art in the King and Yellow. My friend's brother had a dream where he saw the Virgin Mary, the Squid Beak, and I mixed in with the Yellow King. Yeah.
You know, it's so fucking good. Oh yeah, I love it. One of the best indie games to come out recently.
It is super fucking good. Yeah. Oh god, my guys, my beautiful guys.
Not the fat shield guys. No.
They're all babushkas that outlived the USSR and playing Balalaka the entire time.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, definition kulak eventually became farmer with a milk cow because it's a rich peasant they're killing. Yeah.
Yep.
That was the whole idea behind it. It would turn people against each other and turn into well, they're slavers. You know, they played off human envy because farmers that were poorer than the really rich farmers turned on them, and then the people that were poorer than the poor farmers turned on them, and it just became the definition of who was considered rich got dumber and dumber and dumber.
Yep. King Yellow shows him a True Detective Signalis, FromSoft Games and Elden Ring, Fear and Hunger, Lovecraft Lore, the Cumtown Podcast, and even Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, well, it's public domain, so it can show up in, like, anything.
Yeah, you can write your own version of King and Yellow if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go, he's dead.
Reading the comments have a kill count of over 30 million in the past several decades.
Yeah. It is a disgusting ideology.
Yeah.
It's not going to be out for years, but Fear and Hunger 3 is supposedly a very heavily featured King and Yellow figure, more so than the first game. Soviets also had a cult of Stalin. Soldiers would yell out while charging German lines for Stalin, for Comrade Stalin. Communists aren't people.
Fun fact, the King in Yellow predates Lovecraft. Yeah. What was it? I
think it was...
Was it Howard?
It was Howard, but I forget his... Because I think Howard was his last name.
He was friends with Lovecraft,
yeah,
right?
Give me a sec, I'm going to Google it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the author of King in Yellow was one of Lovecraft's big inspirations.
I thought he was friends with Lovecraft.
Yeah, he was, but he was also inspired by him. Yeah, Robert W. Chambers. Yeah.
Oh, it was Chambers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Robert W. Chambers was one of Lovecraft's big inspirations.
Mm-hmm.
He was a really big fan of him, and that's why he made the King in Yellow canon to Lovecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Robert E. Howard, Conan fame. Nope. Robert E. Howard, Estee did Conan, a bunch of action stuff.
Excuse me. Yeah, no, one of the things I love is Stalin was such an inept leader that he wanted to handle the battlegrounds personally. So he went there and he's like, oh well, we're just conscripting peasants and they keep running away, so just shoot anyone who runs away.
Yeah, that
they killed so many of their own troops that his generals were like, brother, let us fucking do our job.
Yeah, that was the beginning of political commissars.
Yep.
Whereas literally, if you weren't loyal enough, they shot you.
Yep. So eventually, they managed to talk Stalin into fucking off and let them do their goddamn job.
Yep. That's the reason they lost the Winter War with the Finnish so badly.
Yep.
Because they purged so many of their guys, and they were just absolute fucking ridiculous with how they handled the war.
Nickelodeon's like the Midro Lord of Frenzied Flame to my Tarnished Lord of Frenzied Flame. Sony's replacing their CEO with a Japanese CEO. Yeah, hopefully it's good. It seems to be a mistake. I planned on being a neuroqueer video game streamer for the cause. Dig the fucking hole!
Yeah. Is this edgy Pikmin? Nah.
Oh, you don't get... You can't just throw them out to die, chat. They try and survive.
You really, really don't want them to die.
Yeah.
So the origins follows the inspiration. Time's a flat circle. Yeah.
Yes.
Stalin being in charge of the battle planes is part of the reason why the Soviets got their ass kicked during Barbarossa. Yeah.
Yeah. Lovecraft story, Outer Gods being president in Conan canon. Yeah. They were good friends.
Stalin at least relented and let his generals do their job, and the commissars were reeled in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they phased out the commissars in World War II because they just were not fucking working.
They fucking had to.
Yeah. Like, it was not fucking working.
If your generals can't come up with a plan and rally their troops in a way that doesn't make all their troops think that they're all gonna fucking die, yeah, their troops not gonna fight.
And on top of that, commissars were killing people for beef and then blaming on disloyalty. So you had guys who knew how to do their fucking job that were getting shot and killed.
Yeah. We're heading to one of my favorite parts, the Battle of Hollow Bastion. Oh yeah, you would.
You know, it's frustrating to outline the attempts at commie subversion in the U.S. to Boomer Daddy believes he'll never come here.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that half their officer corps were dead and those in charge of cronies didn't help. Yeah.
Yep.
When you have nothing but yes men, you will have nothing but problems.
$2 for $5. You can date the king. King Yellow and Sucker for Love. You can. Yep. Though I went with Shove, it gave me the original goat growth. I want that goat pussy. Why would you ever turn away from our lovely Cthulhu, chat? Why would you?
Yeah, it's not real communism. Face the wall, communist dog.
Yep. Look how the commissars portrayed in the Tanya the Evil. The Brits officers who interact with them are immediately skeeved out by them.
Yeah. Because their entire job was just to be a backstabbing traitor.
Yeah.
Like, that was literally their job. They were not soldiers, they were commissars. They considered a completely different job, and everyone fucking hated them. The traitor in the sniper in Disco Elysium, the actual killer at the end of the game, it was a political commissar, and he is a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
Once again, a lot of people who praise that character really did not understand the point of him.
Nah. That's on behind enemy lines. The wall when he showed up. Yeah.
I don't remember what that one was at all.
Generic Terry slot.
Okay. Apparently Spider-Man 2's PC port comes out tomorrow. There's going to be CG mods. There's already going to be CG mods. Yuffie fighting and Aerith helping her with a Kiraga. Stitch shooting some Heartless, YRP, bonking Heartless. And of course, Cloud and Squall and then Leon back-to-back bass moment.
Stalin hated Zukov because he's a competent general who was well liked. You can't be better than Stalin. Stalin liked being a bastard, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the Sniper Dude in a D's tracksuit. It's a good movie.
Yeah, Cthulhu's good, but I find it hard to project my physiognomy on a giant squid monster Godzilla half-god. Ooh.
Yeah, good Russian movie from like right after the fall of the Soviet Union is beat from 1997.
Yeah. Which is not Squall Lionheart? No, it's Leon Lionheart.
Yeah. Honestly, Neolithotep is cooler than Cthulhu.
Chat, the dumb god, really? Really? You truly are idiots.
Rewatch Shika Noko Kashi Tantan, and I have a week one hot take. I'm not a fan of the Syscon. It was funny at first, but it really gets on your nerves. You know, it's a common comedy trope in Japan. It's just up to how you view it.
Yeah. The Japanese think it's funny.
Yeah, Disco Elysium sniper roams off for criticism for abandoning a squad. The guy's a coward. Yeah.
Yep.
Like I said, it is honestly hilarious how delusional the fan base kind of gets about the game, where it's like, these are very point-blank, blunt criticisms of the ideology. Yeah. Like, this isn't, oh, haha, we can take the piss out of ourselves. I mean, it's outright saying this is an ideology of murder. Yep.
Azathoth is a dumb god. Ah, yeah, no, Neherlethotep could be anybody, right?
Yeah, Neolithotep is one of the more outright malicious ones where it wants to fuck with mankind.
So you know about Renee's politics? He lived long enough surrounded by people who cared about him.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't there a World War II movie about a Russian sniper that opened the Russian military gunning their own men down, the opening after a failed charge? Yeah, I think that was Enemy at the Gates.
Think so.
Yeah, communists are delusional in general, yeah. I wrote self-criticism for being a coward. That made things better. You're a moral coward in every way.
Yep. The guy's a fucking, like, massive piece of shit all around.
Yeah. Like, he kicks off the entire plot all because a woman that didn't even know he existed dated a guy he did not approve of.
Yep. God, I love Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
Yeah. 324 enemies killed, Lolly. Keep it going. Going for a world record.
Jeez. Swap to this. It'll probably do more damage. Yeah, there we go. Does immediately more damage.
Yep. They are a much higher level.
Yeah, it was Enemy at the Gates. That's what I thought, yeah, because it was the sniper battle. German sniper and the Russian sniper.
Yep. Commissars were the ones to approve military plans after a commander came up with it. If the guy with no military experience thought your plan was shit, he could accuse you of treason.
Yeah. Elizabethtown is chill, though. He just does his thing. He never really acts malicious. Well, a lot of the Elder Gods don't really care about mankind.
Yeah. They're just kind of vibing.
Yeah, they just kind of do a thing where their presence alone fucks with us.
Thoughts on Solar Punk? Feels like commie garbage. There's not many things that use Solar Punk. I wonder if a fan base can make a piece of media woke, even if the content may not be. See many cases saying yes. Well,
Look at Persona.
I was gonna say that's not the content of it. I say if you're talking about a thing,
yeah,
you got to judge it by the content.
Yeah, the fan base can affect the perception of pretty much anything. Look at Persona. Persona is not a woke franchise in the way people think, but the fan base is fucking crazy.
Despite its a horrible historical inaccuracies, The Enemies of the Gates is a fun enough movie if you turn your brain off.
Yeah. He lift up isn't even pure malice, and more so he finds humans entertaining. His idea of fun is malicious. It's still basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't buy into the whole, like, oh, well, they don't have the concept of good and evil. It's like, no, if you're acting malicious, you're acting fucking malicious.
Yeah. Only goofy, good friends with damn their lazy servants. Mickey would have beheaded them. He's still their king.
Yep. Yeah, this is what I'm getting at. The optics is pretty much a lost game for many franchises. Well, you can still enjoy something in spite of the fan base.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, a lot of the time, just looking past it, ignoring the fan base, leads you to understand how much of it's exaggerated.
Yeah. Well, all fan bases are terrible.
Yeah.
Literally all of them.
Just across the board.
All of them. You guys suck. I fucking hate you. You're terrible. Go find your dad's gun. Go. The code to the safe is your birthday. Go find your dad's gun. Put it in your mouth and pull the trigger. And if you want bonus points, go turn it on your mom and dad and then get yourself.
I've been looking in that mirror for a while now.
Today's the fucking day!
You ruin things I like.
So he's a big Silent Hill head. It's fucking obnoxious to be in those circles because they make the games all about being a woman and bullshit like that, and they push rationale out. You're not in the same circles in Silent Hill that I run around in.
He's a little intense, isn't he? The fact Ron Perlman played a Russian while doing a thick British accent still makes me laugh. Yeah.
May the best bastard win. I'll outlive you.
I know the fanbase for Lancer TTRPG is quite woke and obnoxious. As stated, fanbases across the board tend to have that issue of they'll ascribe to a group politic, and the group politic will get more extreme and more dumb because they don't like the idea of outsiders getting involved. And it will just get dumber and dumber and dumber.
As always. But my dad doesn't have a gun, so your dad's a bitch? That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing him say his dad's a bitch. I'm hearing him say, go ahead, come in, my door's open.
Ninja Gaiden fans are pretty chill. Ninja Gaiden fans don't know if they like Ninja Gaiden Black 2 or if they're going to kill each other over it.
Ninja Gaiden fans don't know if they like Ninja Gaiden or not.
Yeah, I knew Rama 1 half fan base is pure shroom cancer. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The family loves Star Wars. We don't really give a shit about politics and the fan base or the shows. Yeah. You can enjoy something and not be part of a fan base for it. You can be a fan of something and even enjoy talking about it with people, but you don't have to ascribe to, like, one massive group idea of it. You know what I mean? As stated, actually sitting down and experiencing something can usually end up kind of dispelling a lot of myths about it.
Oh, yeah. They're full of purists. Yeah. Full of purists, even if sometimes the pure is pure shit.
Yeah, it already happened with the Guilty Gear community. They made Bridget trans and it's gone downhill for that forward sense. Yeah. Got Filter in Disco Elysium. Harry got depressed and suicide to call HQ and they made fun of him and that last save was 2 hours ago.
Well, now you just get to do everything you did beforehand, but different.
Yeah. I'll never forget Yogg Sothoth. They can tell you anything about anything.
Not telling me good enough.
Look at My Hero fanbase cancer gay ships to the point of harassing the author and not making a canon. Reminds me of that girl who leaked Netflix Voltron for a gay ship. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, it is a thing where you understand the fanbase is crazy, but I still like it in spite of that. You know? Yeah. I say I'm a huge Persona fan. I fucking love Persona, but the Persona fanbase is fucking crazy, and they actively spread bad information about the series.
Yeah. What about the Berserk fandom? Are they cool on each other? Most of the Berserk fandom haven't read Berserk.
Yeah, flip a coin. Some days they're complaining about Casca rape. Other times they're like, oh, it's the greatest thing ever. It's weird. Display Birth by Sleep. The black coat talking to a set of armor won't mean anything. Here we go.
Yeah. Your fan base suffers from severe mental illness to the point where everyone outside of it knows it.
Yeah. There we go, it's dead.
The Voltron crew given to the gay? I think the new Voltron thing was made up of like exclusively gay characters or something.
Yeah. Oh, your fault, Lolly man. Yeah, I think most Fujos are repelled by Berserk. Oh, they try.
What would they have, chat?
Guts
what
Griffith.
would they have?
Guts Griffith.
Guts Griffith.
That's literally the number one. Yeah, LGBT fans of Gundam are fucking annoying. Just in general, like they are.
Yeah.
Like I said, their fan bases will ascribe to a group politic, and then they'll do nothing but argue about the group politic, because they're all trying to take control of it.
Oh, yeah. That's how everything works.
Yeah.
You're gonna check the MHA Vigilantes anime comes out, when it comes out. Finally can see Frank Miller Man. Excuse me?
Yeah. My Hero started doing the whole eras of comics, and later on with the Vigilantes arc, it was the more anti-hero, darker people.
Okay.
Percentage Ninja Gaiden fanbase even played the OG arcade game or SNES port. Well, to be fair, that's not really the mind. That's not really what a lot of people have in mind when they think Ninja Gaiden anymore.
No, it is the 3D action moves.
Yeah.
That is what people think of when they think of Ninja Gaiden.
There we go. Yeah, what I don't understand is people take issue with the sexual assault stuff in Berserk, and then they tiptoe around the fact it's kind of intrinsic to its storytelling, themes, and plot, employing certain plot beats.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those of it made me uncomfortable, therefore I don't like it.
Yeah. I don't like it, so it can't be good.
Like, I mean, I tried Naruto in high school. I had that desire murdered because I'm a rabid Naruto fan. Yes, he's one of those fans. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, you know, fan bases can tend to either help people get into something, or it's the exact thing you need to see to not get into something. I mean, hell, I already talked about why Dick Bro fucking despises Ben 10. It's because he saw so many kids who would not shut the fuck up about it when he was in school. That he's like, fuck this, I don't care.
It's supposed to make you uncomfortable. Yeah, it's rape. It's not supposed to be good. It's an intrinsically bad thing.
Yeah. Here we go.
I hate Naruto on principle. Love Ratchet & Clank growing up, but then the anti-capitalist crowd infested every discussion. Yeah. Well, to be fair, those people joined in because of any of the anti-capitalist sentiments that the games have.
Yeah. Which it'll
They're
poke
there
fun at,
exclusively for that.
yeah, it'll poke fun at like corporations and stuff, but it's meant to be cartoony.
Knuckle Duster ain't got no powers no more. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Fans will kill various franchises. We've seen that happen a lot. I'd say more kills like public discussion of it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, because if people are buying the game, it doesn't matter what the fan base is saying. They're buying the game. There we go.
Yeah. You know, wait, was Griffith not justified in his actions? Was Griffith not justified in the cunning?
Here we go. Gaming Brit didn't know what he was unleashing. A piece of media doesn't mock corporations or a managerial culture. Well, yeah, a lot of them do. A lot of them do.
A lot of them do. Like, the moment you hit like a modern day setting, you got to have like one jab in there, because it's something that's like universally like empathizable with. Like, everyone's had a manager that's a fucking idiot or something like that, or has been fucked over by the system in some way.
Yeah.
So it's something it's easy to empathize with and to like.
Everyone hates the DMV.
Everyone hates the DMV. Yeah. So it's easy to reconcile with.
It's insane to me we can have gore, murder, torture. People act like sexual assault isn't treated in certain contexts. Some people get mad if it's even in media. It's such a double standard. Well, yeah, people get hysterical about stuff.
I unironically think it's just because the rate of people that have been sexually assaulted has skyrocketed, and I think it's just they don't like it because it happened to them. I think that's what it is.
I definitely think you're onto something there.
I mean, we've seen it with a lot of other things where being sexually assaulted just stunts your ability to interact with some things.
Yeah, I think if I remember right, there was a study that said it emotionally locks you at the age it happened.
Yeah.
You know, it's a response to trauma. You are basically emotionally locked at the age you were traumatized in.
Yeah.
Which is why, you know, you have that famous Trevor Moore tweet where it's like, hey,
God!
You know, didn't MK Ultra find that, you know, you'll forever be paranoid at whatever age that you've been traumatized in, so that's why they want to make sure kids are traumatized as early as humanly possible, so they're easier to control.
Yeah. Have you seen that apparently Sony is thinking about going back to its other franchises after Concord's failure? About time!
Yeah.
Bloodborne fanbase has been getting worse since that one trans dev made a fan game. Yeah, the Bloodborne PS1 demake.
Yeah. But you're not gonna lie.
That person's just fucking crazy.
Yeah, now that enough time's been removed, the demake wasn't really that impressive.
No, not really.
Yeah.
It was just a way to play Bloodborne that was on PC. That's what made that's what made it popular.
Yeah.
You bugs.
You will kill the spiders.
More people learn how learn to get the fuck over stuff and just not volunteer themselves for content they can't handle. A lot easier than said than done when it comes to sexual assault.
Especially if it's a subconscious thing. Like they're not even aware they're doing it. You know.
Subconscious stuff is very, very, very hard to control. That's why America has just decided to just prescribe you pills for everything.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about figuring out how to handle that. Just pills.
Yeah, Nightmare Cart looked cool, but I just couldn't stand the person making it. Yeah. Made an ass of themselves.
It's just a kart racer. You can go find 1 million of them.
Yeah. There we go.
Just look at the Helsing and Bridge fan base. You'll never have a normal Helsing conversation without Bridge jokes. Yeah.
Yeah. Great question, but thoughts on born-again Christians? Why are they disliked? A lot of them are very performative.
Yeah.
Obviously, not all of them. There are some dudes who just legitimately change. Like, no, they are just a new person now.
Yeah. The problem with it is they're over the top with their stuff. A lot of them aren't fully educated on the actual religion itself.
Yeah.
And then they're fanatical as well.
Yeah.
And whether all that stuff is legit or just performative.
Or just an act. Yeah.
It just doubles down on top of it. We as a society have just kind of decided we don't like the evangelical preacher type people, so when you go into the public square and you're doing your fucking thing and you're annoying people, people don't like you.
Yeah.
They get pissed off that you exist.
Kick its ass.
I think a Mario Kart exists. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so I figured out the gimmick of the boss.
Yeah.
Knock him down with the archers, and then
Beat his ass.
yeah, beat his ass. And I'm sure if he used different guys, it would be a vastly different fight.
Yeah.
Ow.
Did you see the guy trying to introduce a 100% porn ban to Congress? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
It is not gonna work, and trust me, we would not want to see an internet where that actually goes through.
Oh god. Well, more than that, you need to be mindful of how quickly terms can change whenever the government wants to get rid of stuff.
Yep.
A lot of things that just are outright not porn suddenly become porn when the government wants to get rid of them.
Yeah. We saw a taste of that with the Goonergate stuff. First Descendant was called softcore porn.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's a reason you're skeptical of this stuff. Don't think with your heart, think with your head.
Mm-hmm. Yep. My uncle beat me for 10 rounds in Tekken 3 than my younger girl cousin. I've never recovered. I'll never play another fighting game.
Yeah, groomer as a term is being targeted to be banned.
Oh, God!
Twitter porn ban would get rid of like 70% of people. Last date, it's one of those things where
nothing but bots left.
Yeah, you really, really don't want to open that can of worms.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You need to kill the spider.
I'm killing the spider. I'm killing the spider.
I know someone that once got offended by Don and started crying, saying it's why the world is wrong and sexual assault is normalized. I don't even think there's anything that implies sexual assault up until you get to
the rape aliens.
No, I guess. Fair enough. I forgot the rape aliens exist because they're like a non-thing later on.
Yeah. It's kind of funny how much of a non-thing they really are.
Yeah. Aliens are supposed to be bad. Yeah, the aliens are supposed to be bad.
Can someone explain what the Goonacide shit people were freaking the fuck out about were a few days ago? Guy showed up to a coffee shop without his pants on and his dick hanging out, and he was shocked that had negative consequences.
Yep.
Like
and then he killed himself.
The more I learn about that story, the more I'm genuinely like, why the fuck would I ever give a shit about this dude?
Yeah. You give a shit because he had a wife and kid, and now that kid is going to grow up and be fucked up and probably become a nuisance because he doesn't have a father figure.
I'm going to blame his dumbass dad for that.
You're going to blame him when he kills somebody, though. He will kill somebody. Mark my words, chat. Come back to this in 25 years. That kid killed somebody.
There we go. Final... There we go, he's dead. And using half the sex was the average cheese guy story. Yeah. Yeah, rape aliens and see in the hallway, yeah. Yeah, dead Twitter theory. Well, Elon showing Elon showing your blocks has kind of proven dead Twitter theory, where it's like, why is everybody blocked by everybody?
Yeah.
This
So you can get your own little echo chamber.
Yeah.
must be the purification.
Most people want the coffee shop to have an anti-goon prayer for the guy that got caught with no pants.
Anti-goon prayer. I'm sure that'll do something.
Why?
Rather that kid turned out to be a hardline Republican politician.
Zeke?
From my experience, a lot of the people who are against sexual assault in media just want to smell their own farts. There's always a mixture of motivations. Some do it because they genuinely had a bad experience with it and they don't like it. Some people, they just want to smell their own farts. Other people, they don't like feeling called out.
Why?
Never goon chat aimed to be a mob boss.
Yeah, Goon aside, leaving his son fatherless, really not beating the black stereotype. Was he black?
Yeah, he was black.
Oh.
I don't know if his wife was black or not, so.
Honestly, I'm a bit annoyed by the new Lovecraft fans since they kind of want to get rid of most of what makes Lovecraftian horror.
Yes.
Yeah. What is dead internet theory? That the internet is not as populated as we think it is anymore.
What did you see?
I mean, if the goal to ban porn was to encourage people to make more babies, it's not. They should be advocating for removing no-fault divorce and marital rape, not some drawings online. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not about making more babies. It's about control of media.
It's super not about making more babies.
Yeah. Anytime the government says we need to control media, it is not about the reasons they say it is.
It's just control. It's always just control.
Should be destroyed.
Yeah, Gunnerside was a black Mexican.
And when
Ah.
the three worlds
Black
are
Mexican.
purified,
Sublation.
all souls shall find their true place.
Just jerk in a public bathroom like a normal person.
United with Sela.
Just jerk off in the walls and then, like, spell your phone number out in the semen, man. Just be normal. You see who has this blocked on Twitter? Yeah.
Yep. My gun buddy mentioned that in the vid the camera's pointing down, showing he has no pants. You couldn't see his dick. Imagine being over 6 foot tall and having a tiny dick. I'd kill myself too.
Until then, you'll serve your penance.
Also, Mickey calling for blood after Goofy's death is badass and funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about making more babies. You would give tax credits for kids to reduce the cost of childcare. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it fucks me up in the sort of announcement of the idea that someone who also experienced sexual assault can enjoy Berserk and its themes for finding it comforting in a way. Well, I mean, like, everyone's gonna have their own unique reaction to it because people
It's
are
psychological.
Yeah, it's a personal psychological thing. There are some people who say they were like sexually assaulted or raped and that said they love the portrayal of rape in Berserk because it's so gritty. Like, it's not holding back. This is a thing that fucks people up.
To be in a rush to die.
Casca is a potato.
Yeah. Guts is traumatized for a large chunk of his childhood because of what happened to
Killed
him.
my brother and my family. That's why.
Big guy Tiny Schlong sounds like a white woman submission for a Twilight Zone episode.
They're like, oh god. There's an alternate reality chat where Casca doesn't exist and Guts cannot interact with anyone in a sensual way at all.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to save
He is just nothing but
a
violence.
single woman.
And Gunnerside dude was black. He killed himself because his kids would never let him live it down. Black families will clown on their relatives for no mercy.
I'm pretty sure his kids were
All I
babies.
can do is keep
Or his
fighting.
kid was a baby.
Sorry.
Exactly, and people say it's wrong and you're a morally repugnant person for thinking that. That's it. It's person to person.
I really don't know anything about Zeke.
What the fuck is Obamacare? Hey Obama, I don't care about shit.
I don't care about shit.
Delacroix, what a name.
What a name.
Imagine an alternate universe where Guts is fighting solely to avenge Gaston.
That motherfucker doesn't give a shit. It's Kyrie, yeah.
Alternate history of Griffith calls upon the other band of the Hawk members starting with C in Rapes Corcus. Oh my god, we have a new role.
Yeah!
Yeah, I forgot those who don't want to be called out because they committed it. Now that time Haman beat Reed over the cop and busting in JoJo Lands, well, look at it the same way again.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this shit. You know, I do want to check some of her stuff first. I do want to see.
The way of looking at it is if you see Guts in his arc and way of coping and healing with his trauma is relatable in some way, that's like fucked up in my opinion to shit on that. If you find it relatable, you're not going to be shitting on it.
Yeah.
It's the people that just see the rape in it at all and they get triggered by it and they don't like it. Those are the people that want to get rid of it.
Yeah. There is a large chunk of people that are interested in dark stories, but they don't actually want them to be dark.
Yeah.
Like, a dark story, when it's made well, is literally anything could fucking happen because people are capable of doing anything to each other. You know? Berserk has so much rape explicitly because this is a thing that happens to people.
A lot.
And people who are amoral soldiers or demons or this and that would engage in it because why the fuck wouldn't they?
Right. You have guns! Shoot! Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Hell yeah, she's great.
Okay. There we go.
No, I mean shitting on people who find it relatable. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh god.
Play with the gun wipe, yeah. Look at that DMC shit. Juggle with your guns. Now, Luke Bimbo is now a pretty cool person.
Yeah. Okay, so hold it down, you get this.
Yeah. You can now suppress minorities in chat. Trust me, it'll never go away, but I like that Guts is able to push past what happened. It inspires me to push on too. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, L1 to do fire mode where you shoot gun.
Yep.
And then L1 to get into melee mode where you just beat the shit out of them.
Yeah. So L1's your mode toggle.
Yeah.
Rips from the currents and war, especially by invading forces. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, your adrenaline's going. It's bad.
You are specifically being told the people you're killing are not people.
Yeah.
They will be treated as such.
Berserk's filled with nothing but rape fantasy. I'm glad to hear it's dead.
Yeah, I just don't listen to rage bait shit like that. Because that's what a lot of it is that. A lot of the time, the people that make big, loud posts like that, they don't believe what they're saying. You know, I will repeat it once again. Everyone keeps going, man, I don't like the word grifter. Grifter fucking applies because of how many people are legitimate grifters.
It's a profession, baby.
It is a profession. You make a lot of fucking money online now pretending to be angry about stuff.
Yeah. Is this game a one-off or a part of a series? This is a one-off.
Yeah. It's a fun little experiment.
The switch between El Mariachi gun food to Gorilla's Trot is super satisfying.
Yeah.
Can't keep my eyes open no more. Good night.
Damn it. Here we go.
Nightmare.
It's like a light gun game.
Yeah. Okay, but Lolly, rape may be committed on people you view as not human, but did Big John have to go after the dudes? Scared his own men.
Big John.
Big John.
Now how to reload. I assume it's like a pickup item or something. Because it's not like you need the bullet to make gun work. It's just more of the special moves.
Yeah.
Here, let me try this.
Go kick enemy.
Okay, I don't know. Hey.
Yeah. Go big kickies.
Yeah. Big kicky. See, Leah Rector, our boy Jack, yeah, she's going through Strangers in Paradise.
Yeah. How do they make money off of that, though? Do they really get enough just off of retarded Twitter combos about video games and shit? Yes. They get paid.
There's a multi-pronged approach to how it works now. A, it gets clout on your account, meaning you can show your own links, you can show your own affiliate stuff, you can show maybe a Twitch, a Patreon, what have you. As stated, show your links. Now you have Twitter monetization, meaning you are literally monetized on Twitter to get as big of a reach as possible, meaning you want to get as loud and verbose as possible. On top of that, controversial subjects, by its very nature, will get people looking at you. And at the very least, if they look at you, you win, because now they know who you are.
Yeah.
Like, there is a reason why absolute fucking retards like Destiny were able to get as much of a following, because they just never stopped talking. It didn't matter that everyone was calling him an idiot. It didn't matter how many people were like, God, you're a fucking retard. It didn't matter how many times he was directly proven wrong or as a scumbag. He just never stopped talking and eventually got to a level where he made so much money, other people were willing to swallow shit to be with him in order to also make money.
Yeah.
Like, that is the way our culture works now. It does not matter how retarded you are. If you're able to make money off it, you win. Yeah, people will follow them out of rage. Yeah. Think about it like this. Arch kept Short Fat Taco around on his stream despite everyone outright saying, get rid of this fucking guy. He's so annoying and stupid. And God, get rid of this motherfucker. Because he brought in money. Because he brought in enough super chats to justify it.
Yeah.
People were donating to yell at him. Once again, it didn't matter what he said. It didn't matter how much he got proven wrong or called out. They made money. They won. Objective complete.
Went through the part where the FF characters help Sora you. There you go. So you make aggressive use of speed filtration options when available.
Yeah. Yeah. The only way to defeat it is apathy.
Hearing so many DMC sound effects. Nuh-uh. Shut up.
Chunky Coon for $1. Speaking about communism, spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3, the whole plan for the cult of absolute ironically gave me the same vibe of communism. Tell me how Baldur's Gate 3 is woke. Because you can fuck a bear, and that's literally the only thing anyone will ever talk about with that fucking game.
Yeah. Stop watching Arch when he had Short Fat SFO on. It's far more effective to just avoid dub, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That is the death knell to the entire plan. If you just don't engage with it, you just don't watch it, you know, you can throw in your little snide comment, but be aware that, like, the entire point is they want you to respond.
Yeah. Kate Bush's husband's a bot. I don't know who the fuck Kate Bush is.
He's that Antifa guy that lived in a gated community.
Oh, yeah. What point do we leave the raid versions to give our time to people who like us? That's an individual thing. You just need to be smart.
Yeah, it's an individual thing, and I definitely feel this year is going to be a kind of a big moment for it, just due to the fact that everyone is catching on to it.
God, I fucking hope so.
Well, it's like you're seeing a lot of different accounts across the board, kind of being told like this is all just the same shit with different keywords.
Yeah.
You know, people were very open with the Kate Bush husband guy, where it's like you need drums. You don't want him banned. You need him.
Yeah.
Without him, you have nobody to play heel. Yeah.
Starting and Craig did kick dead.
Yeah. Well, because as stated, there comes a point people stop even being mad and they just stop caring. You know, you cannot make a career off spite watching.
Oh yeah.
Not in the long term. You can do it in the short term. And if you're smart, you can extend that out a little bit, but you have to give people moments where they feel like, alright, now it's getting better. If it's just endless spite watch and hate and irony watching, people get bored very fast.
Bring back Jack Heyman and his retractable chainsaw arm. No,
Yeah.
he's not coming back. Mad World is dead.
F-stream? Making sure we're not... Yeah, no, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good.
That's on you.
Yeah.
Reload your page.
Yeah.
The reload page.
Stream dying? People are saying stream dying.
I said it's staying good.
Yeah, it's on our end. It's not dying. Yeah.
I'm gonna say yeah. Fine for someone else.
Yeah. Yeah, stream fine. Yeah, refresh. Yeah.
Yeah, refresh.
It may have been a little blip, but yeah, no, on our end it was all green.
Might be a YouTube thing too.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, fuck up a little. I'm not going to give time to these rage things. I'm just complaining about seeing it all the time since I like seeing pop culture, news, and conversation about media consumed. Well, I stated that you're going to see it all the time because that's the point. They want it to be inescapable.
Yeah.
The entire idea behind it is no, you're never allowed to stop thinking about it. You must always do the work.
Yeah.
Oh, we got stock of energy bullets.
Yep.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
You fools! You fell for react bait.
No. No.
Recently, my browser's been running out of memory a lot. Hopefully, happened earlier. Need to refresh my page. If you're using uBlock in YouTube, that's why.
Yeah.
YouTube updated it to where if you're using AdBlock on their site, you will bleed RAM.
Bullshit. Insert jokes about toxic yelling between Drums and Kate Bush.
Yeah. It is a very symbiotic relationship. They need bad guys. You know, both sides need bad guys to complain about.
Yeah.
I mean, it is something you do notice once you see it enough times. It's the fact of, like, you guys never want each other banned.
Yeah. That's the annoying thing. Instead of having a rational conversation, we have to push through the people screaming at each other about shit that's not even related yet.
Yeah. That's the whole point. As stated, that is the whole point.
As long as content's being generated on websites, the people that own the websites make money.
Yep.
They benefit from putting people that don't like each other near each other because they can't stop screaming like monkeys.
There is a reason why if you look at your For You tab, you'll find a mixture of people you agree with and people you fucking hate.
Yeah.
It is trying to get you to fight.
No kidding. I didn't know that was actually a thing YouTube was doing to damage ad block. Yeah. Then Carlson, for 7 months, did a linguistics paper on Tenma playing Gotcha to embarrass a viewer on stream. Just got the grade back and I got an A+ on it. It feels good. She played Gotcha Muchi.
Hell yeah.
Tenma watched Gotcha Muchi?
They're talking about the singer Kate Bush. Was so confused. No, it's a guy on Twitter called Kate Bush Husband. He's one of those like typical Antifa dudes where he's a rich kid, but he's desperately trying to convince people he's not a rich kid.
Maybe do a little better incentive to watch ads, and they'll watch them. There is never an incentive to watch ads. That's the problem. Like watch X amount of ads, and you can give memberships to your favorite YouTuber. Yeah, well that's the thing. That like if you do it on Twitch and stuff like that, watching ads helps streamers and stuff like that. Like it's on YouTube as well. Watching ads helps the streamers. Yeah. And the videos and stuff like that.
But they're so fucking annoying.
Yeah, A, they're so fucking annoying. Like, B, on YouTube in particular, it's super fucking easy to get dinged in the copyright strike, with copyright strikes and to be falsely claimed and shit. To the point where it's like, man, if I don't make money off of my videos, just have fucking ad block on. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's like, I don't give a shit. Like, I repeatedly tell people, install ad block. It is a good thing to use ad block.
Yep.
12,000 Heartless Baby, aka level up limit from time, yeah.
You can never escape ads. Even if you pay membership, you still get them.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
You think fucking membership would get you out of them.
Yeah, like they keep taking away privilege by privilege of being able to escape ads. You now have to, like, they've jumped the price up on, like, Amazon multiple times for when you stop seeing ads.
Yep. Same with Netflix and Hulu and all of them.
Yeah.
Block saves you from viruses. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the big reasons why people pushed for ad block in the first place. Ads were sneaking viruses on your computer, even on bigger sites.
Yeah, there's like no fucking ad screening process anymore.
Yeah.
Get fucked. Loose $10 install ad block and use code TAL at checkout.
Exactly. Demo got initiated to Gachi on her stream and was embarrassed, but then during her Vampire Masquerade Bloodline stream, she blasted the Gachi version of Chandelier to embarrass a fan watching on the family TV. Well, I'm sure she was embarrassed for a little bit, then was unironically getting into it because, you know, Dema's preferences.
I mean, she's a woman.
Yeah.
You already can't use Brave for Twitch. You get a platform ready to support the message. Oh.
What's a good ad blocker? uBlock Origin's still kind of the king.
Yeah, uBlock Origin's the best. It's the best.
Got around your shield, fucker.
Yeah. It's about annoying the customer into compliance, evil shit. Did you hear about Walmart thinking about charging you self-checkout?
Oh, yeah.
Charging you self-checkout. Kroger is implementing a system where they're going to use facial recognition to build a customer profile.
Yeah.
Which means they're going to buy your data from other places to find out your spending habits. And they're going to change the prices based on you.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to pay more if you spend more money. Really fucked up evil shit. Outright needs to be banned.
Yeah, outright should be illegal because there's no fucking way on God's green earth that it's gonna end well.
Yeah. Well, it's already implemented in the online space. So for sites like Amazon and other online marketplaces, they buy your data, they track you, and they buy your data so they can build a customer profile on you. And the prices that you're shown vary.
Yeah.
So if you make more money, you have to pay more money for the products that you want. Really, really evil shit.
Yeah.
I think I don't have a Kroger. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like we have like multiple grocery stores where we live alone. If our Kroger tries that, they're gonna fucking die.
Right.
Because everyone's just gonna go, well, I'll go to Target instead. I'll go to Walmart. You know.
How do you get past YouTube ads on mobile? Fucking YouTube Advanced.
Yeah, YouTube Revanced.
Revanced.
AKA my beloved. That's what I use for everything. It's fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Literally, the one thing Revanced won't let you do is send super chats if you're watching a live stream on mobile.
Yep.
And that's easily circumventable because you can just open it on default YouTube.
Yep. Damn, Grimdark headed back to the sick house. Poor guy's been fighting valiantly against the ceaseless growth outer horde. Well, fuck that shit. Yeah, it's evil.
Whenever I go to Kroger, use a mask and opaque sunglasses for anonymity at the register. Yeah, people might actually start doing that, because what can they do to counter it? Like, oh, you must take it off. It's like, why?
Right. Bring back mom and pop stores.
Hell, Dollar General tried doing a thing where they opened a self-checkout counter, and they immediately took that shit back.
Yeah. I think they took it back because people kept stealing.
Yeah.
Low trust society.
I guarantee if Kroger tries that shit, you're gonna see the same thing. People are just gonna start swiping items.
Oh yeah.
They'll hide items among a bunch of like other items, like, you know, big ass cart full of groceries. Sneak one or two things in there and go right out the door.
Yep. It's a fucked up situation corporations have put themselves into, because they're like, ah, man, we're hiking the prices up so much so that we can make a nice tasty profit, right? But then we have to lock up certain items because people keep stealing them, and then they lock them up and then they just don't sell because no one wants to fucking talk to somebody to get the item.
Yeah, nobody wants to talk to an employee to get it, so they just order off Amazon.
I talked about me going into Walmart. I don't remember what it was that I was. I think it was a charger. I think I needed to get a charger.
It was something small like that.
I needed to get a charger and it was locked up, and I was like, I'm not fucking talking to anybody to get a goddamn charger, and I kicked in the fucking, or I was about to kick in the glass.
Yeah.
I was about to kick in the glass, and the lady's like, "Can I open that for you?" And I was like, "Yeah, you can open that." Leave Bimbo for $5. Everyone buy an M3 reflective hat to make cameras see you as a ball of light. Ball of light.
Ball of light.
Ball of light. Pretty sure curated pricing is illegal. The thing about illegal shit is you need to prove it.
Yeah.
Which is what happened. That's how we know that curated pricing is already happening, is because it just got proven.
Yeah. Like the technology's leaking and people are explaining it's happening.
No, it's being prosecuted in the court of law right now. I think the prosecution might have ended because it was Amazon and a couple of other businesses got outed for it digitally.
Yeah. Why don't they lock up sunscreens? So you did, in fact, talk to someone.
They talked to me, Chad. There's a difference. She saw the foot in motion, chat.
Here we go.
You showed it, like, whenever I want to get some earbuds, yeah. I know who's buying the earbuds, chat. I'm sorry, I know who's stealing the earbuds. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden, bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Word was going around a while back that Juggalo face paint confuses even the most advanced facial recognition.
Yeah.
And that makes sense.
I'm like 80% sure food items specifically don't trip the alarm when walking out. Note that this does not apply to candy or snacks.
Ugh.
Bonk, 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 bonk. I don't know how extensive the alarm systems in places are. Like, obviously, if it has a big tag on it, it's going to set off an alarm, but I don't know about small shit.
Yeah. I've never shoplifted before,
I was going to say, I don't
know.
shoplift, so. Bartender GF gonna cheerlead for you when you're building your house? You goddamn right, Chet. We're gonna put the boom box on.
Yeah. What do you recommend for ad-free YouTube on mobile? I stayed YouTube Advanced.
Yep. Look at the guy and his GF survived. She's laying behind him and got hit in the kidney. Unfortunately, the intruder also survived. What was that about? Benjamin Nevers got into a shootout with a man who broke into his house in North Brookside, Dearborn Heights, Michigan.
Oh, Jesus. So the word of Microsoft trying to relaunch Marvel games. What Marvel games would you like to see brought back to modern hardware? Punisher.
Yeah, I'd love to see Punisher come back.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Deadpool back for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games have been delisted, but if they are, they're probably gonna come back.
I would love those games to come back.
Yeah. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pack it up.
All of society will be down to clown.
No.
Yeah, Ultimate Spider-Man and X-Men Origins there are the most expensive ones. That would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
X-Men Origins Wolverine would be dope.
I want Wolverine back so fucking bad, man.
Such a good game.
It's still on. Well, you can still get it on PC.
Yeah. Such a good game.
You gotta go fucking above and beyond to get it to run, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I can imagine it's just not going to age very well in modern hardware.
Yeah. If I 70 or 30 out 6 weeks, which you prefer 30 out 6 because it's cooler. Shoplifting's pretty easy when it's something small and you can slip it in with the rest of your stuff, or it's reasonable enough to pretend like you came in with it. Yeah. Low trust society, chat. I choose to be high trust.
I don't shoplift because I'm not poor.
I don't shoplift and I'm poor. I'm a better person than you.
I mean, it's a status thing.
To me, it's status.
Like, I want to prove I can buy it.
I just want a Wolverine game to play like Revengeance. I like the way X-Men Origins plays. It's great. It's played great.
All arms are the same. They use RFID tags. Fun fact, if you have a Nesca card or equivalent from an arcade, you'll be able to set those off by accident.
Oh, really?
I think I remember that happening, because when we used to work at the call center, we had those cards to get into the door, and I was at Walgreens and it tripped it up because, it read the card. I'm shoplifts, they want every item to feel equal. Please be high trust. I pay for my things and return the card. I do, in fact, return the card.
It's just human nature, chat, to be a good person. You're not human. You're a demon. You don't return the card. We need to round your types up and kill you, chat. Delete the demons, chat. I'm starting a movement.
We're gonna purge the evil from this town tonight.
Purge!
You shoplift in elementary, but middle school we grew up from it. Yeah, it's mainly kids that do it. Like, it's mainly kids that do it, and the only ones that do it, they're in their 30s, are those fucking assholes that steal, like, sneakers or iPhones and claim, like, well, I'm doing it to fight back against capitalism. It's like, no, you're doing it for free shit.
Yeah.
Evil dies tonight.
Evil dies tonight.
Start with, and I quote, I'm a gay, Jewish, HIV-positive prostitute.
I might shoplift, but I always return the card or the basket.
You ever redeem at the call center? No, we were like a support one, so you called us to fix your internet.
Fix internet and other various issues.
Yeah.
And then other things that we weren't supposed to do, that people were too stupid to understand we're not supposed to do.
Yeah. Uh, 30-year-old gets caught, the rich daddy gets mad at the charge. Yeah, basically.
What about the previous games that predate Ultimate Alliance, the X-Men Legend games? I don't know. They might come. They may.
It would be cool.
Fucking dick.
You gotta get behind his shield.
Nah, man. Just stay back and shoot. Yeah!
There we go.
Yeah, now you're good.
Now.
You belong to us.
Did you shoplift in Sakamoto shop? Fuck no.
Nah. Is Starlink good internet? I don't have Starlink, I can't tell you.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Shoot at the ground, do you fly? You do get knocked back a little bit, but no.
Eh.
Yeah.
There we go.
Eat.
I have like 5 laundry cards from the same laundromat.
Do you just carry them around all at the same time?
Weird shoplifting is much more of a problem now since it's way harder to get away with it as compared to, say, back in the 80s where it would have been much easier. Well, it's easier to get away with nowadays because a lot of time you are literally not allowed to call the police on them.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to call the police on them, you're not even allowed to stop shoplifters. They outright say avoid a physical altercation because they can just sue you.
In my business contract, I'm going to say if you get involved with a shoplifter, make sure to kill them.
Yeah.
I will pay for your legal fees.
It returns the carts is what he did. He was a great YouTube channel, and in this house, Cart Narts is the hero. End of story.
They just spend a month in jail in Japan for shoplifting. They don't fuck around, yeah?
Yeah. Well, because it's one of those things where it will fuck over things in a much larger scale than people realize.
Yeah. It's the beginning of the low trust society.
Yeah. Damn right, Shutter. They can't sue you if they're dead and dissolving in a barrel of acid.
Goddamn right.
You guys ever been to a soda bar?
No.
No, because we don't have any where we're at.
I don't think so.
Yeah. And the idea of it sounds a little weird. Where it's just kind of like, oh, it's a place with like artisanal sodas. Like, I can just order those off Amazon.
Right. Yeah, we're sure if I could get that in writing, you're goddamn right. A lot of people are dropping that stupid as fuck still in a 250 free ride crap, yeah. Fuck, even like San Fran is dropping it.
Yeah.
Because so much shit is getting stolen. I love that. I love that fucking that clip of the chick in the back of the car, with her other person. They stole like 500. No, they stole. It was like less than $250 worth of stuff, and she's like, it's fine. We'll get out. We're gonna get out right away. They're just gonna let us go. And she goes, nah, man, that's just shit's a felony now. They upped the charges.
Yeah.
And she just looks down and she's like, fuck.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where they want to do the lax on crime stuff. It's like, well, we want to send less people into prison, the prison industrial complex and stuff like that. Not realizing that the reason prison has a recurring population is not because they set people up for failure. It's because a lot of people that go to prison fucking deserve to be in prison. It's like, yeah, you have the guy who gets busted for like an ounce of weed and he gets his whole life fucked up from that, but a lot of them are not like that. They are repeat offenders. All they know how to be is a criminal.
Yeah. Luke Bimbo for $2. Moving for work in April. Opinions on Indiana. Indiana's not bad.
It's not bad. My grandpa lives up there. He likes it.
Yeah. My great grandma used to live there. How do you feel about Robert Ulrich getting pardoned? I'm surprised.
I am genuinely shocked. Yeah. That was one that came out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah. Two of my girlfriends have lived in Indiana, and one almost girlfriend. And they seem to be well-adjusted individuals, except for the fact that they were interacting with me.
Yeah, Indiana's alright.
Ridiculous criminals seem to have more rights than people defending their property or their own lives, yeah.
Yeah. It is all about creating a low-trust society. You will not trust your neighbor because you don't know who he is.
Yeah. How's the cold? It's full spring right now.
Yeah, it is completely gone. We have our jackets off.
Yeah. That heater set to 75 and it's 70-fucking-5 in here.
Oh yeah, it's working its ass off. Fucking great. We could just have fathers back in families so less hoodlums are raised. Oh, never mind. Free government gives are more important.
Free Gubby Gibbs.
Funny enough, Biden pardoned a judge who specifically sent kids to juvie because he would get kickbacks, a legit prison industrial complex type shit. Yeah, the prison industrial complex is real. It is a real thing. The problem is the solutions you were sold on it with, like, lax charges and stuff like that. They don't fucking work.
But
I've been in and out of jail since I was I assume you mean 13. The repeat offender.
Yeah. Arc Novus Technicus for $2 for the love of God. Stay away from Northwest Indiana.
The idea was to not give poor Timmy a permanent record for stealing a 3DS, but it quickly got out of control.
Yeah. What is Micro G services? Why do I need it for Revance? So Revance is basically a hack for YouTube to make it think you're using the YouTube Red, or like YouTube Premium. That's why you have no ads. That's why you're able to get access to a lot more stuff. Like it makes YouTube think you are a premium account.
Yeah.
And here we're gonna swap on over. It is 2:30, so there you go. That's Chaos Legion. Chaos Legion's pretty good.
Super fun. I'm happy we got to the second character.
Yeah, Chaos Legion's pretty interesting. I definitely see what people mean where it's like, it's a flawed gem, but there is something here. I would actually unironically be cool if there was like a remake. Yeah, a remake or a spiritual successor. Something to follow a lot of the same concepts.
Yep.
You know, the idea of being able to use stands, and it's like an almost soft RTS with your stands, that's cool.
Yep.
Astral Chain kind of did something similar, but Astral Chain was also a very different beast. Yeah, Call of Duty getting pretty far tonight. Yeah. I'm gonna add this to my emulation collection for sure. It's interesting. It is interesting. I like it.
It's worth a play. It's worth a play.
Yeah. Chaos Legion was really great back in the day and still holds up. A little definitely needs a remake. Yeah, as stated, I would love to see a spiritual successor for this. As stated, I know Astral Chain exists, but Astral Chain is...
It's not this.
It's not that. Now, I said you wanted a Transformers, but what do you think of Japanese Transformers? I don't know much about it.
Japanese Transformers were the original Transformers. The U.S. literally just bought the Transformers toys.
Yeah.
And just called them something else.
Yeah, Astral need to use the motorcycle more. Yeah. So, what do we think about the return of Ninja Gaiden? I'm a huge fan of the games and more recent fan, so I decided to got into the Dead series, and then boom.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is fantastic. Hopefully 4 takes the work that Platinum Games has done in the past and mixes that with Ninja Theory, and they do something good with it to give us a fantastic Ninja Theory game that has the philosophies of Platinum Games.
Yeah.
Because I think when it comes to like general gameplay, Platinum Games is my preferred.
It's way better.
But I want that Ninja Gaiden feel to it.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Ninja Gaiden's biggest hang-up through the entire series is that it was cheap. Itagaki liked annoying players.
Yes.
That was always the big kneecap for Ninja Gaiden. It wasn't just the fact that it was tough. It was that there were parts that are literally made to piss you off. Platinum Games is a lot more fair. It's a lot more fair, and on top of that, they're genuinely challenging.
Yeah. The big thing I'm hoping with Platinum Games being attached to it is that the bosses in the games are good now.
Yeah.
Because a majority of Ninja Gaiden bosses are not good.
Yeah, they're annoying.
Yeah, I'm remembering that on my playthrough of Ninja Gaiden 2, and we got to the fire armadillo, and I was like, who fucking thought this boss is good, man? Who thought this was a good fucking idea?
Yeah. And then I thought Ninja Gaiden 4 was going to be half and half, like Platinum would do the Raven sections, Team Ninja would do Ryu.
They most likely they're working together on the whole thing.
Yeah, they're going to collaborate on it, because why wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I never heard about this game until this stream, but Chaos Legion looks really fucking fun. I might go buy a copy now. Thanks for the instruction, fellas. Yeah. You might want to emulate it to see if it's worth, if you think it's worth buying a copy of it, because it might be kind of expensive. But
yeah,
very fun, very fun.
They did good with the bosses in Neo and Rise of the Ronin. They were pretty good, but still not to the level of a Platinum boss.
Yeah.
Like, say we went about Platinum, especially their recent years, they had some good fucking boss fights.
Oh yeah.
Any risk of getting banned for using Revenants?
Revants? No.
I think so long as you're not, like, screaming from the top of the mountain you're using it and adding YouTube on Twitter that you're using it.
Right.
Emoji from Ninja Gaiden gets me hard all the time. Also, I may bang a hot chick that resembled her. You're not going to bang a hot chick that resembles her.
Never.
Yeah, Platinum just makes good action games. Exactly. Also, the game looks to have platforming, which I don't mind as long as it's good. Well, I mean, Ninja Gaiden originally had platforming.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
It wasn't good platforming. It's never been good platforming.
Chaos Legion's like $10 on eBay. Well,
Oh,
there
wow.
you go. If you had to fight one of the original Band of the Hawk members, who would it be? I'm pretty sure I can kick Judo's ass. I can kick Corcus's ass.
I can kick them all. I'll kick all their asses, chat.
I can kick Rickard's ass.
Oh, I can beat the shit out of Rickard. You know what? Go ahead, fast forward. I can beat modern day Rickard too. What do you mean he gets a gun? What do you mean he gets a gun?
And no one in chat fucked a hot cosplayer.
No one in chat's fucked.
Even Guts, I could totally whoop his
Oh,
ass.
I could beat the shit out of Guts, chat.
I could do.
That's Guts.
Wish Street Fighter 6 is on sale, and I'm wondering if it's worth a grab with Mai coming out soon.
Yes, it is.
Is Astral Chain good? Heard the contrary. It has performance problems. I think it's like permanent locked at 30 FPS, but it is genuinely fun.
Yes, it is very good. It is very fun. Very good.
Very, very good game. Very good game.
I am a ninja. I am a ninja. I am. Yeah, I remember that stream.
Yeah.
The Sigma stream.
Yeah. Do you want the hub world from Ninja Gaiden 1 to return, or do you prefer big levels? I think I prefer big levels.
Yeah, I prefer big levels that get the time to be more individual.
Yeah.
Because one of the things that Ninja Gaiden 2 does is variety. It does that very well. Ninja Gaiden 3 has some set pieces that are really good. The warship level is my favorite level in 3D Ninja Gaiden, and it's attached to the worst game.
Yeah.
Jumping from fucking warship to warship and sinking them is metal.
I may lose a fight, but I'm taking a piece of whoever with me. Does Luca come back in Berserk? I was asking for a lot, but I finished her arc and is one of my favorite characters. Have you not caught up?
Yeah, don't worry, keep up. Catch up, chat. Catch up. Keep reading.
Yeah, levels have always been better than open world. Yeah, well, you have hub, and then you have open world, then you have level by level.
Yeah.
So when I see you two play co-op Astral Chain on stream, it is fun. It is
I
good.
forgot it has co-op.
Yeah. Maybe we can just have a hub level.
Hub.
Another quest in Ninja Gaiden 4 is to have Yaiba in it as a joke. See, TikTok users starting to figuring out that being called racist is an insult in China. Yeah.
Right. I'm on Deluxe Volume 8 right now. Keep reading. You're making progress.
Yeah. It's confirmed that most female characters coming back in 4s are at DLC, because of DLC that sucks. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
They've
All
been
we know
pretty
is that it's
tight-lipped
going to be
about 4.
Ryu and the new guy.
Yeah. They've been really tight-lipped about 4.
Yeah. We didn't know it existed until the showcase.
Yeah, then they dropped Ninja Gaiden Black 2, and everyone's been focusing on that.
Yep.
So we just do not know what 4 is going to be like until they start showing stuff off. Which I think they said 4 is going to come out this year.
I don't know, but I'm down for it.
Yeah. So we got Ninja Gaiden 4, fucking Okami 2, Doom the Dark Ages. There's a lot of games coming out.
Yeah.
See, argue with Hispanics when we preserve the white bloodline. Anyway, I'm a white man with blue eyes looking for a cute Asian gal.
Fall of 2025. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Probably the big ones, and so far it's amazing, but it's also hard to dedicate $50 to every time I buy one. Just remember this, chat. A girl's going to walk into your house, and she's going to see your bookshelf with a bunch of big books, and she's going to think you're smart.
And if you buy, like, big omnibuses of, like, comics and stuff, just put a different cover sleeve on it, and she'll think they're really cool. Ragebound by the Blasphemous Spaniards.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Wish I had a PS5. Yeah, Tomb Raider Remaster coming out in a couple weeks. Yeah, there's a lot of games coming out this year.
Yep.
Have you tried Bloodborne PC yet? Isn't that the emulated version? Or...
Yeah, it's the emulated version.
I've not played it.
No, I don't care to. I've already played Bloodborne to death, chat.
Yeah.
Playing it on PC is not going to be any different.
Yeah, your boy Zach back in the day said that in most of the world you're weird if you're not racist.
Yeah. Dark Ages look fucking awesome. I'm just really upset McGordon's not going to be involved.
I'm also
it
sad
sucks
about
he's
that.
not. Hopefully the soundtrack is still good in spite of it.
Yeah.
But the gameplay is going to be amazing either way.
The gameplay just looks really fucking good.
Yeah.
They've been showing off the shield parry thing where it's all just shield parry.
The only thing I'm worried about in the game is they showed off there's going to be like 2 mini game type things that you do. Like one, you fly on the back of the dragon, and I forget the other one was the mech, and I'm like,
big ass mech.
I'm hoping they're not spreading themselves too thin because
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to like the dragon mode, and I'm not sure about the mech stuff.
I'm okay with those just being singular level gimmicks. Because it's like, oh, it's like a big spectacle moment. That's really cool. It's like, no, I care about the moment-to-moment gameplay. I care about the actual, like, fighting demons man-to-man type thing. Because I want more about that fucking melee system. That makes me very curious.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have full overflow of books on my bookshelf, and it took me over a year to read The Idiot by Dostoevsky. I love explaining books I haven't read yet to bitches I'll never see again.
Yeah.
Love to see Platinum Games do a character action game of Spider-Man. It would be fast-paced, fun, awesome. That would be fun.
Yeah.
Microsoft says the music studio they use for all soundtracks now. We'll see what happens. Yeah, just hire Andrew Holshaw for the OSD. It'll be good. From my understanding, yeah, they already did for the Doom expansion, but
yeah. Oh my god.
From my understanding, they contracted the soundtrack out to a actual like licensed band. I forgot their name.
Yeah.
Finally, it's the year Grand Theft Auto 6. I want the big booty Latinas now, or I'll go through the Dark Knight Rises on Rockstar Take-Two Interactive.
I don't mind if it's like a jet sequence in Bayonetta 2 or something. No, you ride it and you control it and you fire bullets from it.
I can make a lever action double barrel shotgun. It's fucking cool.
It's cool, motherfucker.
As someone who wasn't really a fan of Eternal, Dark Age does make me hyped. I'll try it after it's been out. Yeah, it seems like it's just an expansion. A lot of the ideas Eternal had, so people who didn't like Eternal are not going to be happy.
Probably not. Might be a clown, but I actually didn't play all of Eternal. I liked it, but not nearly as much as 2016. Normally the thing that people have the most trouble getting around is the fact that you need to implement the chainsaw into your gameplay loop.
Yeah.
But once you get used to it, it just becomes second nature.
Yeah.
And it feels really cool to be swapping through your entire arsenal to do shit.
Yeah. The big thing in Eternal is every enemy is a puzzle that you can insta-kill if you just figure out their one big gimmick. Insta-kill / you can do severe amounts of damage to them very early. The spider bots blow up their turrets.
Yeah.
Obviously the fucking imps and the zombies chainsaw them for more ammo.
Yeah.
Enemies are like really fast. Do the grappling hook on the super shotgun. Go straight to them. You're aiming straight at them. There's a lot of different strategies around enemies.
Oh yeah.
You know the way I've heard it explained is like Doom 2016. You could fuck up demons any way you want as long as it worked. Eternal enemies have answers. Like there are ways you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, enemies have answers, but you like the game. Even on the hardest difficulty, the game's still easy enough. You don't have to employ those answers.
Yeah, if you can figure a way around it.
Yeah, you can just play the game how you want.
Yeah, it's a fun game. I love to turn on something for Dark Ages. I'm also really excited.
New glory kills concern me. I'm not concerned at all. I think it'll be cool.
As I said, all we've seen is like the shield bash. I'm not counting that as a glory kill. I'm just counting that as a shield bash.
Yeah.
One thing I did like in Dark Age, I saw imps are getting a redesign to be closer to OG. Yeah, in general, they're leaning more towards the OG designs, which are cool.
That's part of it, definitely, but also the soundtrack didn't feel as dynamic and eternal, even though 2016 released years before it. Well, the Eternal was still Mick Gordon working on it.
Yeah. If anything, I felt like Doom 2016's biggest flaw with the music was that it was really muddled. You didn't really hear a lot of it until the fight was ending, and you heard the ending chords.
Yeah.
You know? Like, even if you cranked the music all the way up, you still couldn't really hear it that well in a fight.
Yeah, Doom Eternal has it blaring like the same sound level as the fucking the sound effects of the game at all times.
Except for Marauders, that's why they were so annoying.
Oh yeah. Marauders is the only one that you have to use the answer for it, which is like run into them, railgun, super shoddy, railgun, super shoddy.
Yeah. Maybe rocket launcher if you can get it off.
Yeah.
Who'd you rather see be added to Guts' party? Jack Burton or Ash Williams?
Ash Williams.
He has more experience with demons.
It'd be fucking cool as shit.
Again, Doomslayer's new design looks like Sigma 6 Cobra Commander action figure. Don't believe me? Look it up. No, you said that. It looks dope.
Have you heard of Black Souls? Recently got into it, despite it being a porn game. It's very elaborate Souls-like. Is that the Italian one?
Yeah. I don't mind the shields, but I'm starting to feel you're running out of things to put stagger bars in. Ubisoft gave a boat a stagger bar. Well, like, with Doom the Dark Ages, the whole thing with the shield is that it's a parry. You know, an enemy will parry you, and if you open them up, I assume it's either if you get a perfect parry off or they're close to death, you can either do a glory kill or do an attack that does big damage. Yeah. I mean, it was straight up Doomslayer, like, knocking away a demon, and it's, like, flying, and it's clearly dead. So I assume it's a thing of either they need to be low enough health, or you have to pull off, like, a perfect parry.
Yep.
Usually the dynamic glory kills that you have, is that you GK near, constantly, you always have a Reese type sound. Completely unrelated, I like Israel, however, Justice for Farfor, I don't know who Farfor is.
Palestinian TV network had a like Sesame Street type thing with a mascot named Farfor, and they had an entire storyline about how Israel bombed and killed Farfor because they wanted to take Palestinian land for the banks.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pure propaganda aimed at kids to radicalize them to suicide bomb, basically.
Yeah. Doom Guy parry this, you filthy demon, parries the filthy demon to death. Hello, love, you heard Black Souls 2, it's a porn game, but despite that, it's very elaborate. Souls like, no. I'm not going to play that. I don't play porn games, and every time I hear, no, but that one's good, though, it's like, it's really not. It's just more porn gimmicks.
Yeah, described it as a porn game, so I'm turned off.
One step closer to glorious evolution.
Just this 4x4.
Yeah, Farfor was literally knockoff Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, it was literally a Mickey Mouse costume, and Disney even sent them a cease and desist.
That's fucking great.
That's why they killed Farfor off.
You can disable the porn? I don't care. It's just going to be some cheap porn game.
Yeah.
Chat must be Gen Alpha. All these complaining about ads and not using Brave or Revanced.
Meet and fuck Kingdom, Steve. Meet and fuck Kingdom.
Blood reboot when? Music by itself is fine, but it breaks. If it breaks in the game because I'm interacting with the game in my preferred fashion, I have to critique it in the game sense. Yeah. Music cues are always really hard to get right in games just because you never know how someone's going to play it.
Yep.
KCD2 has dropped a new trailer, 40 seconds, and about 5 scenes of Henry with women rest his combat. I think they're trying to move past the whole gay thing. Well, it's one of those of, it's literally it is a quest line you have to actively push towards and pass multiple checks for. So it's one of those of, dude, let's just wait for the full fucking context of the game. People are already past the whole outrage of it and are now just actively annoyed at people who keep talking about it.
As always.
Like, look at videos of the trailers, look at videos of people who are playing the game, look at people who are not, like, culture war people, like actual just the game itself. People are annoyed hearing about it.
Yeah. There's an Orthodox Jewish kids character called 5 Issues, a $5 bill.
Farfor's stupid mascot from a TV show for kids Hamas financed. He was killed off on the show in the interviewing years. People in Gaza were saying they hate Israel because they killed Farfor.
Oh, God.
You know, it sucks stream ending and home all alone by myself in my night shift in my security office. At least you can listen through the VOD again.
Yeah, true. It's more developers' fault for issues with implementation, not the music itself. Well, I don't see the issues that you've been mentioning in Eternal at all. So I just I fundamentally disagree with what your complaint is.
Like I didn't have any issues with music cues in Eternal.
Yeah. No issues with music cues, the implementation, or anything.
Yeah, I was mainly talking as like a general thing, because a lot of games fuck up music cues.
Alright, you're not going to stumble into butt stuff IRL than Henry shacking up with Capone unless you just keep chasing that noble booty.
OEM confirms Henry is gay. Well, it is a secret optional romance path you can go with for Hans, from what I understand, who is... The whole point of the game is it's almost like a buddy road trip thing where it's Hans and Henry trying to get something done, and there's an optional path you can take where you romance them. It is a thing where you have to pass multiple checks throughout like half the game, and then you can get to it.
Yeah, so you gotta be going for that booty.
Yeah. Music for Eternal briefly pauses and quiets down when you glory kill. Hardly an issue for me. Well, I think that's
notice.
I think that's on purpose to kind of emphasize the sound effect of like Doomslayer crunching a demon or like ripping something off, you know.
People are kind of worth it by a traitor because he defended Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and told people to quit freaking out.
Yeah, as stated,
he had common sense.
As stated, it's one of those of it's going to be really stupid until the game comes out.
Yeah.
When the game comes out, that's when you're going to know the full context. Some tells me the story's perfectly complete without pursuing that, and Henry and Capone both have strong ties to women rather openly. Yeah. Well, like, the intro of the game is Henry and Hans bathing in a river after a battle, and they hear women who are, like, laughing and giggling some ways away, and they're both like, we gotta go fucking peep. We gotta go fucking peep.
We got to. It's the rules, man. Where's the Harry Kim romance, though?
Another thing from Tomorrow Pioneers, the Hamas show, the bootleg Mickey Mouse Far 4, had an episode of a separate character named Nazul the Bee throwing rocks at lions in a zoo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, do you hear that? What? Females? Yeah, literally, that's how the scene goes. Yeah, period power people have gotten too cocky in culture war. Aloof Bimbo for $2. How do I get in Discord, Lolly man? You donate on the subscribe store or the Patreon, or you become a member. The membership way is really fucking weird, because you have to go into Discord, go into like linked accounts or something. There's all tutorials you can look up on it. It's way too complicated for its own good.
I said Demo Ranch is retiring from YouTube. Yeah, we talked. Someone brought it up earlier.
Yeah. Problem with it, pretty small, is that you have sacrificed Henry's character for it, but you don't have to participate. Well, the whole idea is they want you to have more choice in who Henry is in 2.
Yeah.
They want to open it up a lot more, because Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 is like 40% of the game they intended it to be, because they just didn't have the money to make it as big as they wanted. That's why all the battles they build up to are relatively really small.
Yep.
So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, now they have a lot more money, they want to flesh it out more and do more things. Like, people are talking about the crime system is like crazy in depth, to where if you steal something from someone's house, if you're still in the general area, like it'll be the middle of the night, you can steal something from their house when they're asleep. In the morning, they'll wake up, check the drawer that you stole from, notice it's missing, and start getting suspicious. And if they see you in the area because you're unfamiliar to them, they'll start suspecting you. So it's this thing of like, they put a lot of emphasis in a lot of different details that Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 wanted to be, and now 2 is trying to push that to the nth degree.
Mm-hmm.
So it's this thing of, it is this thing of like, I am not going to completely shit on the game because of A, an optional path, and B, a black guy.
Right.
And it's one of those of, I think we should wait until the game is fucking out before calling for someone's scalp.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm never going to forget the fact that people were legitimately going, oh, Daniel Varva called us all Nazis, after the guy he called out was literally calling him a Jewish traitor.
Right.
I mean, that's something to where I'm like, he's not calling gamers Nazis. That was a specific guy that was fucking with him for days. Like, he was spamming the Warhorse account. And the fact people are going, but he called us all Nazis, though, it's like, why are you hiding the context of that?
Right. Kingdom Come 2 is going to have Dragon's Dogma 2 treatment. Hopefully it's going to be great.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously, watch the scenes when they're available. I'm fairly certain we're not getting Veilguard Trash 2.0. Exactly.
It's definitely not going to be Veilguard, I can assure you that.
Yeah. Yeah, the game has a lot of systems. It might be peak RPG. We won't know until it's out. We don't know how much is broken, how much is over-exaggerated, how much was pure bullshit. The point is, we do not fucking know. Where's Teresa?
You talk about her at the beginning of the game, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Put that there.
Not all Nazis are gamers. Or not all gamers are Nazis, but all Nazis are gamers. Curious. Very curious.
Curious. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't know, and that's okay. Yep. Remember people were bitching about Silent Hill 2 remake for no reason? Yeah, it's like, that's why I said this year is going to be kind of an interesting scenario where...
Put your boot on their fucking necks, chat.
Yeah. But this year's going to be interesting to where if you're expected to be outraged at every single game release that happens,
yeah,
and people start noticing more and more that it's not panning out the way they keep saying it is, people are going to get a lot more skeptical, a lot more eyebrows raised. I mean, hell, look at the Melanie Mac thing. The Melanie Mac thing legitimately fucked up the reputations of a lot of people involved. So it's one of those of people more and more are going to get more skeptical.
Yep.
They're going to get a lot more like, well, why am I even fucking following you? They're going to get more spiteful. It's a thing. It is a thing. That's why you don't neglect this shit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Best part is KCD2 will be poison to a lot of people because of this bullshit. I have faith in Farva. Yeah. Yeah, just this year's Shazam thing. Yeah, basically.
Shazam.
I always play the game for myself. Fuck what other people gotta say. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the one thing I can say is thank God AC Shadows is there to unite us all. It's like, oh boy, oh that's gonna be primo garbage.
Right.
I think there's generally good reason to bitch about Silent Hill 2 remake, but this goes back to the topic earlier, where there are people screaming or screaming about stuff that's unrelated and irrelevant. Yeah. Like you can have your personal preferences and game choices and game design. That's how it is, but there does come a point where people will start asking the question of, well, what the fuck did you even want?
Right.
You know?
Money's on. They're gonna have they're gonna show the cutscene where the boss beats up Snake and say MGS3 is woke. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for it, chat.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for it.
Waiting for it.
You don't know how crazy some of them Metal Gear Solid motherfuckers get. They out there in the streets, chat.
Yeah.
Homu's in the streets.
No, they're gonna call MGS3 communist propaganda because the boss is secretly a good guy and she defected to the Soviets. Calling it now.
Are you implying that the CIA were the good guys?
Curious.
I think that goes against American culture.
Yeah. Yeah, can wait to pick up a free copy of AC Shouts my local dumpster. Yeah.
Yep.
If Revance gets banned, I'm raping you, right? I cannot use YouTube without Revance anymore.
Ugh. Man, I personally really missed the end part of Silent Hill 2 where James is nonsensically stumbling around the hotel after revealed that's very reminiscent of the Nowhere section from Silent Hill 1.
Yeah.
I like what they replaced it with a lot more than the original, personally.
Someone played both Silent Hill 2 games. You can't go wrong with either. Masterpiece either way. Yeah, they're both really good.
Yeah.
That's an increase of gang violence. People call MGS3 woke.
I promise you. But then Ocelot defects to the Americans.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck
You need to beat the
up.
game to see that.
No fucking spoilers! The game's not even out yet!
Now Ubisoft's in a panic and just removing everything Yasuke. The damage is already done, and now they have to accept cock and ass. I don't think they're going to remove everything Yasuke. From what I understand, there's a rumor going around that the last delay that happened was because they're trying to limit Yasuke's presence in the game.
Yep.
But then there's also the skill up review where he outright said, no, you can play the entire game as Yasuke if you want.
Yeah.
So it's one of those of, we're not going to know the truth till it comes out.
Yeah. What they replace it with is just linear direction through the hotel. Isn't that the bare minimum? You encounter enemies that are starting to break down, which I think is symbolically much better than James going through the hotel and fighting the same exact enemies he's already faced a million times beforehand. I think showing the psychological connection between the monsters and James in a more direct light like that, and that they're actively breaking down as he's coming to accept his guilt, I think it fits the story a million times better than just, shit, we need to extend our game's time. Fucking just change the lighting in the area and have him walk through there blindly. Oh, thank God. Oh, it worked.
I just want a side quest. My old neighbors moved, but their cat visited me today, so I did delivery and escort quest. Yeah, don't forget AC shouts at watermelons and cherry blossom trees in the same screenshot.
Yeah.
I'm willing to hand wave stuff like that away. Like, it's a style thing. You want to see cherry blossoms. You want to see melon
Japan,
carts.
You want to see cherry blossoms and melon carts and stuff like that.
So stuff that's stuff I'm willing to hand wave away and go like, whatever. They're trying to make it look pretty. No, the best part about that screenshot is Yasuke's sword is clipping through his fucking helmet.
Yeah.
It's literally clipping through his helmet. Oh yeah, the bit with the enemies that don't even attack you and everything is Desolate's peak game design storytelling. It's great.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. You're right, but that's a new addition. We're talking about the fact that James doesn't move from room to room in a way that doesn't logically make sense. So you're talking about like the geometry and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Post the recording, James goes through and like falls to the floor and stuff like that. It still does not make sense because it doesn't line up with the hotel. It's just you're not like teleporting through rooms and stuff like that, which I don't have a problem with for that. And just 3 is woke. Snake doesn't call Ocelot a nigger. Oh God.
Yeah, watermelons before they were introduced to Japan. You know, that's actually a good point. Yeah, the time period the game takes place in, watermelons would literally not even be there. Not just they're out of season, they wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that. It's like, fuck, you're right. They were introduced later.
Yeah. Well, it's something you don't care about. It's something you don't actually give a shit about.
Yeah.
That's why you don't notice it.
Yeah.
You want stuff that is scenic from it, right?
Yeah.
You want to be transported into a time and space that you think something is like.
And
right?
it's pretty.
Yeah. Like Assassin's Creed 2 isn't actually very symbolic of what Italy really looks like.
Yeah, no, not by any means.
Like structure-wise, it's it's pretty decent, but it's not actually one-to-one there.
Yeah.
Fantasy. It's an idealized version of what Italy would look like, and you like that because it's idealized.
Yeah, fantasy and reality making compromises.
Yeah. The gameplay's going to be dog shit, though.
Enemy levels and gear variety. Or gear rarity. It's like, yeah, that's the exact thing that killed that's the exact thing people do not want.
Right. That's what people have been begging you to get rid of.
That's why people liked Mirage, because it didn't have all that.
Right. I don't know enough about history to know that.
Yeah, cannot wait to find my free copy of Assassin's Creed Shadows next to E.T., the game in the middle of the desert.
Yeah!
True, basically, Origins did commit painstaking accuracy in rebuilding the Library of Alexandria best they could.
I will say that, yeah.
Also, the last Angela cutscene just ends with James leaving the room. I thought it was more impactful having the gameplay scenario where the flames try to push you back and hurt you if you try to go after her.
Yeah, you can't interact with the room. Because if I remember correctly in the original, once the cutscene ends, you're just in the room and you gotta turn around and leave yourself. But yeah, I never tried to go after Angela.
Yeah, like they made it pretty clear.
Yeah, Angela's on her own. Like my story doesn't have anything to do with you anymore, lady. We're both in our own hells.
That fat kid better be playable. Yeah, the fat sumo. It's literally a fat sumo.
Would it make Assassin's Creed Shadows way better if it had like a Yakuza Gaiden system where you just play as side characters in a fighting arena?
Yeah, right.
And you get to play the fat sumo? Because I think that'd make it 10,000 times better.
Yeah.
Because I wanted her to be okay. Well, by that point in the time, even when I was younger, I understood, okay, we're in our own versions of hell. I cannot help you.
Yeah. Like, we cannot help each other. We are damned.
Yeah. And then we make it out, and everything's okay because we have a little girl that we adopted.
AC2 used historical romance to rebuild its city and the rendition of Notre Dame and Liberty, Freedom, French one, Unity. Was good enough to be used to help rebuild after the fire.
It's true. It's true.
Well, yeah, that's all the big picture like monument stuff.
Yeah.
But
Italy had shit on the streets, Jet.
Yeah, but talking about like the like small scale, like moment to moment walking through the street stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually where it gets very stylized because it's more like a set. They're just trying to emulate the feel of that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of little inaccuracies with that. And that stuff that's more like it's funny to see people dunk on just because it is endlessly funny to dunk on the game because everyone knows it's gonna suck.
Oh yeah, it's not something you actually care about.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm done, but Subscribestar invite says it's valid. Yeah, it has not been working right for almost a year now. I'll just email you. Just send me a DM on it.
Yeah.
They have to use good. They used to have good attention to detail. That's always been debatable.
Yeah. I tossed 100% of all faith and accuracy that Assassin's Creed ever had out. The moment they started doing that thing where they're like, yeah, we're gonna use Origins to bring Egypt to classrooms, and we're censoring all the statues in Egypt, and I was like, okay.
So it's literally not.
Everything you've sold yourself on has been a lie the entire time.
Yeah.
And it just took me until now to realize that.
Even if Shadows ends up not being woke, it's still the same Ubisoft with AI generated faces and voice acting. Well, that's the thing. It's Ubisoft. It's gonna be. It's gonna have that woke influence in it.
It's gonna feel like Valhalla and every other modern Assassin's Creed that's come out, and it's gonna feel like a slog to play. It's made for people who see games as nothing more than like a transactional
Content.
As content, as nothing more than a transactional service where it's, well, I'm paying $70 for a game, so I need however many hundreds of hours, even though those hundreds of hours are padded out with useless nothing bullshit that is nothing.
Yeah, that's gonna be the most painful part about it. It's just gonna be boring. Este, watch the skill up review of like the first of like the 5-hour preview he was allowed to play. He outright said none of the characters were compelling. Everybody was boring. That right there was the death knell of it all.
God, I would love for it to come out and it gets panned universally, even by gaming outlets, as like a boring game, and like Ubisoft releases a press conference and they just go, guys, we're being realistic. History is boring. None of the people you learn about in school are interesting.
Everyone sucks.
Everyone sucks. You're not interesting. You think we made a game about you, it'd be any better?
You all fucking suck dicks. just the Ubisoft executive has a mental breakdown and just starts screaming during a press conference.
He just starts loading a gun during the fucking press conference.
It's like, how about you all do your own fucking time periods? You think it's so fucking easy.
You think you're so fucking interesting? Here's your chance to be interesting. Here's your chance to make an impact on the world. Pick the fucking gun up. Make an impact on the world right now. I'll put you in the next game. Be interesting. That's what I fucking thought.
You all fucking suck!
You all fucking suck!
Yasuke fucking sucks! Japan fucking sucks! Africa fucking sucks! Europe fucking sucks! Everything fucking sucks!
I'm fucking sick of this bullshit!
Next Assassin's Creed's gonna be in fucking space! Fuck you!
Fuck you! You know how much bullshit we had to trim out to make this digestible to you fucking idiots?
And guess what? The space one's gonna suck too, cause fucking space sucks! It's empty nothing! It's got rocks in it! Who the fuck cares about anything?
Who gives a shit? It's all fucking boring! It all sucks!
I fucking hate this! We killed Splinter Cell for this!
To be fair, post-rant, they'd make an amazing game. You think we want to do any of this?
We got fucking China threatening to buy us out! Look Bimbo for $2. AAA's our ass chat. Find good indies. That's games now.
Yeah, there's a ton of good indies.
Assassin's Creed Cosmos starring the one Guatemalan who traveled there once.
Yep.
Ubisoft CEO has a Bud Dwyer moment. It's like a Wise Kids You Know skit. Prince of Persia died for Yasuke.
What's he talking about? The Ubisoft CEO making a difference in the world.
After AC Shadows comes out, you're gonna see a Ubisoft CEO have a fucking mental breakdown and just scream, fuck Yasuke and fuck Japan. If you think it's so cool, you do it.
You think it's so cool, do it yourself.
We'll release the source code. Make your own fucking game. We don't care. What a shitload of fuck.
Yep.
Do I know people play Valhalla or Odyssey? I played the demos, and even then it felt that even the way it felt, the way I walked around fought bored me and painful. No other AC did, yeah.
Yeah, they don't play very well.
Yeah.
What is it? Origins is like the last one that's palatable to me.
Yeah. Even then, I think Origins is like
it goes on way too long. There's way too much. There's way too much empty space in the game. Like I understand it's in Egypt, so there's a lot of deserts and shit, but empty game is still empty game.
Yeah. At least make it interesting. Have like a survival mechanic. You can't stay out in the desert for too long or you die.
All of the desert is just quicksand.
Yeah.
They already did it. It's called Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, basically. That will forever be the biggest irony of Assassin's Creed Shadows. People were begging for Assassin's Creed Japan for fucking years, and they said, no, we don't want to do it. That'd be boring. And then Ghost of Tsushima came out, and they were chasing the hype of Ghost of Tsushima.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready to call it when you are.
Yeah, I've been fucking fighting a headache this entire time.
Yep. So, thanks to everybody who showed up. As to I'm going to get the Shiki video out probably by Thursday, I'd say.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, Thursday feels about the right time. But yeah. All right. See it.
Bye-bye.
trying to memorize obituaries. Digging up 5 dead bodies so I can play Twister and Pictionary. Kinda scary how I stay stationary in this monastery. You think it's depressing in the cemetery, but it's quite the contrary. Kinda morbid, living in this fucked up world that we call hell. But would somebody please just tell me, what the fuck is that smell? Oh, it's our own souls decaying, the result of our wicked ways. Like eating a bowl of thumbtacks with beside the razor blades. Oh no, my hands are bleeding, a side effect of stigmata. Terrorists crash into buildings and they claiming it's for Allah. But I holler at your religion, Muslim, Hebrew, or Christian. Having visions and premonitions of mankind's crucifixion. The body of Christ compels you, cause you do what the devil tells you. Drugs and alcohol that sell you, like a dirty pimp that sells you. But I'm not here to condemn you, criticize or offend you. These are the prophecies of Project Dead Man, here to tell you. No rest for the angels, no rest for the demons, no rest for the blood of it, no rudder on the screen. No rest for the guilty, no rest for the dead, no rest for the insane voices that are screaming in my head. No rest for the angels, no rest for the demons, no rest for the blood of it, no rudder on the screen. No rest for the guilty, no rest for the dead, no rest for the insane voices that are screaming in my head.
I hope the earth is shock absorbent when the rocks the orbit. For what it's worth, I am not normal, I am dark and morbid. Escape from hell, the devil's tracking me down. He wears all black with the crown, which are 2 horns, he gotta be found. He slipped through the cracks in the ground. Died, but I'm back as a baby from Iraq, who learned first to love Allah be shine with true blessings. I'm a soldier, packed 2 deserts, walking through deserts. You're now in the presence of a ghost, lost in the present, cursed alert, the earth desolate. Hurts, but then again, many haven't experienced the pleasure of pain. I pity you, you're pitiful, perish in flames. The rap version of Kurt Cobain. It's an honor when Manson lets me watch him snort cocaine. Life of a rock star, fortune and fame, until we blow out our brains.
No rest for the angels, no rest for the demons, no rest for the blood of it, no rudder on the screen. No rest for the guilty, no rest for the dead, no rest on the insane voices that are screaming in my head. No rest for the angels, no rest for the demons, no rest for the blood of it, no rest on the screen. No rest for the guilty, no rest for the dead, no rest on the insane voices that are screaming in my head. No rest for the angels, no rest for the demons, no rest for the blood of it, no rest on the screen. No rest for the guilty, no rest for the dead, no rest on the insane voices that are screaming in my head. No rest for the angels, no rest for the demons, no rest for the blood of it, no rest on the screen. No rest for the guilty, no rest for the dead.
connections. Such wasting time.